There we go. Ruckus into the snake off the break and into the Dorito side wedge. Oh, did he catch him? No, the wing it player makes it in alive. The Polach makes it alive into that he shouldn't have. I really thought the Ruckus player in the snake had his gun up and were ready to catch him.
All right, Wingett's in all the good spots right now. They're up in that 50 brick.
Yeah. They're going to launch, too.
A perfect timed launch because he's going to get backs.
Two kills immediately. And he's still alive over there. Snake gone for Ruckus.
That's it. That's
it.
a concession.
Towel.
Do we have star points on the line?
Not yet.
Oh, what a shame.
Approved.
Not yet.
I got to say, Wingett is coming here with some players that are doing aggressive stuff, and they're doing it well. Between their snake player Polak and Polash and whoever that gentleman was over there on the Dorito side. Yeah, points to them. You know who they remind me of right now? Event 1 Malicious. Event 1 Malicious was the most aggressive play I've seen so far this year. And it's almost like Malicious changed their playing style afterwards, which, as a commentator, I'd rather they didn't. But
so speaking of Malicious, they're coming out right now. Looks like they got Tommy Greenleaf, John L.
30 seconds.
Adam Rand.
Kilroy.
Let's see what their 5th player is going to be.
If Facebook is any indication, Adam Rand has gone on a big weight loss plan. Says I think he lost like 30 or 40 pounds or something in the last month or two.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of paintball, so good for him.
He's been playing really well. He's not just a back player either. You know, that's what I thought he was at this point in his career, but he'll finish games.
Game on.
TJ's takes the Dorito 1. Adam Rand takes the Aztec. Tommy Greenleaf's in the home.
Janelle in the snake.
As well as Goldo's in the snake. Louis Capone up to the snake side wedge.
We still have Bobby Fredericks at home, which is a little unusual for him. First player walking off, though, for Malicious over on the Dorito side. Now Rand is walking off. Malicious just lost their Dorito side. So they're bunched all the way over here on snake.
So you have Goldo yelling double Ricky, which is 2 off the right side. Common phrase used in paintball is Lucy's and Ricky's.
So I don't love that. So I don't love that move. Malicious player from the juice box bumped out to that snake corner, which under normal circumstances is great, but when you're down basically what 4 or 5 on 3, and you just bunched up further.
Oh, Bobby's going to get a penalty right there. Go check Bobby, Vinny.
If it is, it should be a major because Bobby just shot the Malicious player
He needs to get checked in the center.
Oh, yeah, he just shot the player moving from home to the Dorito tower. There's also a tank hit for Janelle, and Janelle gets yanked. If what you're saying is true, Anthony, Bobby just got away with one.
Yeah, that was a bad ref call right there. They definitely missed a call on Bobby.
United's going to finish this out. So right as you were saying that, the home player from Malicious tried to bump out to the Dorito tower. Bobby picked him up and gogged him. So that would have been a major just based on that, if what you're saying is true.
Yeah, 100% Bobby got hit. There is no doubt on that one.
All right. He may have also been the one that shot Janelle because Janelle had a tank hit.
Towel.
Right as it all went down.
Point approved.
Okay. Well, United's going to win that point.
1 minute.
This is not a defense. This is not a defense of Bobby, but United pretty well controlled that point at that point.
I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the game. I mean, it only could have hurt him, actually.
Yeah.
If the right call was done, it would have been a major, and then all of a sudden it would have been a 2-on-2.
So I guess what I'm saying is if he had simply got up and walked out with that hit, they still would have won that point, probably.
Yeah.
But if they had gotten a major, they probably would have lost that point. So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes, obviously most of the times, penalties are looked at as being selfish and that you don't have trust in your teammates, right? So that's kind of where penalties come from. Sometimes, obviously, you just try to get away with something. You're trying to make something happen for your team, and those penalties are, I guess, more forgivable. All right. Who's on deck here? So we got Knights Armada on deck and then Invasion
10
Breach.
seconds.
All right. Wingett's going to be on my left. Ruckus on our right. Wingett up 1 point.
Game on.
Wingett into the snake. Double up at home, but they do break out. Snake player takes a shot, so the Wingett lost their snake player.
Looks like they lost their snake corner as well, so Wingett's down to 3 bodies. And Ruckus is now in the snake. Looks like Horrigan's in here. He's going to look at the Dorito shot.
All right, wings it, bumps out from home to the Dorito Tower. I don't know if I love that because it might have been better for him to stay in a position where he could go either direction. Because if they lose another play, if they lose their snake side corner right now, the home player could have bumped out to it.
I like that move right there by Wing It, getting further up the field. You're actually protected more from the snake the further you go up. I don't like this Dorito 1 move here, knowing that the snake is hot.
Yep.
Now you've just really exposed your back.
So Ruckus has crossed the 50 onto their side of the snake. He's going to blow up that Dorito side here in a second. And that should be it. Okay, this is not real harsh criticism. I'm not ripping him to pieces. Let me just be clear here with the next thing I'm saying. The Wing It player that was at home when they were already down, with only 3 bodies left alive, he made a decision to push out Dorito side. I don't think he added a lot to pushing that Dorito side, but what he did is he took away their flexibility to respond to another player death. And so they lost their snake corner, but by that point the home player committed out to the Dorito side. They had no chance of refilling the snake side. Ruckus pushed down the length of the snake, and finished the game. I'm not saying on the field I would have made any smarter decision, but in retrospect, if there's something to learn from that game, it's that he took away their flexibility by making that move out to the Dorito side.
Yeah, and that Dorito 1 is the first shot that the snake 3 looks for, right? You come out snake 3.
Yep.
It's always surprising to me when the Dorito 1 gets shot very early in the game by the snake, and it's like he's going to be in there. If you're in the snake, you're in the snake 3. And if you're in the snake 3 and you're the Dorito looking inside, you have to be looking right at the Dorito snake 3 or you're going to get shot.
30
so
seconds.
When you're down bodies and someone's in the snake, going to the Dorito 1 should only be a transition bunker where you're looking outside only and you're looking to get further up the field. So, yeah, it's better to stop the bleeding going the other way. I agree. The snake corner is probably the best bunker on the field in a low body situation.
Yeah, as a defensive bunker.
Yeah.
All right, I see Montalto onto the field for Malicious. He's getting a spin. I'm not sure who the rest of their line is.
Game on.
Looks like O'Leary.
Immediately they Malicious lose their snake runner.
So it looks like Thomas Turk.
Thomas back to playing. Good to see that again. He had to kind of step away from paintball for about half this season.
Goldo doing exactly what you're supposed to do when you have a completely empty snake. He's going to shoot Montalto first. Which he does. That's
immediately.
The first one.
Good call.
He's going to shoot the home.
Well, if the home peeks out. Right now the home's tucked. He's shooting Dorito side. He doesn't have a shot on him. Goldo doesn't have a shot on him at the moment. There he goes. Now he commits. That home is in trouble.
Yeah, he's eliminated.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick sweep off the field.
And now you got Kilroy is the only one left in the juice box on the snake side. He walks off smartly.
Wow. Let's count United bodies.
Towel.
1, 2, 3,
Towel.
4. Is there a
Towel.
fifth?
Point of
Did they do 5 alive? No. Well, I don't know. They're leaving the field. They either had 4 alive at the end of the game
1
or 5
minute.
alive. That was a convincing win for United. Although, as I say that, number 9 is wiping a hit off his leg over there. On United. That's Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby Fredericks walking off the field. The ref goes, "Hey, you got a hit on your leg," and he immediately wiped it off. So Bobby played. I mean, he had to play with a hit, right?
Well, it's always a higher percentage that he is playing with a hit than not playing with it.
But I mean, how could he have gotten shot after the game was over and after there's no opposing players left on the field? So Bobby
I
was
think
playing
his
with a hit.
teammate shot him.
Oh, that's
30
possible.
seconds.
Oh, so
There's a payback.
So we could say shoot teammate.
We can't confirm it, but it's possible. They owe him one. They definitely owe him one.
20 seconds.
I'm sure that I could pay someone off to shoot one of their teammates for the win right now.
You know why? By the way, on my board I got Hopper Explodes. I don't think you have
10
it.
seconds.
No, it's getting harder because the players are getting smarter. If you look, a lot of them are putting big ass rubber bands around their hoppers for
really?
exactly
I haven't
that
seen
reason.
that,
Yeah, more and more of them are doing that for exactly that reason.
Game on.
All right, Ruckus on my left, Wing It on my right. Game's tied up 1-1 with 10 minutes on the clock. Looks like a clean break for both teams, 5-on-5. Ruckus pushing up the snake.
I think this is Horrigan again. He's going to get a look for a kill on that Dorito side. On the top of his hopper, Wingert is hit. Oh, and so is the Dorito inside Aztec. So it's a 5-on-3 for Ruckus. Make it a 5-on-2 as the snake corner is shot out. So Wing It only has the Dorito 2 and the home. And Ruckus has got at least 4 bodies I can see.
So this is another situation where the Ruckus player can go the whole snake. There's really no reason to stop here.
I think he's looking for that Dorito 3 player.
Well, he's going to have to drop back or something because he's blocked by that tower in the middle of the field.
I like this move by Wing It right here.
I don't think the Ruckus player caught it.
Nice.
No, he didn't. Ruckus player didn't see it.
Oh, he got shot too, though. That was a nice try there by the Wing It player.
Wing It player trying to go up that Dorito side to finish to hopefully pull this game out, but no, all he did was trade, and I think he's injured. Well, that's a bad trade then. I'm okay with that. The Wing It player tried to make something happen.
Absolutely, both of them did. Both of them did. That was a great play by Wing It. They were down 4-on-2, so they're just trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
And they were good moves, high percentage. Not super high percentage, but as high as you're going to get in a 4-on-2 is to take that snake corner, shoot the highest threat, which he did. He just got shot by the corner.
Well, so I don't think the Wing It player for certain knew where the snake player was for Ruckus. I think he did the right thing going to that snake corner, and as he was running, he went, "Oh my God, look, there's a player kind of in the open."
He knew he was on this side of the field.
You think so?
Yeah, he did, because he saw his Aztec guy get shot, and then his other guy got shot, and that's why he was like, "I got to get out wide."
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think he knew he was in this knuckle.
That's what I mean.
I think he thought it was in this bunker.
Yeah, he didn't know how far up he was. So.
Yeah.
Point approved.
Point approved. Ruckus is going to take that point.
8 minutes left.
I think it's going to go down. So Malicious surprise. I mean, I think we're starting to recognize Springfield United's a good team. We didn't have much information on them before the day started. So I was going to say, wow, this is surprising. Springfield United up over the number 2 team in the league.
Yep.
But I only say that because don't really have a good book yet on Springfield United. But they're starting to fill in their book, and it's looking pretty good so far today. Who'd they play the first match?
United played Riptide, I think? No.
They played Riptide.
Yeah, they beat Riptide.
30
good team.
seconds.
I have been assured by Nicole that we are getting a charcuterie plate today.
Earlier would be better, Teller,
20
because I'm a little
seconds.
hungry now.
Auctioning My Time is happy with the audio. Good work today, Alex. That's why Alex put up the chat feed so that he can see that people out there are complimenting the audio.
10 seconds.
Ed Pinnell's betting on the team with black and red dye jerseys. Well, that's really bold of you, Ed.
All right, Malicious is now on the blue side. They're down 2-0 to United.
I'm assuming Ed is talking about Malicious because they got black and red. So that's nice of you, Ed Pinnell, to support Malicious. That's great sportsmanship on your part. Ed is raging right now. Wow, big run up for Bobby. Does he do it clean, though? Yeah, I guess he's clean. Bobby gets in that center 50 brick.
They lose TJ again from that Dorito side. So it's a 5-on-4 for United. United has the Dorito 1, the home, the juice box on the snake side. Goldo's here in the snake 3, and Bobby's in the snake 50.
Janelle is, I'm assuming this is Janelle in the snake. He's at a lot of risk from Bobby Fredericks. Bobby's keyed up, waiting for him to make a mistake, and Janelle's not aware of it. Janelle's going to look cross. I think Bobby is locked onto the snake 3, though. Oh, hit to the hopper. Yeah, Janelle's going to take a walk. That came from down the snake. So Bobby's freed up to do whatever he wants in the middle now. Malicious holding on to home in the D tower. And the snake corner. They lose their home, though, so it's just 2 players. Bobby going fishing up the middle. Oh, Bobby's lucky to not die. He did die, and there's going to be a flag.
Towel.
Vinny's throwing a major.
Towel.
Yeah, that's the legit one.
Towel anyway.
That was a legit penalty. Bobby played on after hit.
Absolutely.
1 minute.
But, like you said, United's going to win this one.
Yep, they toweled, so they're right back onto the Ruckus and Wing It. I know Adam was like, oh, man, trying to jump back in there now after he saw Bobby get a penalty, but there was still 2 United left in the backfield here.
Yeah, they're going to win it. Ed Pinnell, I do what I can. Let's see. Auctioning My Time. I don't know who Auctioning My Time is, but he's Invasion for the win.
Seconds.
And Auctioning My Time is watching from Los Angeles at 7 a.m. Oh, Aaron Walker.
Yeah, he used to play NEPLs.
Okay, well, we knew you'd come crawling back,
20
Aaron.
seconds.
You got big time on us, moved to L.A. Here you are, a junkie, watching us at 7 in the morning on a Sunday.
10 seconds.
We own you. We own you.
Football's not on yet, so.
How are the LA teams doing for football right now?
I'll be honest, I haven't watched a football game yet this season.
Yeah, Chargers kind of middle ranked. Well, it's not a good time to be a Patriots fan.
No. Wing it. See, Pollock.
Wow, good move. Good move by wing it player. Polosh?
I'm calling him Pollock.
Pollock?
Until someone tells me different.
All right, we'll go Pollock. Ruckus player walking off. So that's Gio Colocho walking off for Ruckus. Gio likes it when I call his name. Let's see if he likes it when I call his name when he's dead. Sorry, Gio. Lots of love. Good dude.
We got JP coming up into that Dorito 1. That's right into Pollock's wheelhouse right there in the Snake 3. So let's see if he gets a shot on him.
Oh, gun down. Yeah, we have a gun down at home.
Oh, that's
home for Wing It.
somebody.
Yeah, Wing It home player has a gun down. Did he pull the
I think
bolt
we
out?
both have that.
I think he pulled the bolt out. He like fully. Oh, it's his hopper. He's pulling his hopper apart. Hopper down.
I thought we decided that hopper down and gun down are the same thing.
Did we? I'm okay with that. I'm beyond all hope on winning bingo. You understand that, right?
You got
like,
the best line on the bottom.
I'm like dead man walking on this game. I mean the entirety of bingo as a game, not this particular match. I'm 1 in 9 for the season.
Another thing I like about Wing It's game plans or just the way they play is that when they are dominating, they're like over the top of bunkers. They're just hammering people. They're always pushing it on their side of the field.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Shot at teammate.
Yes.
Shot at teammate.
For the win.
Right there.
For the win,
No,
baby.
no. Really?
Oh.
Oh, my God, already. Already. It's 10:30 in the morning. I've already lost bingo. Oh, my God. What moron invented this stupid paintball bingo
He's got a
game?
kill coming, too. After he killed his teammate, he's got another one right there. Pollock is definitely winning a lot of games and bingo.
God. This is brutal. This is so unfair.
Hold on, because I have like multiple to cross out.
Alex, go to the cam. Hold on, wait. Alex, go to the booth cam.
Let's let the game start.
No, it's too late. Anthony, take your victory lap.
No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to enjoy it. I want Wing It to get their glory first. Wing It's going to tie this up 2-2. And Pollock got me the win by shooting. It might even been his brother. Is there 2 Pollocks out there? Because it would be even better if he shot his brother.
I don't know.
Oh, they're just milking the clock here. Oh, they're fixing down guns, too.
This is so unfair.
The CH is choose. What? Paluch.
David Tafts.
Paluch.
The
There we
CH
go.
like choose. Hi again, David. Thank you for watching. Oh, David. Did you see that last comment?
I did not.
Point approved.
Yeah. Are you aware of that?
1 minute.
Someone did a dead man's walk? And what? In that point?
No, yesterday.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, because it was on field 2. You know who did it?
You? It's illegal.
No, it's not.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I didn't call myself out.
NXL rules, I don't know.
So,
What is very legal, let's stick to
all
the
right,
plan.
let's
Ready?
go there. We'll discuss it later.
So gun down, we got that one. And then for the win.
Win.
Shaboom, shabang.
Damn it.
30 seconds.
10, that's double digits.
God damn it. Well, you didn't win all 10. I lost against Fabio at the NEPL,
okay.
and I
20
lost.
seconds.
I guess you got 9. Lost. I don't know.
All right, so we're back to actual paintball here. Malicious, Springfield United. United is up 3-0.
Timeout taken by Malicious. Okay. It's not. I can't see how it would be illegal, right? Because so what I did before the game started, just to flush it out, I'd wanted to. It's been a long time since I've done a dead man's walk. It's been a long time since I've seen anybody do a dead man's walk. So before the game started, I went over to the ref at the Dorito side corner. I said, "Hey, I'm doing this. Just be aware. I'm going to do a dead man's walk. Watch me. You're going to see I'm not calling myself out. I'm not putting my gun up. I'm not putting my hand on my head. I'm not signaling I'm out. I'm just going to walk. I'm going to run to the corner, and then I'm just going to get up and walk off to pressed. So I went to the corner.
You didn't pick up pods.
I didn't pick up pods. I didn't pick up anything.
All right.
As I was going down,
30
walking
seconds.
down the tape line, I did pull a pod out of my pack, tucked it under an arm. I pulled my squeegee, tucked it under the arm, and then I carried my gun by the handle, the front grip, so the barrel's
30
pointing
seconds.
up, just looking dead. None of that's illegal.
I don't know. You might
No.
want to check the next NXL
No.
rules.
And so I walked right down. I walked down their back line, and I just hit the buzzer.
Right.
It was against
30
Cram Chowder. They're playing for fun. We're playing for fun. They were cool with it. And I mean, no disrespect. They're really good dudes. I just wanted to do it.
Game on.
As long as you're happy with yourself.
I'm so happy with myself. United loses their snake runner.
Oh, Kilroy gets shot.
So this will be 4-4. Neither team has a snake presence right now.
Malicious has snake corner.
Well, neither team
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the snake.
in the
I'm sorry.
snake, yep.
Yeah.
Looks like Montalto's in the Dorito side. Aztec.
United-
Adam Rand's in the home.
United does take the snake from the juice box.
Dude, truck stop just in the snake.
Really? I'm telling you, he's way more versatile than you think. Due to his size, and I mean height as much as anything, you always just think, oh, he's a back player. But if you've watched this season, he's done a lot of work upfield. I haven't seen him in the snake yet. This is interesting. Adams requesting cover down the wire so he can make a crawl. That's smart. Good talking to a teammate, good coordination.
He's got the Dorito corner.
And you know what? And nope, Dorito corner's still alive.
No, he's got it if he wants it. Adam needs to shoot it.
Unfortunately, for United, there's a minor. They're going to lose two bodies. They're going to lose their snake corner and their snake player. I think that may just leave their Dorito side. Two players, now one player. So it's just that Dorito corner left alive for Springfield United. And a tough bunker to live in to be at the last one.
If he can even just live for a minute, he's done his job back there.
Yeah, that's true. Just kill some time. Don't shoot then. If you want to live for a minute, the way you're going to die is probably losing a gunfight.
We're going forward.
Well, he chooses option B.
Yeah, die in his sword. I like it.
Montalto finishing him off. That'll be it. Malicious will get on the board with the first point of the match. We're going to go to 3-1, assuming Montalto's clean.
Base.
They're going to have 6 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. Okay.
Point approved.
Do you know how to call yourself out in a paintball game? David? Yeah, David's backing me up. Oh, RJ said that you played it right. Yeah, David's backing me up that a dead man's walk is legal, as long as you do it the right way. Ryan Barry was playing on Cram Chowder yesterday. He's a really, really good dude. He said the dead man's walk was epic. I couldn't even be mad. So he was not mad at me, and he was an opponent.
Okay.
So, no, but do you know the proper paintball way, tournament paintball way under NXL rules to call yourself out?
To call yourself out?
Yep. How do you call yourself out in paintball under NXL rules?
I would assume
30
you put your hand
seconds.
on your head, but
Correct. That is the only correct way in the NXL rulebook to call yourself out. So while as a sport, we do this or we put our gun up, it's not technically
20
calling
seconds.
yourself out. If you want to get technical about it, that's actually what sparked my curiosity about doing a dead man's walk, because I thought, wow, I could put a gun up.
10
Maybe the other team
seconds.
stopped shooting me and I dead man's walk him. There would be hell to pay. The other team would scream bloody murder that I was cheating, but by the rules.
well, you're someone that doesn't like overshooting.
No, I know.
and you're telling everybody to
Yes,
overshoot everybody.
Yeah. I'm a marked man from here on out.
No, you're like everybody would be.
You're right,
The
yeah.
whole tournament would turn into.
Yeah, keep shooting until they drop to the ground. No, I don't want that.
All right, so wing it. This is a 2-2 tie. Oh, penalty coming out.
For wing it?
Yeah.
Yep. So they're going to lose 3 bodies. They're just going to have Snake and Snake Wedge here for wing it here in a second.
So their Aztec got shot. He was a little late coming off, but then the home had a hopper hit.
Yep.
Was playing on.
Which he didn't know. He
No.
very likely didn't know.
No, he probably didn't know.
Ruckus does lose their player trying to move up the Dorito side. Their back player move up the Dorito side. At the same time, a wing it player walks off from that Snake side wedge. So it should just be, yeah, the Snake. And now the Snake's dead. That's it. Kill 5. And that is Colocho closing out the game, seeing I'm saying his name in a positive thing. I made up for calling him out for getting shot in the last point.
Sure, he appreciates that.
Yeah, be my friend. Please be my friend.
All right, so this is Wing at second match, so this is a must-win for them.
Well, if they want to make the playoff.
playoffs.
I mean, you could go 2-1, theoretically make the playoffs, but it's tough.
Yeah, and they've already lost one, so they have to win this one.
Oh, they lost their. Oh, that's right. They came out really strong against Alpha Gang and then couldn't close it out. That's right. I forgot about that.
So yeah, Wingets definitely needs to win this one. Who else is playing a second match? United won their first one, and they're up in this one. And then, they're the only two teams that are playing their second match right now.
By the way, David Tuff says he played the last World Cup. I'm going to guess he played with Veteran Militia. So he hasn't left the sport. That's good. Hey, I need to know about one thing that has left the booth. Where's my chair?
Yeah, I don't know. They're probably downstairs.
Why don't I got to get a chair?
Times are tough. You got to get your own chair around here.
Man, I thought I had VIP status. I got a chair. Is the budget going down? What's going on? Is there budget cuts?
Yeah. This week, once you have two fields, I got cut down to the luxury of having one field for a while and got lazy. Because I used to always laugh when we always were running two fields, and nothing against like Foxball, but when they were having one field, no playoffs in one day, and I was like, that's a rotation. That's not a tournament.
It's easy.
It was like Buzz Lightyear in Woody, when Buzz is like, I can fly, and Woody's like, that's not flying, that's falling with style. That's how I feel like running one tournament field.
All right, I believe we're still 5 alive for both teams. I haven't seen anybody walk off, but Springfield United does have better position. Bobby Fredericks up to that 50 break in the middle.
Malicious, if they can just keep that Dorito side presence alive, they've had a tough time.
I'm assuming this is Janelle moving up the snake, because it's always Janelle.
It looks like...
Nope, Kilroy. It was Kilroy, and Kilroy's going to walk. He just got hit in the shoulder.
Twice he got shot.
And then shoved the shoulder in the bunker, hoping the ref couldn't get to it, but yeah. So there you go. Springfield United up at least one body, and on top of it, they've got better positioning. This is not what Malicious needed. They're down 3-1 with 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Malicious needs to move on that Dorito side. Try to shoot Bobby out of that center brick.
Yep.
That's the move right now.
So United should start calling their story, the same call everybody has, which is story time, which is slow it down and milk the clock. But they're not calling it.
If Goldo backs up, he's got a shot.
On the Dorito?
Yeah. The Dorito saw him now, so.
So that Dorito that the Malicious player in actually has a tough time living against Snake because it's the backside of it is flat to the back line. It's actually tough to live in it against the Snake.
Yeah, now Bobby's done the right thing and starts looking Dorito side, knowing that Goldo's over here in the Snake 50.
Now, Bobby does not have a great shot. I've been in that position trying to shoot that D2 from that brick. And as I say that, Bobby shoots him.
So it's a 3-on-2 for United right now.
Yeah. Malicious player trying to transition from one corner all the way to the other corner. That's a somewhat inexplainable bump, except for the fact that the Snake player was screaming that he was shot on his foot, which maybe he was shot on a foot or maybe he's shooting a sandbag. Snake player dying, so we're down to a one-on-one.
Looks like Louis Capone and Derek Montalto potentially.
Montalto is not aware of his position. I'm not sure either of them are aware where the other one is. Oh, Montalto walked right into a gun. United's going to win this point. Malicious needed that point desperately. Oh, they're going to call it a mutual. The ref finds. It looks like the ref found a hit of the Springfield United. The problem with that is I don't think Montalto was shooting when that occurred. I think Montalto ran into the Springfield United player's gun without shooting his own. Which, if that's true, the United player had a hit on him already. I'm saying a lot of ifs here. So if you're at home and you're malicious,
I don't even see a hit on the United player.
If you're at home and listen to me talk about this, please don't lose your minds saying that Falby confirmed that United cheated and blah blah blah. Calm down. But if you're reconstructing events and the Springfield United player has a hit on him right now, I don't think Montalto shot his gun there at the end.
I don't know for sure.
Which would make that a major. That's a lot of reconstructing of events. I mean, we're asking for our ref staff to go full CSI to do that. you know, that's a lot to ask. We're going to get a call here from.
They're getting the point.
Who's getting the point? Someone's getting a point. That's a fact.
Base. Point approved.
So, Springfield got the point? Malicious gets the
1
point.
minute.
Well, okay. So then I think that they just went through the logic that I went
Vinny,
through.
what's going on?
We're trying to get the call right now from Vinny. Excuse us for 1 second. Vinny is our on-field head. Jake Morrell is our off-field ultimate today.
So explain what happened.
Jake Morrell is our ultimate ref. Normally he'd be on the field, but he's dealing with a back injury from a motorcycle accident.
30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it wasn't due to hit. It was due to talking after dead.
So Goldo, the snake
20
player,
seconds.
got a penalty, a minor. So it would have eliminated the player that shot Montalto before he got shot.
Okay.
10
So the refs
seconds.
did do a bit of CSI reconstructing the crime scene to catch the suspect kind of thing. Okay. See, and that's why at home, calm down when I start talking about somebody playing on with a hit.
All right, Buffalo Winglets coming out strong. They're taking the snake side wedge. They take the snake 3.
They're flying all the way upfield to the Dorito side brick. Wow. Oh, unfortunately, the Wings Hit Snake Wedge player gets blown up. They're playing ring around the rosy at the 50 over there on the 50 brick at the Dorito side. Ruckus player wrapped right as the Wingit player launched. They just didn't see each other.
But the Ruckus player is still alive on their side of the field.
Yeah, he has 2 ships passing the night, folks.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Wingit corner player over there on the Dorito side is going to take a walk.
Yeah, nobody is covering that zone.
Yeah, that Ruckus player over there on the Dorito side is free to do tons of damage. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's blowing up the field. So that was an interesting little chain of events there.
Yeah.
Both players at the 50, for our audience at home, both players at the 50 Dorito, they both tried to go bunker the other at the same time. They just went around different sides of the bunker. For the Wingit player, unfortunately, he then ran right into a bunch of Ruckus guns, got blown up. But the Ruckus player, nothing was shooting at him, so he just kept going, got into the Dorito side, and then turned and just started killing.
So that just goes to show you the two differences in the teams. That obviously Ruckus had that lane covered, and Wingit didn't.
Yep.
Towel.
Everybody was
Towel.
looking on the outsides on both sides of the
approved.
field for Wingit, and allowed someone to come and then just
1 minute.
shoot the last 2 guys from the
Timeout.
outside, as well as being the Dorito corner got shot by that same player too. So
Wingit is going to towel out of that one. That's going to move the score to 4-2 with, I think, about 2 minutes something on the clock. I don't have it in front of me, but
2:21.
2:21. That was pretty close.
All right, so this match got a lot closer due to the penalty on United. Actually, even in the first point that they lost, they got a penalty as well. So if United can just clean it up a bit, they can get right back into this. They're definitely, so far at least, outplaying Malicious Intent in this match.
United's a little bit slow to get on the field. They might hit a timeout.
They're going to have to hit a timeout. Yeah.
Well, no, we still got a minute. We got a minute 12.
They did hit a timeout. Yeah.
Oh, they did hit a timeout. Okay. Yeah. They were not quite ready.
So the next set coming up is going to have AG Knights, Boston Armada, Invasion and Breach.
Look at the pod bag for Wings It. It's like a
You already took it. You already took it. They've already taken it. You can't take 2.
We've honored the timeout. They got 42 seconds. They better get on the field.
Hurry up, United.
Yeah, Springfield United trying to take a second
30
timeout.
seconds.
I believe that occurred in NCAA history. A Michigan team in a basketball game tried to take a
20
timeout
seconds.
they didn't have, and they lost it. They lost the tournament
You've
because
already
of it.
taken your timeout. Let's go.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to get there. 4 or 5 players, yeah, they're going to make it.
Game on.
But are they going to be discombobulated? They're going to be a mess coming out. They're doubled up both at home and at that Dorito side tower. What do we have on the Snake side? Nothing on the Snake side right now for Springfield United. At least nothing in the Snake.
Thomas Turk is in the Snake 3 for Malicious Intent.
Does United have a Snake corner presence? I'm not seeing it. Well, they do now. So I think United's already, a body must have slipped off the field somewhere, because I'm only seeing 4 bodies live for Springfield United at the moment. So they must have lost a player on the break. We just missed it. Anthony missed it.
Yeah. Tommy Greenleaf is shot out of the back center. There we go. There's a nice shot there by Thomas Turk. He kills the Dorito side wedge. I think that's Smokey.
So United down to 3 players.
Kilroy gets shot out of the Snake corner.
4 players.
Some bad deaths from Malicious Intent here.
United still trying to push the field. Right now, I'm just seeing 3 players for United. I see the Snake corner, the Dorito, yep, and the home just died.
No, it's still 3.
Still 3.
Dorito 1, the Snake side juice box, and the Snake corner. So it's a 3-on-3.
Yep, you're right.
Good move here by United getting in the Snake. This looks like Aiden Chasman.
Oh, look at him scuttle like like a crab on meth. That was a really impressive, like, sideways crawl with gun in hand. Still doing it, yeah. Wow. Oh, and he blows up. I'm assuming that's Rand. And where did he get shot from, though? Richards takes a walk from the Snake. That's a big loss for United. Big loss.
Thomas Turks need to get in the game real quick here. He's going to... Bobby's going to bunker Thomas.
Janelle takes a walk. Oh, that's a
major.
Spin. That's going to be a major. Yeah, that's an easy major.
Easy one.
Turk cannot complain about that one.
Let's stop the clock. There's not enough bodies to pull.
Game stopped.
Yeah, and you know what? He's lucky that didn't happen 6 seconds later, because then it'd be a major under 60.
Still going to have to start two big bodies down.
Turk, I love you, but you can't argue that one.
No.
That was wildly obvious. we're getting juicy comments from the crowd on that one too. I think everyone sees that. Yeah, I'm seeing the scene being acted out by Drew Nail right now. He did the full body motion, the roll. Yeah, the crowd's enjoying that one, so at least we're providing entertainment. All right, so we are going to be at just about a minute left. We are in X-Ball right now, which means there's only one match still occurring, right? Oh, not true. That should have been Springfield United winning that point.
Base.
Yeah, there we go.
Point approved.
So Springfield's going to be up 4-2 over Malicious with just over a minute on the clock.
1 minute.
The Ruckus Buffalo Wing It game still has 2 minutes 20 seconds. I was wrong. We're not in X-Ball. Anthony has left the booth, so I can kind of say and do whatever I want here right now. I can't be stopped. Okay, Springfield United is arguing about the timeout situation. They called a timeout early in the match. They forgot about it, and then they tried to call another term.
30 seconds.
Oh, in the same break, they tried to call 2 timeouts in one.
Seconds.
All right, so Springfield United tried to stack timeouts when they only had 1 timeout to use. That's an interesting
10
technique.
seconds.
Yeah, I just think they forgot about it. Yeah. They forgot that they'd already taken a timeout.
Game on.
All right, here we go. Ruckus on my left, Wing It on my right. Wing It is down by 2 points, and there's about 2 minutes on the clock, a little bit more. Ruckus immediately into the Snake. So is Wing It, but they're a little bit more aggressive. Pollock all the way up to the, we'll call it the Snake 3. And Wing It up to that Dorito side 50. Again, today when they've played this kind of aggressive, they've been winning. So the clock and the score situation doesn't give them a lot of option except to play aggressive. Oh, unfortunately, the Wing It player takes a walk from that brick. over on the Dorito side. That's a big loss for Wing It. You know, if you're gonna equate bodies to time, losing, let's say Wing It wins this, losing that Dorito side brick probably causes this match to go on much longer than it would have, maybe an extra 30 seconds. But at this point, too many Wing It players are walking off. They may not win this point at all. Wing It player does make a nice fill about 10 seconds ago into that brick over there on the Dorito side. Immediately picks up a kill. He's looking to wrap and go. He does. Ruckus trying to compensate by getting out to that snake corner, and at the Dorito corner, it doesn't work. He's going to get killed again. This one Wing It player is going to really blow the game open. That was a great fill by the Wing It player. So Wing It had 2 players at the bricks. He won a 4. Great game by that Wing It player. If there's star points in play, he should definitely be getting a coin. So he made a very smart fill out laterally, basically, to the Dorito side brick, and then immediately started doing damage. Amazing. And then finishes it off by hitting the buzzer. Great work. Great work. All right, Eric Dyke, teammate of mine on Poops McGee. Perhaps you should. Oh, Eric wants me to mention that I considered my pod and squeegee tucked under my arm and holding my gun upside down as dead man's camouflage. I think I referred to it as like a dead man ghillie suit. If you cover yourself with items that clearly you look like you just picked up and you're carrying, people just assume you're dead. It's true. Chris Roby agreeing that spin was atrocious. Yeah, I don't think you're getting an argument. And that it was a good fill from the D side. Agree with all that stuff. So, yeah, that was great. Great move by the Wing It player. Good sideways bump.
10 seconds.
All right, we got 10 seconds left. Not left. We got 10 seconds left on the break. We got Malicious versus Springfield. Malicious down by 2, and they are starting with 3 bodies due to that spin penalty. Big aggressive move up the D side. I'm totally fine with that. When you're down points, I'm totally fine with you going ahead and trying to be down bodies, trying to be aggressive like that. And you're down points. They have every reason to be aggressive. Playing conservative with this little time left on the clock is not going to work. Great move. Crosses the 50 into their side of the Dorito. Immediately gets a kill. He's gotten backup, though. I believe that's Janelle working that side. Is he still alive or he take the walk? He's taking a walk. But he's immediately followed up by another Malicious player. This is exactly what Malicious needed. Again, I don't see them scoring 2 points in what is now 30 seconds, but they're playing this absolutely correct. I think Goldo may pick up on that, though. Yeah, Goldo picks up on him. He's going to blow him up. Goldo then gets bunkered by Kilroy. Goldo did not get the kill. Oh, Goldo is in pain. He got domed.
Base.
Yeah, Malicious is going to win this point, but I'm a little bit more concerned about Goldo. He got bunkered right in the top of the dome. Wow. I don't know if his soft spot as a baby ever healed up, but it might have just gotten reopened. Oof.
Point approved.
All right, so Malicious is going to pull it back to within a point, but time-wise, I'm not sure it matters. They got about 20-something seconds on the clock or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. All right, Goldo's going to get some help off the field. All right, we're back to the Wing It Ruckus game. We got 1 minute on the clock, a point differential of 1. If there's a team here today that I believe can win it in 1 minute, it's probably Wing It. They've been showing that kind of aggressive attacking plan. When they have shown an aggressive attacking plan, they tend to win it.
30 seconds.
Good sportsmanship being shown. Both teams are tapping it up, walking past each other.
20 seconds.
106. So if you're not a longtime paintball player, be aware that under 60 seconds, if there is a red flag thrown, the match is ended immediately. The point is ended immediately. You cannot get a major under 60 seconds and continue. The game doesn't continue. They just end it and you lose the point. So you can't be stupid at this point.
Game on.
Wing It out into the snake and flying up the Dorito side. I think the Dorito side, yeah, Dorito side player just got hit. Wing It is still pressing. 55 on the clock. Nice move. Wing It runs the highway, takes out the snake player. Great trade. Here's Pollock. Oh, I think Pollock went too far on that one. Good aggressive move, but he just overran the snake and got killed for it. Wingett's offense is running out of steam here. We're down to 30 seconds. They just lost the rest of. Oh yeah, that's it. That is it for Wingett. Wingett had a really good early attack during that game, and they pushed it hard. Is there a penalty? No. Ruckus? No. Okay. Wingett had a very good attack at the beginning of this game. You're at a disadvantage attacking that situation because the other team knows you have to attack, and they just set up guns for it. So, no shame on Wingett for not being able to win that thing. But they had a good early attack. It petered out. They maybe made some overruns, and they're going to lose this match. We're going to have 16 seconds left on the clock.
Point approved.
Point is approved. So they're going to be down 2 points. You can't score 2 points in 16 seconds. As a coach, I guess you say, let's go out and play it anyways. But, I mean, it's hard to even run the length of the field in 16 seconds, much less win 2 points. So we shall see. Ooh, here's another trick I just learned, Alex. Look at me standing on now. Now look how much taller I am. The viewers at home think I'm like 6'2". Can I get a picture of this and put it on my dating profile? Showing that I can lie. I noticed that if I have Anthony stand back like a foot or two, I'm just towering over him. Yeah, the upward angle. I'm gonna stand on my tippy toes too. If I get close enough, yeah, I'm a monster. I'm your starting center for Celtics. All right, what do we have left on the other side, the Malicious match?
1 minute.
Oh, we still. Excuse me, 1 second.
That team, I don't know me. Thank you. Yeah.
There's some clock controversy going on.
No, there was a kid in the
This has or this has?
thing.
Okay.
All right, so currently we're in X-Ball. We just have East Coast Ruckus versus Buffalo Wingett. I wonder if they're a franchise, a Wingett franchise. There's not enough time for it to really. It's going to be very difficult for them to pull this back. They're down by 2 points. There's 18 seconds on the clock. That's next to impossible.
I was able to assess the penalty. What happened after me is there was another guy,
So there's a discussion right now is if there were enough bodies alive to assess the penalty that occurred at the end of the game. I'm not sure what the outcome of that is. They're going to be fine. Okay. So we should start this point 5-on-5. As Shakespeare
30 seconds.
As Shakespeare would say, this is much ado about nothing, because with 18 seconds on the clock, it doesn't matter if they're starting down a body or not. It wouldn't make a difference.
20 seconds.
There's 2 points. Wingett's best chance here is if there's 2 majors on
10
East Coast
seconds.
Ruckus. They get a major like 1 second into this point and then do it again. That's probably the only hope. So here we go. Ruckus on my left, Wingett on my right. Wingett loses their snake. Wow, Wingett, good attack. They're crossing the 50 alive. Well, except for number 11. He died horribly. Yeah.
Game time
And that's
finished.
time.
Game stopped.
All right, so that is going to go to
Game
time, folks.
finished.
Looks like Ruckus is going to walk away with a win on that one. Unfortunately for Wingett, that probably ends their day. Realistically, they still have another game, but they're going to be, at best, they're going to walk away from this tournament 1-2 for the day, and that's really not going to be enough to move on to the semifinals. So, all right, we are going to take a little bit of a break. We'll see you in a minute. Thank you, guys.
3 minutes.
All right, welcome back. We both lighter. So, if you can hear me, I just had a quick conversation with Goldo from Springfield United.
Yeah,
A, he doesn't feel any negative feelings about that. He doesn't feel that it was
30
malicious.
seconds.
And B, he says he basically blacked out for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I was talking to him as well.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said the world just went dark and he heard a ringing for a few seconds
20
before
seconds.
So, but he looks like he seems like he's okay. He's walking around. He's in good spirits.
All right, we're starting a new set here. We have Armada on the red side, and the Knights are on the
10
blue
seconds.
side. And the second half of this set is Invasion Breach. So,
Dare we? Dare we, Anthony? Dare we bring it up?
No.
Your promissory note?
Game on.
no, I think their chance has gone by.
All right, Knight walking off the field from the Dorito side. So Knights are down to 4.
And one of the Armada, Drew Kraft from the Snake, is walking off as well. So it's a 4-4.
Knights have better position, though, up in the Snake with Fabio at the 50, crossing the 50.
So this is the move right here. Dorito Aztec is your first kill when you come out, but he's going to look for home, I think.
I don't think he has a direct line on the Dorito Aztec. I think that juice box up the middle blocks that shot. So it's really home he can engage with. Oh, if he can get this corner, it's a big kill. Nope, doesn't get it. If Fabio can shoot out that corner, he's got free reign to do whatever he wants. Maybe he needs his, he has a corner of himself. If Fabio's corner could shoot out his mirror. There it is. That's a big kill. Armada fills from home out to this juice box, trying to stem the bleeding a little bit. It's not a great position, though, to try to stop the snake. All right. Ref checking the Armada players, calling them clean in the juice box.
The Knights right now have Dorito 2, home, snake corner, and they're on Armada's side of the field in the snake. So it's a 4-on-3.
Armada needs to win a gunfight here or catch somebody being sloppy. They need something. Although they're doing a good job. They've dug their heels in. They're not dying, even though they've lost all this position.
Yeah, the move for the Dorito 1 Armada player is to move forward, actually.
Yeah. Fabio's crossing a little bit further. He's now he's going to go to the very end of the snake, probably. He might be able to do that turn and catch the butt pack of the juice box for Armada. Nah, shoots too soon. Keep going, Fabio.
He did get the 1 kill out of the Aztec, as he should, so that was good.
This is the Fabio game right now.
Yeah, the rest of his team's not doing a whole lot.
Are we? Hey, Anthony, are we at star points yet?
No.
Here we go. There he goes. Shoots the pack. That's the kill. Now he can turn it. Blow up the last Dorito. I don't think the Dorito's dead. Not from Fabio, but that's it. Knights are going to win this first point fairly convincingly. I think it's going to be Getty hitting the buzzer. Thinking about it. Anyways, so Knights are going to win this first point. We're going to move on to the next match, though. That's going to be Breach versus, I assume that's Invasion. my producer extraordinaire gives me the shrug, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I look like I work here?
These two teams, the Knights, they lost their first match as well as Armada, and then these two have won their first match. So this is Invasion and Breach. Invasion came back after being down 3-0 to Armada and won that match, and then Breach, I think, beat the Knights.
Yes.
So, Breach looked really good in their first match. Invasion in the second half of the match looked good.
30 seconds.
All right, this layout, we haven't talked a lot about the layout. Both Anthony and I got to look at this layout a lot leading up to Chicago and then being at Chicago. Initially, when this field layout dropped, it was all about the snake. It was just snake. See
that little W? It needs to get pushed back a little bit.
At Chicago, as the weekend went on,
just a little bit.
Teams started figuring out they could win from the Dorito side, which at the beginning of the weekend that nobody was even trying. And I still don't know if you can win from the Dorito side because no one's paying attention to it or because it's just strong. But either way, the field's playing a little bit more evenly now than just being a pure snake contest. So player walking off already for Invasion. They're down to 4.
Invasion has the God Bunker, home, Dorito Aztec, and now Dorito 2. Chris Alt is up in the Dorito 2.
Neither team in the snake. Breach has to worry about the home player. If the Breach God, if he wants to get in the snake, he has to worry about the home player because he's got gun dominance on his mirror right now.
Chris Alt is eliminated, but so is Nico Sofrano, so it's a 4-on-3 for Breach.
Breach is still doubled up at home. No, as I say that, they lose a player. The Breach should have gotten out of that double up at home much earlier. You can't stay doubled up at home that long.
So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Breach has home, Snake side, Juice Box, as well as God. And then Invasion has Chan in the God Bunker. They have the home. It looks like maybe Nico.
Dorito side wedge.
And then Austin Mayo, I think, is over on the Dorito side, creeping up.
Now up to D3. Although there's a nice counter move. They do notice it, though, so it's not gun. So Breach is at the snake 50. Invasion is aware the snake is hot, but I don't think they know exactly where. Invasion tries to counterfill into the snake. Breach's snake player's gun is just waiting. And on top of that, the Breach has their snake corner, so they've really got control of this. And as I say that, sure enough, snake player is going to take a walk.
It's got to get low. Oh, get shot in the head. I think Nico just got shot. Yeah.
So we still have a player playing on the outside of that Dorito brick, though.
Yep, that's Austin Mayo. He's got 2 kills. So
yeah, Breach is not aware of it. Oh, he's going to be too late, though.
Towel. Towel.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I think Breach just toweled.
No, Invasion
I'm
toweled.
sorry, I think Invasion just toweled.
Smart.
They still had a chance.
Well, he was going to hit the buzzer.
That's true. I mean, Austin could have seen him and turned around and shot. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a horrible
I
towel.
agree waiting 2 seconds isn't a big deal, but.
Yeah. Plus, on top of it, again, if he's going to hit the buzzer, let him hit the buzzer. Maybe he's got a hit on him. I mean, you can tell when a player is not going to hit the buzzer, when they're just going to kneel on it.
So the Knights are up 1-0. Again, they're
seconds.
coming off of a loss, so they're going to have to win against Armada and win pretty big.
I'm seeing Aaron Mitchell, Skittles, Fabio, Getty, and I'm not sure who the last player is.
20 seconds.
22.
Is it Korea?
Yeah.
Korea?
10 seconds.
Is it on the white line? Okay. It doesn't look straight up here. It looks like it's diagonal.
Armada versus Knights. Knights on my right, Armada on my left. Oh, no. There was a Aaron Mitchell with a false start death. It's on our bingo board, but it's not going to matter. I've already lost bingo. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron jumped. He tried to retag, but he did not actually retag, and then he just kept going. At least that's my interpretation of events.
They shoot out the snake. 4-on-4 right now.
Armada going ahead and pushing that Dorito side. No snake presence for Armada, though. They do have their snake corner, so they try to limit the damage the Knights can do. I'm assuming that's Fabio. Yep, that's Fabio and Snake for the Knights. Fabio shoots out that D2. So we got 3 Armada players left alive. They've got no snake presence other than the snake corner. Armada pushing up that Dorito side. They're into the D2, which is exactly where his teammate just got shot from. There we go. Good move by Armada. They go ahead and push up to that Dorito side brick. As I say that, bad move up the middle for Armada. They try to take the snake side wedge. Armada player running down that Dorito side, blowing it up. Fabio, can he turn in time? Bad.
He was clean.
He was, that's so frustrating.
It was clean.
Okay, I'm going to rant because this has happened a number of times here at the NEXL in the last few years.
He's clean.
If, dear God, if you are a player that notices the other team about to hit your buzzer, do everything you can to not shoot him after the buzzer. Because as soon as he's hit it, if you keep shooting, you've now covered up any evidence that the refs can use to call it a dirty hang. You just took it all away. So do not shoot a player after they hit the buzzer ever, ever, ever. Because the ref staff cannot figure out which hits were before the buzzer and which hits were after the buzzer. Don't shoot them. If you're going for the buzzer, shoot them. But stop shooting before they hit the buzzer. I know it's human nature to want to keep pulling that trigger on a guy that's hitting your buzzer. Dear God, stop. You're screwing yourself by continuing to shoot at a player that's hit the buzzer. I've had the same rant at least 3 times here up on this webcast booth, and I keep seeing players do it.
What's the conversation about?
20 seconds.
In my opinion, as a ref, it's real simple. If that player hitting the buzzer is still getting shot after he hits the buzzer,
I know. That's
there is no
I
hit.
don't know why we're talking.
You have to call them all clean.
10 seconds.
So Knights are going to lose that point. I'm not saying they wouldn't have lost it anyways, but Breach invasion, Breach on the left.
Game on.
Breach pulls up. They don't take the snake on the break.
Breach loses Joseph off the break.
Yep.
And they lose the God bunker
and a penalty. Oh no, is that a major?
No, they went to pull Drew and he had a dog hit.
So that's going to have 1 single player left alive for Breach.
Nico Safranis is in D2.
Yeah. Crawling past the snake. Is this Gio? No, I don't know who that is. Oh, that's not.
It's Chan.
Yeah, Chan. Gio's on Ruckus. My bad.
They all have the same jerseys on.
Yeah. Kill 3. No, no, sir. It's not kill 3. It is kill 5. Well, that was an easy point for Invasion, mostly due to penalties. You know, Breach absolutely rocked himself off the field due to that.
Point approved.
All right, that is going to tie that matchup.
1 minute.
We're going to go back to the Knights versus Armada. They're 1-1. Lots and lots of time on the clock, though. Knights are going to be starting on the left, Armada on the right. So today what we're seeing, I do like Armada's pushing. I think they're doing a good job making their bumps, pushing up the field. I think they're making some mistakes with their decisions when they want to, like, say, go bunker somebody. They're losing too many bodies that way. They're losing some gunfights, playing a little sloppy, but
30
baby
seconds.
steps. Knights won or lost their first match? I forget already.
Knights lost their first
20
match.
seconds.
If I remember from watching that match,
I asked him, I said, what was
the biggest thing I could complain about the Knights is they weren't aggressive at the times they needed to be aggressive. There were
10
some
seconds.
games that they lost by just not pushing the matter.
Game on.
Knights up into the snake and the Dorito side wedge. Pretty aggressive breakout, although I think the Knights might be losing their snake player. Nope, he's called clean. He's staying in. Unfortunately, they did lose their Dorito side, so Knights down to 4 players. Armada Dorito side player getting a check, though. I think the ref's going to call him clean. So advantage right now for Armada. Fabio gets another check, but he's called clean. Armada makes a good counter move. They get into the snake 1. So Armada really needs their snake corner to stay gun dominant. He needs to stay on the snake and not give up gun dominance. Fabio's pretty content to look crossfield, trying to pick up a kill. It's not a horrible idea.
Yeah, both Dorito players for Armada are playing a little looser than I'd like to see them play, knowing that somebody's in the snake.
Yep. Armada makes the bump up to that 50 brick, which is a great place. But like you said, he needs to play tighter. He's a little exposed to that snake. There you go. Kraft makes a bump up in the snake for Armada. Armada does lose their 50 brick. Armada's going to lose both their Dorito side players. That is rough.
Yeah.
Oh, they were in such good position to do damage there.
And then again, another reason why the snake over here needs to be present, because you got to make Fabio worry about you.
Fabio's going to call right up, shoot him in the pack. This is a replay of the last game. Fabio's got total control down this snake side. He can now start popping up on their side and just start doing damage. Although there may not be any Armada players left alive.
There's no Armada left.
Okay.
Yes, another shoot teammate. I love it.
Oh, really?
Phase.
Yeah, it happened again.
We've had 3 of them already today.
It's a spicy day. Debts to be settled. It's been a long year. There's teammates looking to settle some debts. All right.
Point approved.
Point is approved. Knights are going to pick up that point. They're going to go 2-1 over Armada.
1 minute.
Going back to the Invasion Breach game, tied up 1-1. Tons of time on the clock. God, you're right. Both teams are wearing the same jersey.
There's 3 of them that have the same jerseys.
That is killing me.
The problem is carbon jerseys are all of kind of a basic template.
Yeah.
So if you go with any type of the same color scheme, it really makes them look the same.
Okay, we have home and away pits. We have home and away on the schedule. Can we start requesting
30
home and away
seconds.
jerseys?
Yeah. I'm sure we'll have to pay for those if they want to enforce that. But, yeah.
No.
You've got Invasion,
20 seconds.
Ruckus, and Breach all having the black-red, and all are being made by Dye or Carbon. And Carbon makes
10
Dye's
seconds.
jerseys for them. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. For the moment, Invasion's on my left, Breach is on my right. Once the game starts, I'll lose total track of who's who.
Game on.
Invasion takes the snake off the break.
Doubled up at home. Good move out of it. Invasion's going heavy Dorito side, right? They've dedicated 3 players to Dorito side. This snake player is all on his own over here. He's got no backup, nobody in position to take backup. And the snake player walks off for Invasion. Invasion's gambled everything on the Dorito side at this point. They have nothing left on the snake. They do have 4 alive, but...
Yeah, Breach lost Joseph out of the snake corner. So this 4 for Breach.
Invasion, a home player, makes the move from the home over to that juice box. So right now, if Breach can get in the snake, they can crawl the whole length.
Good kill by the Dorito Aztec of Invasion. Shoots out Drew Davidson, so it's a 4-on-3 for Invasion.
Invasion does make it to that snake corner. And now into the snake.
Chris Alt is in that Dorito 50 brick. Nice shot right there.
Is that Austin Mayo taking the walk over there?
No, that's Nico Sofranos from Breach.
Okay.
This is Nico De Jesus coming down for Invasion.
Well, Invasion's throw everything on the Doritos side plan worked out. I just want it noted that at no point did I say it was a bad plan. I just was wowed by it. You cannot hold me responsible.
Base.
All right, Invasion's going to get a clean one there.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You know, the Invasion dedicated no resources to snake side, but nonetheless, they ended up with a home player going down the snake side, closing out the game. So here we go. Armada back on the field. Matthew Young, somebody who died horribly. I'm not sure who's commenting about. Melissa Greenleaf commenting. I'm sure she's talking about Goldo. Glad he's okay. So are we. It looked bad when he first, but looks like he'll be okay. Auctioning which is Aaron Walker. Surprised we're not seeing 50 brick lock down the snake.
30 seconds.
So, Aaron, I'll comment on that because I've played that a little bit. You can't truly lock down the snake from that 50 middle brick. What you can do is, if you can get there without them knowing, you can post up on the snake, and you can either catch them by surprise, trying to come and shoot cross, or once they know you're there, you can at least prevent them from doing damage with a cross shot. The snake at that point will just have to stay on his belly looking down the snake. But that 50 brick does not have an auto kill on the snake, and it can't truly lock it down. It's a great bunker.
It does if they're not in it yet, and they're and you want to play really big out of that brick. You can definitely lock them out. But most people are taking the snake off the break.
Right, that's what I was going to say. There's a few bunkers, including the snake side wedge, that middle brick, that can lock down entry into the snake. But most games, the snake is taken off the break, and so it doesn't matter. Knights do have that 50 brick. They are posted up onto the snake.
See if Armada can get to the snake 50. You got a big Fabio right there, yeah.
Fabio came off the snake at just the wrong time. As he did that, Armada pushed up the snake, and I think blew up a Fabio in the back.
5-on-3 right now for Armada.
So Knights up in the D3. They're at home. They're at snake corner. It's not a horrible place to be. Looks like Knight player's getting antsy feet. I think he wants to move to that 50 brick. There he goes. And nice move. He does it, shoots cross, immediately takes out the brick. I'm sorry, the wedge for Armada. It's still, so it's 3-on-3. He's going to get bunkered, though, and he's looking the wrong way. Yeah. Knight player, that's a clean move by Armada.
He's hit. That Armada player's got hit on his hopper.
Yeah, he just took a hopper hit. And does the ref see it? Nobody sees it yet. If he hits the buzzer, that's going to be a dirty hang.
They should be throwing a penalty right now.
Yeah, Getty. Yeah, Matt Clark and Getty from the Knights are like motioning, like, what the hell, man?
Base.
Yeah, Armada got a little bit lucky. Not a little bit. They definitely got lucky. It wouldn't have been a major because I don't think he killed anybody after that hit.
You calling a minor on the guy with the ammo?
No, he shot the back guy. I grabbed 2. I got 2 on this side.
Okay, so you pulled 2 Armada guys. Yeah.
All right. So Armada did get a major on that hopper hit, but they had plenty of bodies left to fill
you
it.
did pull the penalty. All right, good.
It's not really going to matter.
Point approved.
Yeah.
1 minute.
All right, Armada tying it up. Tying it up dirty, but tying it up nonetheless. Armada wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, that's why you have 4 people alive at the end of the game.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
you get a minor, which they did.
Do you think as a front player you look back, you count your teammates and go, I could get a major now?
Well, unfortunately, that's what they did. Luckily, they got it before
Yeah.
he hit the button because Vinny was already pulling bodies.
Well, the gentleman with the hop rate did not hit the buzzer. You're
Correct.
not saying that.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
All right, Breach Invasion. Breach is down by 1 point. We got 8 minutes on the clock. Time is not an issue yet. Identical jerseys.
20 seconds.
Breach is going to be on our left. Invasion on our right. Have they played? Both of them have played already today, have they not? Breach beat
Yeah.
the Breach lost the
seconds.
Knights.
They beat the Knights.
Beat the Knights earlier. We should be marking this down. Breach on my left.
Game on.
Breach, relatively conservative breakout. Nothing crazy. Didn't take the snake on the breakout. They went to the baby Dorito, which is a little bit unusual.
They did shoot 1 invasion out, though, so it's a 5-on-3 for Breach. Invasion's all on the Dorito side. The furthest over is home.
So the Breach God player, who does have gun dominance right now, he should go. He just needs to swivel, harass the home a little bit, and make his jump into the snake.
If Chris Alt wins this one last gun battle against this Dorito Aztec, he's probably going to take the Dorito 50.
And as you say that,
There he goes.
again, the Breach player and the God needs to make that move. And he finally does. So he's into the snake. He could crawl the whole, whether he knows or not, he could crawl the whole length of the snake right now.
They lose Chan. Invasion does out of the Dorito corner.
Uh-oh. Ref running over here for a check on the snake side corner of Breach. Calls him clean. It was the juice box, not the corner.
Penalty being pulled.
Ooh. That's rough. The ref pulls a body a little bit further away from the scene of the penalty. He did not see the Dorito corner, which was closer. That's not a,
Yeah, Breach still has 3 bodies alive, so it's a 3-on-2. The last 2 Invasion players are in the God bunker and the Dorito corner.
Breach player at the snake 50.
But a bunch of Breach players just came off behind him, so he might be the last Breach player, which means it's a 1-on-1, right?
Yep. Right now, I'd say positional advantage. It's actually a little bit of an advantage over there for the Invasion player. He's got a better stand-up, hide behind bunker. And he knows where the snake player is. Snake player doesn't know where yeah. Snake player is not aware of the Invasion player. Now, by happenstance, the Breach player is tucked up his left side of the body against this 50 nub. So the Invasion player, even though now he moves. This is not the fault of the Breach player, but he's unaware of the body situation. Now he knows it. It's going to be a foot race. Oh, trip and fall. He's going to lose the foot race due to a trip and fall. Oh, that is rough. Oh, that's rough. So Breach player and Invasion player both realized the body situation at the last second. Both of them decided to engage running mode. It's just unfortunate the Invasion player lost his footing.
The other way around.
I'm sorry, Breach player lost his footing. He may still not have won that foot race, but all hope was lost at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, there's drama, man.
Yeah, every point here is grinded out. We're running behind because there's just so many points being played.
Is that gonna affect our lunch schedule?
Potentially.
Damn it.
We have Armada coming back out here. Yeah, we're averaging like 6-7 points at least a match.
Armada Knights tied up 2-2. We got just under 4 minutes left on the clock.
20 seconds.
So Armada did have enough bodies to fill that penalty at the end there, right?
Yeah, it was
that's
actually
fine.
a major.
10
They pulled 2 players. So.
Yeah, all right. so it's still going to be 5-on-5.
Well, they got the point, too. They wouldn't have got the point if they didn't have enough bodies.
I think we got a snake runner for the Knights.
Game on.
Sure enough, into the snake.
Armada loses. They
lost their snake player. So Knights lose their snake player, too. So 4-4. Neither team has a snake. Armada player in the juice box asking for a check. Armada player going up the middle, asks for a check. He's going to wipe it off. Oh, he totally wiped it. If there was a hit on his thigh, which is where he's looking. No, I could be wrong, because if he had wiped it, the ref wouldn't have seen it. I'm wrong about that.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
So Armada's down 3 bodies, trying to take a really big bite. He seems successful. So snake corner and Dorito side, Dorito 2 now for Armada. So it looks like the snake corner. Is he still alive? Yep. So a 4-on-2 for the Knights.
Yep. Knights have the snake corner, home, D1, and D2. Armada player still on the Dorito side, still looking to make moves up. I love it. You can just tell by body language when players are thinking about it. Knights make a bump up to that Dorito side wedge. The home for Knights really needs to stay on that Dorito side, and he didn't, and allowed the Armada player to make a move. However, the best he got was a trade, which is not good when you're down 4-2. You need more than a body trade. Did the other Armada player walk?
Yeah.
Okay, so then, yeah.
They should concede, but.
Yeah. I mean, I like the spirit for the Armada player continuing to push. I'm all for that, but he ran into a gun and he traded. It's very possible he didn't know the body situation. So
Wheatley gets the hang there. We'll see if this is clean. If so, Knights will go up 1, 3-2 with 2:08 left. Armada's still got plenty of time to come back and tie.
I'm going to do my famous compliment/insult. Wheatley has gotten much, much better in the last couple of years. 2 years ago, practicing against him at AG, he was still raw, still learning how to be a tournament player. He's gotten a lot better fast.
Yeah, the AG camp is still pushing out some really good talent out there. Yesterday was an example of that. They had a lot of young players playing really well. Leland played well. Will Coxon was playing well.
Quinn Mattis from AG calling me out for needing to up my bingo game, man. I'm a lost cause. There's really nothing you can do about that.
I heard you say get him. All right.
Aaron Walker saying video quality isn't A+++. I think he's trying to say isn't, but he didn't put the T in, so I'm going to interpret that as is A++. Oh, it is. Okay. Thank you, Aaron.
All right, so Invasion's on the blue side. Breach is on the red.
Game on.
This is interesting. Invasion doubles up that Dorito side tower. I've seen it a few times today. It's kind of an odd play. There is a big lane you got to go through to get from that Dorito tower over to D1. So maybe that's just a delay play. So you're not running a player through a shooting lane. Uh-oh. I think the home is... Nope, juice box getting pulled, and a penalty. Invasion just lost a big chunk of their back line. They still have the God bunker, so they can get into the snake, but he's going to be operating as an independent unit here.
I think this is Driggs, maybe, that's right here for...
And he's being called out.
So Breach has 4 alive.
Invasion has the D tower, the D1.
Snake corner, I think, is where
Snake
Chan
corner.
is.
Yep, snake corner. Ooh, there might be an elbow hit on that player going into that snake corner. It's going to get checked. Yeah, he's out. Why? Where? What?
Everybody called it from up here, Drew.
Yeah. We're starting to see some real statistics in paintball, like teams are actually doing that kind of work. I'd like to see somebody do the statistics on what arguments work with refs. Because as players, we keep falling on the same, like, no way, ref, or what are you talking about? It never works. All right, Breach pushing this Dorito side. Invasion still has that Dorito corner.
I think that's the last invasion.
Yeah. So I think we're just 2-on-1, right?
I think that is correct. So we have the Dorito 50 brick. Looks like Nico Sofranos.
If Breach recognizes that, they need to spread. Well, it doesn't matter now.
Invasion is going to concede most likely, or are they up 1? No, they're up 2.
They're up 2.
They're not going to concede at all.
3 minutes on the clock. There you go.
Base.
Is there someone down below us just chain smoking cigarettes for endlessly?
Yeah.
Someone's having a bad day.
That's just how it is.
All right. I haven't normally smelled that up here, but today it's just like I keep waiting for it to go away and it never goes away.
No.
That's big tobacco at work, folks.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Armada Knights taking the field again. Armada's going to be on our left, Knights on the right. Knights up 3-2. Not a great lead. There's only 2 minutes on the clock. Knights are certainly a team that's trained to work as a team to stop a situation like this. So they're a little bit more in their wheelhouse than if they were the ones that had to attack.
2 minutes left. Plenty of time for Armada to get back on the board.
30 seconds.
Both of these teams, again, have lost their first matches, so this is a match that they need to win to have a chance of moving on today.
20
Who's
seconds.
their next game? Armada has to play Springfield United after this, which is a tough matchup. And Knights will be playing Alpha Gang, which is also
10
a very
seconds.
tough matchup. So they really, really need this game because their next round gets even tougher.
Game on.
Armada with a clean breakout, it looks like. Well, they're getting a check on the Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower takes a walk. So Armada down to 4, although Armada did a good job taking real estate. They're up to the D2. They're up to the 50 brick in the middle. They don't have a snake presence yet, although as I say that, they fill it in. Armada's doing everything good so far. They just got to keep doing it. Knights got away with a little bit of an overslide into that snake corner. That could have been his death. Good movement by Armada up this snake. I think that's Getty in the Dorito Tower. He might be in a little bit of trouble here now that the snake is hot.
Yeah, he better hope he just didn't get hit because Townsend's going in to check him.
All right, we're now at 1:10. Aaron Mitchell misses the shot on the Armada player as he was trying to make that bump around the outside of his snake knuckle. I don't think look, I'm going to say it. It's not easy for him to come to this conclusion because he doesn't have the view I have. The Armada player could jump and run the highway right now.
Yeah, they're down a point, so they have to try and make something happen here. The snake corner needs to dominate. Even be dangerous about it. If he gets shot, he gets shot because you're going to lose no matter what.
The middle 50 brick for Armada should go ahead and move up to the other team's snake wedge. He's thinking about it, but he's doing it slow, which is a bad way to do it. Why are you going slow? Get going.
Yeah.
Another bump by Armada. They're running out of time, though. They're at 20 seconds. That's an okay trade, but his teammates need to finish it, man.
Nah, there's only 10 seconds
10 seconds,
left.
yeah. All right.
The closest guy to the buzzer is on his side of the field still, so.
Yeah, another Armada player takes a walk over there on the Dorito side, so that's it, folks.
Game time finished. Game
Good
stopped.
match, though.
No points.
Both
Game
teams
finished.
gave a good accounting of themselves. If I have a
1
negative, it's that Knights didn't show me anything in this match that makes me think that they're
Playoff worthy?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry to say that. Nothing personal.
Yeah.
But they're not having a day that they look real strong. They're just they're playing and they're doing okay, but they're not looking dangerous out there right now.
Right.
Armada's looking more dangerous in terms of how they're attacking the field, but they're losing gunfights, they're losing bodies, so it's not translating success. But they're doing a better job attacking.
30 seconds.
All right. Well, Knights have a very tough next match to play. They're going to be up against Alpha Gang. Realistically, their playoff hopes, I think, are over for the day.
20 seconds.
Knights are down. They've lost 2 matches, correct?
No, the Knights have 1-1.
Oh, they're
now.
1-1. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
No, they have a chance.
Okay, they have a chance. Alpha Gang's not the
10
team you want to play
seconds.
against to get that chance. Armada has to play Springfield United. That's a real tough draw.
Game on.
Looks like
Good
5
breakout.
alive for Invasion.
Yeah, good breakout by Invasion. I like it. Breaches into the snake.
All the way into Snake 3.
Yep. Make it. Oh, wow. Okay. Breach player made a bump from the D tower over to the D corner. Really ugly. Very, very slow, but somehow he lived. I don't know. It's better to be lucky than good sometimes, I guess. I live by that. All right. Breach is in the juice box. Now into Snake corner. They're in the Snake. Dorito wedge. Dorito corner. We got 2 minutes on the clock. I'm seeing a lot of butt crack over there, over there in the Snake right now. More than I wanted to.
Taylor Coyne does shoot out Taylor Strange from that Dorito wedge.
Taylor on Taylor violence. It's just the worst.
Coyne shoots out the God bunker as well.
He's got a minute 40.
Are there only 2 Invasion left? Is it just the Dorito 1 and the Dorito Aztec?
Now it's 1. Yeah, I think it's just the Dorito left alive.
You should see a concession then, or are they going to
Minute
play
20.
for the tie?
No, they should concede it. Oh, Dorito picks up the attacking breach player. Good kill. Keeps this alive, and now they're down to a minute 10. Oh, now he walks. Okay.
1 minute. Hit the buzzer.
I mean, if you're Invasion, do you tell this? I don't know
60
whether.
seconds.
I mean,
No,
Space.
I guess, I mean,
it's 50-50, right?
yeah, I would have, just because I want to play more points, but
Yeah.
Point approved.
and because divisionals don't play overtime, so now you're probably going to get a tie, right?
Which a tie is not as bad as a loss, but it's pretty close to as bad as a loss. When you've only got 3 games to make the playoffs, 3
Right.
matches.
They've already won one, though. It's a tough call. I'd go either way. Whatever Nicole feels more confident about, if she's like, all right, I'm going into my last match and I've got to play Malicious. Okay, that's not a game that I think I'm going to have a 50-50 chance to win. Maybe I'm thinking I've got a 40-60 chance. So I would try to win this game. That way I can lose against Malicious and still have a chance to make the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Fair.
All right, what do we got coming up after this? Alpha Gang, Riptide, Malicious, Ruckus.
So our star point matches are the last 3
The last
of the day.
3. They'll start at 12:15. We're running a little bit behind, probably about 25 minutes behind. And then we're going to have some lunch. So we're probably going to be a good 45 behind. We'll make up some during the playoffs.
I see it as a benefit. For the viewers at home, they're getting more webcasts for their money.
Yeah.
No, Anthony doesn't agree. Anthony just wants to go home.
No, I said they are.
Okay, that was a really desultory yeah.
Oh.
No. There was no enthusiasm behind that. Is it
I
me?
didn't want to rub in that
30
they were getting so much value.
Is it me? You just want out of the booth? I could go if you want me to go.
When is this charcuterie board coming?
That's the question of the day, isn't it?
20 seconds.
By the way, we need Jake to guard the stairs once the charcuterie plate comes upstairs. We
Timeout.
cannot have the filthy peasants.
Can you hit the button? Okay.
Who's calling the timeout?
Breach.
Breach with a timeout.
1 minute.
All right, how do you attack the field? You got 1 minute. Taking the middle brick, hands down.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, what are you trying to do, I guess? If you're trying to go, if I'm Invasion, I'm throwing Chan in the snake.
Yep.
Off the break. And I'm going to have Alti go on the Dorito side and try to get up on the, as wide as I can, which will get him into that Dorito brick and start wrapping. I think if you're going to try to win a point
30 seconds.
fast over here, you have to be balanced. You can't have all the guns being able to just shoot the snake side. So
I think it's easier to push up the Dorito fast than it
Yeah.
is the snake fast. I think you can make your bumps
20
real
seconds.
fast over there.
I would put 2 guns over on this snake side and make sure that Chan doesn't have an opposition if possible. And that way he can just fly down the side. Hopefully they have a call, you know, lightning or whatever that will make it. He knows he doesn't have a snake corner.
And just go, go, go.
And then he just gets to get down onto their side of the field.
Game on.
Invasion doubling up. Doubling up home. There's a late tag. So there's a false start, but he retags, so the Invasion player stays alive. However, the ref is pulling one of the home players for Invasion. Not sure where the hit was. Invasion's up to the Snake 3 and the D1. We're at 40 seconds. I think this is going to go to time. Neither team is throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, I think he's going to see Invasion launch to the brick right there.
30 seconds.
Still time to do it.
It's enough, but he needs to get kills quick.
Yeah, Invasion should be wrapped on the outside. I don't know why they're looking inside like that, but you want to be wrapped around the outside and then work your way down.
Yeah, 14, 13, 12.
Yeah, a little too late. Taylor had that move anytime he wanted.
5. Ooh, maybe. Oh, wow.
No.
Did he get it? No, he didn't get it. Oh, no. You know why he didn't get it? Because he overslid and he missed the bunker. Missed the buzzer.
No points.
Oh,
No
that
points.
is rough.
Game
So,
finished.
I mean, he had to carry that kind of speed. He wasn't hitting it. Yeah, he was searching for it. He overslid, which is reasonable considering how much speed he was carrying into the home. And then he was like just searching for the buzzer. He couldn't find the buzzer. Oh, that is heartbreaking. So that's a no point. But
We don't have him hitting the button. Correct.
Yeah.
He did not hit the button in time. So unless you physically saw him hit the button before you heard the buzzer go off, he physically hit the button. Yeah, no, he didn't hit the button.
He was very close.
He didn't hit the button.
The argument is he was very close.
So
he was hitting the bunker. I don't know about hitting the buzzer.
it was not that much.
Yeah, you got to hit the buzzer, not the bunker.
We were watching the clock and his hand. The first 2 times he went, he didn't even hit the button.
Yeah.
And then he finally hit the button after it went here. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's arbitrary.
So what is the computer telling us?
We have to in this situation. So there's a little bit of debate whether he hit it or not. Obviously, Invasion swears to God he hit the buzzer before the time ran out. Obviously, Breach thinks he doesn't.
We're checking there's a log
More
over
importantly,
here. We're checking
if
the log.
you're listening to this at home, more importantly, what we're checking is
So
what
we're
does the
gonna check
computer
the
say?
log.
Because
There's a
that's
Wi-Fi
all
connection.
that matters.
So even if the
right?
buzzer didn't activate, it should still read if it actually you hit it.
I don't know if you can hear what's being discussed right now, but essentially we're going to have to go with what our computer says because we have multiple accounts with different stories to tell about whether he hit the buzzer before the time went off or not. So in the end, we just have to rely on what does it say. My eyes say that he overslid it. He was slapping at the bunker and not the buzzer before time ran out.
If your computer is telling you it was a tie, and our ref is saying he hit the button, then I'm going to give him the point.
Okay, so here is the current situation.
All right,
And
the point is good.
Someone's going to be very unhappy here. Here is the argument, and maybe Anthony can speak to this. But our computer shows that it was a tie, and we have a ref who says that he thinks he saw him hit it before he heard the buzzer. So with those two things combined, when we have a ref saying he thinks he saw it hit, we're going to give it to him.
Was hit the exact time that the timer went off. It says 305, 305, or 105, or whatever it says. So it was hit. Yes, it did. And when did it register? Exactly when time went off.
I got to say the Breach, I'm assuming that's their captain, is taking it very well. He could be throwing chairs at us right now. That's an entirely logical reaction to that. But I got to say, up in the booth, our initial call was he didn't get it because it looked like he overslid. But we checked the computer. It looks like it was a tie in terms of when the buzzer was hit versus when time was running out. And then the added layer is we have at least one ref saying, no, I saw him hit it before the buzzer went off. So
Can you run that down to 3?
we're
Alpha Gang, Riptide, 5 to the box, please.
3:50 an hour. What's 5 minutes?
all right. We got a 3-minute break time. I'm going to go radio silent for a minute. Thank you. Stick around.
But no, here's the thing. I at this, I was pointing over there to the signal that I saw him hit it, and then I looked up and there was 1 second on the game clock.
So this, I know.
This also stopped. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I don't. That's what, and but I did the same thing.
But it was good. He hit it.
People will just jump and say, "Oh, I went off the buzzer." I said, "You don't go off."
That's the other thing too is like after the buzzer goes, is if you hit the button, it will still register after the. You heard it right? It said it was like game time finished, and then it said right. So it will register after it gets hit. Yeah, it said base. So.
No, he was telling me I could see him. I was actually probably more
2 minutes.
him and get a shot in the back. And still had a guy in the snake.
I was running.
You got a stake for that seaside tower? A stake? The weight, the sandbag's not enough to keep the corner down.
This is not break. I can give you another sandbag.
Yeah, that'd be great. Alpha Gang, Riptide, 5 to the box, please. Sandbag or a kilo?
I don't know anything about kilos.
One minute.
Malicious
30
and
seconds.
United on deck.
20 seconds.
I don't think we're going to get it.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Riptide on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. This should be a really good match.
Game on.
Alpha Gang goes right into the snake.
Interesting technique by the Alpha Gang snake player. It might have been Trennan, but
I think that was Nick Connors. And
Nick, and he dies doing it. He's doing like this bouncing routine to the rhythm of the clock so that he can get his jump off exactly timed. Interesting.
5-on-2 right now for Riptide. Oh, no, 4-on-2. Uh-oh, here comes a penalty.
So for Alpha Gang, I got, I believe it's Sean Senna over there in the Dorito 1, and I'm not sure who's at home. That's really all we got left. Yep, Senna's still alive. Honestly, Quick he's in a good position, the snake, but he doesn't have a lot of good shots right now. He needs to go ahead and move up another knuckle. Looks like we got a 4-on-2. Riptide just needs to close it out. 4-on-2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Senna has the whole world shooting at him.
Towel.
And eventually he takes a
Towel.
walk.
Point approved.
All right, convincing win by Riptide. Not much controversy there.
1 minute.
No, they did a good job getting Gibby quick up into the action, and he was cutting people off as they were trying to fill. So the first kill from Nick Connors came off the break, but the next two were on bumps that Alpha Gang was trying to get out wide, and Gibby was there to kind of cut them off.
Aaron Walker out there in LA, he's enjoying this. This is awesome. Thank you, Aaron. There's been a lot of drama today, and I know you're kind of annoyed by drama because it makes for rough running of a tournament, and it causes things to be delayed. But I don't know. Some of the drama has not caused us any delays, and some of the drama has not been fueled by bad calls or cheating or anything like that. Just
20 seconds.
like that foot race that was determined by somebody tripping and falling.
Yeah,
that's drama. I don't know. It's been a very entertaining day.
Yeah, exactly. From a viewership point of view, it's been
10
good.
seconds.
Yeah. From a time management, not so much.
Yeah, like anything, you know, we just want everybody to have a smooth day. Everybody, you know, the referees included.
All right, Malicious on our left, Ruckus on our right. Looks like clean breakout for Malicious, 5 alive. They are in the snake. They are in the D1.
Ruckus loses one body off the D side. John L is up to the snake 3.
Getting the check, though. Called clean. Teams are mirrored up in the snake. Uh-oh. There's some shenanigans going on. Yeah, unfortunately, Ruckus is going to get pulled on a penalty, I believe.
No, I think he's
Oh,
hit.
he's hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That's really just going to leave the snake player, and he's going to get...
Towel.
All right.
Towel.
Smart towel out. That just saved...
Point approved.
That just saved your snake player from just getting blown up, so... Totally good with that
1
towel.
minute.
I was gonna go, but I thought they still had a guy in the water.
All right.
That was a quick one.
Yeah. Riptide Alpha Gang. It looks like Ruckus just lost players. I mean, they're just getting shot, right? There's no penalty. Am I wrong?
No, yeah, 2 or 3 of them died, had bad deaths out of the back bunkers there.
Yeah.
They play a little tighter, and they were fine. They had Geo in a good spot.
Yep. Just crumbled. All right. Go back to the pit. Shake it off. Sometimes there's big lessons to be
30
learned.
seconds.
I'm not sure that's a game with big lessons to be learned.
I mean, survivability for sure is something that you can work on.
Yeah. By the way, I was eavesdropping
30
on the
seconds.
Springfield United pit, and they were talking. It's good listening to them talk about what they felt they did wrong and what they can fix. I'm not going to say what it is on air because we now know that teams are listening to this stuff while the day is
10
going on.
seconds.
But it's just interesting to listen to, recognizing what they need to fix. When they play again, I'll see if they do fix it.
You know, and that's a team with, 2 wins, and they're
Yeah.
still working on things going into the playoffs.
Right. Riptide player goes in the snake, but the whole time he's looking at the ref, which is a big signal to the ref, come and check me.
Yeah, Marcus got hit in the pack on the way in.
Ryan Caputo into the snake for Alpha Gang, calling out kill 2.
So almost the exact opposite now. So Alpha Gang has a 5-on-3, just like Riptide did very early on in the last point.
Riptide has the snake corner, home, and the Dorito side tower. Not horrible positions if you need to hunker down and cross up your guns.
Is that a hopper hit over on Dorito side Aztec? Is that just glare?
No, I think it's just
glare.
smudge or glare.
So Alpha Gang's got 3 across the back. Well, the snake corner now. They get a kill, so this is what happens when you don't move forward and you just kind of play out the game. You start to lose your advantage. Alpha Gang needs to, while they're up 5-on-3, try to put something together that is a coordinated push here.
Dorito tower getting a check for Alpha Gang. Called clean. Alpha Gang goes in and takes that snake corner, which is good. Now that snake corner needs to get gun dominance on his mirror. Well, now the window's closed. Riptide filled in the snake, so now it's heads up ball. He still should get gun dominance on his mirror, don't get me wrong, but would have been far more advantageous 10 seconds ago. Yep. Caputo's now aware the snake is hot for Riptide.
He has a shot on this Dorito Aztec.
Oh, Riptide player tries to make the bump. And fortunately for Alpha Gang, their corner snake checked him. Man, he almost died on that one.
Yeah, Jakubiak has the ball right here. He needs to start pushing on that Dorito side. Yeah, he's eliminated. Bad death for Jakubiak right there.
You know, Caputo doesn't know this, but he could jump and run the highway. Now he can't anymore. Now the god's hot. I take it back. Yeah, Alpha Gang was in much better position about 2 minutes ago, and it's just kind of petering away. So, yeah, when they had body advantage, like you said, that was the time to press the field.
Yeah, they had a 5-on-3.
Yeah.
I mean,
too passive. Now you got your snake player, Caputo just posted up waiting to get bunkered. Oh, there you go. Good kill. Alpha Gang takes the second snake player for Riptide. I think that might have been Gemma. Oh, did he get hit? Doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, you. A ref yells hit and points at you, your response shouldn't be, who? It should just be, get up and walk, man.
Gabe Ricard's going to be the last one out there. And
yeah. Hey, good work, Riptide. I mean, they went down big early, and they pulled it out. I mean, Alpha Gang's got to go back to their pit and say, what the hell did we do, man? We're up 5-on-3. How did we lose that?
Point approved.
All right. Alpha Gang, some lessons to learn.
Yeah, they don't look sharp at all today. I mean, even they came back and they won that Buffalo Wing It first match. They just don't look sharp at all.
This event is badass as far as the drama and stuff. I agree.
All right, Malicious is coming out on the red side.
Thank you, McRoberts.
Ruckus will be on the blue.
Yeah, just like we're talking about, the Knights don't look super sharp today. They're not bad, but they don't. Alpha Gang, the same thing. They look just a little bit off.
Yeah.
I think they're winning some of their games just simply by being better players and winning some gunfights, but they're not. I don't know. They just don't look coordinated as an attack.
20 seconds.
Yeah, United's been definitely the team that looks the best today.
Yeah. And this is all very subjective, too, you know, where it's just an impression. So I'm not putting any money on it.
I think it's actually objective based on the score and the win. But I understand what you're saying. Is there any other team that is 2-0?
I'm going to go to my research division for that because I have no idea.
There must be one more team that's 2-0. Maybe Invasion?
Yeah. Ruckus player into the D3. Did get checked by the ref, but he's clean.
Yeah.
Invasion. Yep, so Springfield and Invasion both 2-0 so far in the day.
And Invasion almost lost to, well, they should have lost to Armada. Armada kind of.
Springfield's next game is versus Armada, which is, you know, for them a good matchup. Invasion's next game is versus Malicious. That's a tough matchup for Invasion. So right now, Springfield United probably has the best route to the playoffs.
Malicious coming off the Doritos side. They still have at least 3, maybe 4.
Baby Shark up onto their side of the field, to the other team's side. I think he's trying to engage with Home. Home doesn't know he's there. Home is going to die. Yep, sure enough.
Towel.
Is that a towel?
Towel.
Yeah, towel.
Towel.
Ruckus towels out of that one.
Point approved.
Totally fine with that.
And Malicious is up
1 minute.
quickly 2-0.
Alpha Gang slipping away from you, man. 7 minutes left on the clock. You're down 2-0. Well, the season may be spinning. You know, all season, Malicious have been chasing. Alpha Gang's been just slightly one step ahead, but right now, Malicious looks a little bit better today than Alpha Gang does so far. But that could flip in the playoffs.
Yeah, and even though Riptide lost to United in that first match,
30 seconds.
they don't look bad either today.
All right, so we're going to have Riptide on my right, Alpha Gang on my left. Alpha Gang needs to come up with
20
something
seconds.
now. And I'm digging a little bit here to say this, but the first match, Alpha Gang kind of turned it around when they started playing aggressive. So maybe that's the secret. And by aggressive, I mean taking a little bit further field on the breakout.
Yeah, and Riptide has lost their first match, so they absolutely have to win this one.
Game on.
Drew's going to go up the middle for Alpha Gang. There he goes. Up to that 50 brick. Oh, Drew. So Drew made a great move up to that 50 brick, but he looked Dorito first, then got his gun over the snake side. He got his gun snake side just a second too late to catch the Riptide player jumping in the snake. Lost opportunity there. So I believe this is Caputo for Alpha Gang. Neither team is aware that they're right up against each other in that snake.
They should be. If they're not, then they're not playing their game. Both
you're right.
of them are calling.
Caputo's got his gun pointed in the direction of a bunker incoming. So, frankly, if Drew would back off shooting, it might embolden the Riptide player to try to continue going up the field, which would run him right past Caputo's gun. Because I don't think the Riptide player is aware of Caputo's presence.
Terry Quick is taking off the Dorito side here.
Here we go. No, he just transitions to his knees. You kind of want, here we go. Riptide player is going to try to move. He's hit on his pack. Refs, he's hit on his pack. Yeah, Vinny calls it. Drew gets the kill. Drew pops the snake player on the pack. That's going to free up Caputo. And that will be Alpha Gang's point.
Yeah, Riptide needed to try to counter down the Dorito side and shoot Drew in the back.
Mm-hmm. So no one's really trying to stop that move up the middle to the brick. I think more teams could take that center brick than are currently taking it, because there doesn't seem to be any effort by most teams to counter that. Frankly, there should be, because, okay, so on this field, trying to shoot the snake runner on this layout is low percentage. Mm-hmm. Generally speaking, your snake runners are getting in, maybe 85% of the time, something like that. So that's a waste of a gun.
Yeah, I mean, you'd still want to shoot it, but yeah, you don't.
But if you have better, more likely to. Okay, so number 2, then you have the Dorito side. Past, or any runners going past that Dorito tower, I think what you call the Aztec, there's a big lane they got to run through to get from there to the Dorito. So there's a gun lane worth shooting on the breakout. And then up the middle, trying to stop the movement to the brick.
30 seconds.
That might be where I would put my resources. So if you're running up to the brick, and I can give you this advice now, what you do is you run at this stand-up brick in the middle, and then what you need to be doing is monitoring where you see paintballs flying, and then make a decision off that. You will not be able to see the home gunning that way. You just have to see the paintballs, and then make your decision. Either stop at that standing brick or keep going.
And Malicious is up 2-0 over Ruckus.
Game on.
Looks like perhaps Turk getting into the snake on the break. Real aggressive.
I think it's Turk. I think it's Gio. Yeah,
no,
it's Gio.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, for Malicious.
For Malicious, yeah. Malicious player taking a walk from that Dorito side.
Yeah, that's T-Bags. He's having a tough day today. He usually is pretty consistent over there, but he's been eliminated early a decent amount.
Turk gets called clean. Both teams mirrored up on the snake side. They're both in snake 3. Both have their corners hot.
Yeah, Gio does not want to pop the top there. That's not. He needs to fight down the tape and hopefully win a gun battle against Turk.
Ruckus tower, the Dorito side tower, should go ahead and move up the Dorito side. He's putting a gun on the snake side, but it's not all that effective. Turk can hide from that gun effectively. He's not going to die to it unless he makes a big mistake. So if you're not being effective, try pushing up the Dorito side. Yeah, Ruckus is being a little bit passive here. I mean, for that matter, Malicious is basically doing the same thing, so. As I say that, Malicious moves up into the D1. Ooh, if that's true, that's a big kill. Yeah, Malicious loses their snake corner. That leaves Turk all on his own. Turk gets popped. So Malicious just totally lost the snake battle. Uh-oh. Oh. But at the same time, So is Ruckus. Linz takes the walk. So I think it might be a 2-on-1 here in Malicious' favor.
2-on-2.
2-on-2. Okay, home and tower versus for Malicious, they have the Dorito side wedge and the D1.
I thought there was another Ruckus, but I guess not.
No, the Ruckus lost this. Both Snake players were at almost the same time. All right, I like the fact that the Ruckus home moved out and spread the field a little bit. This looks like Derek Montalto trying to finish out the game for Malicious. He's stuck in a bad bunker right now, though. Yeah, Derek's got a hit. That may be a flag. That is a flag. That's a minor. Yeah, Derek took that tower, which doesn't seem like a bad bunker, but against that Dorito, he was in a much worse position. Looks like he had a hopper hit. Did not know it. Draws the minor. Loses the point.
And Tommy Greenleaf isn't happy about it, but, I mean, the bottom line is players need to get out the field when they get hit, especially on low body situations like that, because I would take Tommy on a 1-on-2 all day long.
Mm-hmm. Look across the field at the other sidelines. You've got all the Knights sitting on the bleachers, and they're staring at us. I think they heard the stuff we said. They're mad. Yeah, there's a question about how the next game should start, whether down bodies, but Malicious will not be down bodies. It was a minor. They got a body to fill it. A little bit of mockery from some of our staff. Not going to name names,
20
Jake,
seconds.
but
All right, Alpha Gang's on the red side. Riptide is on the blue. Again, Riptide needs this match here. They've already lost one match. These are second matches for both of these guys. Alpha Gang has a one match up in the good column. Drew going to that center box again.
Yep. Riptide making their secondaries, though. A little bit of a conservative breakup, but good secondaries. As I say that, Riptide loses both those players that made their pumps. So Riptide Dorito side is pretty wide open. I think we got Gemma playing home maybe for Riptide. Drew needs to get his gun up. There you go. Yep. Drew shoots him in the shoulder. Drew takes out the snake. The vice just tightens a little bit more on Riptide, so all they have left now is the snake corner and home. I think there's a towel. Yeah, Riptide's going to towel out of that one, which is the right thing to do. Did Alpha Gang lose any players?
Point approved. 1 minute.
Quick is not happy with something. I don't.
Yeah, I believe the ref did make a mistake. So Gibby does have a legitimate argument, I think, in this one where the ref on the sideline was yelling for Terry to get off the field because Terry was slow getting off after they called him to get hit. And then Gibby thought he was talking to him, so he was like, me, and kind of came out of his bunker and got shot. And then the referee, I could hear him say, yeah, you're out now.
20 seconds.
But, again.
So what is his argument? I mistakenly thought you were talking to me, and I stepped out of my bunker?
Correct.
I don't.
Yeah.
I can understand being annoyed by the circumstance that led to that, but I can't say that the ref did a horrible job that led to your death. I don't know.
Right.
1 minute.
But yeah, I can see the frustration. I get that, but
right.
I'm not going to rip the ref apart for that one. It's
a catch-22 though. Say he is hit, and he's not, and the referee isn't just going in there and pointing at him.
Yeah.
Then you stay in, you get a penalty. If I leave when I wasn't hit, I'm screwing myself.
But,
Yeah. So there was definitely some.
So if a ref is on the sideline and he's pointing at a player through another player, that could happen also right then. What you're saying is he also should have then started running his legs to get over that player, but he still would have been running in the same line. I'm just saying that still could have happened. In that situation.
Yeah.
It just he was pointing at a player through another player.
I don't think he needed to point to him being
10
out because he
seconds.
was already walking out is Gibby's argument.
I see. All right, Ruckus on my left, Malicious on my right. Malicious up by point, 7.5 on the clock. I'd say Ruckus took some territory in that one. Up in the D1, into the snake. Looks like I got a player coming off on Malicious. They lose something from the Dorito side, probably the Dorito runner. Both teams in the snake. Ruckus makes a good bump out to that snake corner now. He just needs to get gun dominance, help his snake player. And there you go. Snake player is dead. Geo Cloach is going to keep crawling up for snake. East Coast Ruckus does lose one of their players over there on the Dorito side, though. Ooh, does he overslide? Nope. Okay. Malicious player makes a good bump into that snake corner, which is real dangerous when you got a gun waiting for you. Could overslide even slightly. Geo here hunting for kills. He's going to see that home. Can he catch a pack or a shoulder? Geo has no vision over there onto that Dorito side because of this mini wall and the snake wedge. If Geo dropped back, yeah, it doesn't matter. If he dropped back a few feet, he'd see Rand, but Rand's going to walk off anyways for a different reason. Ruckus is well in control of this point right now. Malicious has no incentive to throw a towel in because they want clock to go away. I think it's that Tommy Greenleaf at home for Malicious. He's going to get a check.
He should get a penalty if he is eliminated.
Yeah.
That's a luck. That's a gift right there.
Well, if he stopped shooting and asked for the check, that wouldn't be a penalty.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear him.
And there's a minor, no bodies to fill it. Malicious is going to start down a body. They didn't have. I think you killed the clock. They couldn't. Yeah, they couldn't fill that penalty. Vinny threw a minor on the corner can. That was the last player. He looked for a body to pull. There's no body. Clock stops. They're going to start. Malicious should start down a body. Yep. So that point ended pretty well for Ruckus in two ways. They get the point, and they're going to be playing up a body next point.
1 minute.
All right. Right, we're going to be 5 on 4.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. All right, Alpha Gang versus Riptide. 4.5 on the clock. Game tied up 2-2. Alpha Gang needs to be a little less passive. You know what? Alpha Gang needs to get their attack going, not just to win this match, but if they're moving into the playoffs, they need to get their engine running again. And right now, it just doesn't look like their attack engine is really clicking.
Yeah, like I said, outside of
20
United, nobody seems like they got their A game going today.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Well, I'll save this comment for afterwards.
4:29 on the clock, tie game. Still probably got a couple points left in here. Riptide needs this match. No one left early. They just had a really bad break.
Alpha Gang looks like they're 5 alive. Drew nail up to that middle brick again. Riptide lose body?
Yeah, out of the got shot in the hopper.
So 5 on 4. Drew's getting a check, though. Ref thinks he might have something on his pack. Nope, calls him clean. That's kind of tough for Drew. So the ref, he has to do his job. He has to come in and give a check. But I'm fairly certain that Riptide didn't know he was there. And that check, which led to nothing, there was no hit, kind of gives away. I mean, Riptide had to see a ref run into the middle to check. So we got Alpha Gang. 2 players walked off for Alpha Gang at this point. Drew is now going to walk off. That is a big, big loss. I believe Alpha Gang is just down to 2 players. They got the home. Did they have Snake Corner? I could be wrong.
Ryan Richards is in the home.
I think it's
Gemmer's just going to walk on him.
Yeah. There's a towel. Alpha Gang's going to towel out of that one.
Point approved.
Good game by Gemma. Playing
1
on
minute.
one functioning leg. Although his limp looks less today than it did yesterday. When he was reffing yesterday, now to be fair, when you're reffing, you're on your feet for 10, 12 hours straight. Even if you're not running, that could almost be worse. So
All right, Malicious and Ruckus, and Malicious going to start with only 4 bodies.
Oh, my comment. We were talking about what teams look like they're running well today. The score, their record doesn't show it, but
30
Wing It,
seconds.
it really looked good. They really looked
Yeah.
good. I think they've unfortunately lost 2 matches now.
Correct.
But I mean, they came in looking real strong. So I don't know.
20 seconds.
They're not going to make the playoffs at this point. They've lost 2 matches, but
There's definitely a lot of potential on that team.
yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, here's some more drama, folks. 6 minutes on the clock. Game tied up 2-2. Ruckus versus Malicious. Malicious on your left, on the blue side of the field.
Game on.
Malicious going to take the D1 on the run out and the snake. Looks like they do it clean. So 5 on 4. Ruckus drops a body.
I really like that Malicious went with a regular game plan, even though they were down a body. Worked out for them. Now it's a 4 on 4.
4 on 4. You're right. I called it a 5 on 4. They were starting a body down. Malicious at this point. Well, they're mirrored up pretty well in the snake, so no big advantage either team. Another player walking off for Ruckus, though. That is a good fill by Ruckus out to that corner. They needed to do that to slow down the snake. Lorenzo had not yet figured out he was wide open to crawl the snake, but now that window's closed. Now he's going to have to fight his way a little bit more down the snake. Uh-oh. Oh. And the Ruckus player takes a walk. So Baby Shark here is free to go on the snake, whether he knows it or not. There's nothing stopping him.
Nice move right by Ruckus right there.
Big run through by Ruckus. Takes 1 body, maybe
Take
2. Takes 2. Good move.
But the snake player over here loses the gun battle.
And that's going to be it. Hey, Malicious started 4 bodies on 5, and they won it. That's not the craziest
No.
start, but good for them. Didn't we see Armada win a 3 on 5 earlier today?
We did.
Yeah. 3 on 5 from the start, if you're listening. And we're not talking about they won a 3 on 5 late in the game. I mean, they started the game 3 on 5.
Point approved.
All right. Malicious is going to go up 3-2. They need
1
that.
minute.
They need to make the playoffs and try to take this whole season. It's within their reach. They just need to take it. Especially with Alpha Gang not looking that strong today. Not saying Alpha Gang looks bad, but they don't look as good as they normally do.
All right, so we got Riptide, Alpha Gang. Again, Riptide's down, up 1, but down 1 match. So they need to hold on to this lead and give themselves a chance to move on. They do play Ruckus in their last
30
match.
seconds.
So if Riptide can hold on and beat Alpha Gang, go into that Ruckus match, then they'll have a chance to move on, having an early loss against United.
So I'm saying Jakubiak, Nick Connors, Drew Nail, and Trenton Brown. Who's the gentleman in the green and gray jersey over there for Alpha Gang?
Brian Richards.
That's
He's
Brian
been
Richards.
playing around,
10 seconds.
a long time. So they brought him in as the guest this time.
Game on.
Riptide doubled up at the home. They take the God bunker and the D1. Immediately, one of their home players moves up to that standing brick in the middle. They also have the snake corner. Riptide players making good secondary bumps. It's clean, it's controlled, it's smart. They're not running into guns. They're into the snake now. They got the snake wedge. More importantly, that snake wedge for Riptide can really shut down Alpha Gang trying to get into the snake. Riptide crossed the 50 over here on the snake.
Smart move by Marcus, not engaging from that 50 bunker. I'd like to see him play the outside, but look for a free one in the inside. He should have Brian. Yep, he does.
Right on the elbow, right on the wrist.
Now he can work the clock on the outside here.
I don't sense that Riptide's trying to work the clock. I think Riptide's just trying to win this thing.
No, I mean the clock, meaning you start, you just work
okay.
the clock around.
Shaving the pie or
Yeah,
whatever you
yeah.
want to call it. Like shaving the pie is a weird phrase. No. Yeah, Riptide's going to win this one.
Tower. Point approved.
Yeah, and like breaching tactics, when they talk about clearing a
1
room,
minute.
with police or
Yeah.
whatever, they talk about shaving the clock or shaving the pie, meaning like what you're talking about, which is keep moving your gun 5 degrees, 5 degrees, 5 degrees, 5 degrees.
Malicious back up 1 over Ruckus. 4 minutes left in this match.
Another cigarette sparked up down there in the staging area somewhere.
It doesn't hurt here or here, but right there.
Which they have a right to do. I'm fine with it. Somebody's having a rough day.
You know what?
30 seconds.
I paid like $300.
See a Dave Walsh sighting down there.
Really? Mm-hmm. Old. You're talking about old Armada player, right?
Yeah, down here with the hat.
Nice.
20 seconds.
Good dude. I think he's another one of the casualties of real life. You know, parenting, whatever job,
10
just
seconds.
kind of drops out of the sport.
Well, he had that real bad back injury. He fell off a roof, maybe.
Oh wow.
And he
yeah.
hasn't been able to really play since.
Okay, Ruckus on my left, Malicious on my right. Malicious up 1 point. Ruckus into the Dorito wedge and the snake 2. Both teams kind of settling down into the mid game. Ruckus player walking off from the Dorito side tower. So Ruckus has a little bit of advantage on the snake side right now because they have both the snake and the snake corner, and they use it by popping out the snake player from Malicious. Malicious fills in that snake corner. He should have done that about 20 seconds earlier to help his player.
See if Gio can move up one more bunker.
Yep.
This is where Marcus made a really good move and did this earlier. So you have the commit. Man, he's missing so many shots, Gio is.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't know how he's not seeing Derek Montalto right now.
Yeah, Malicious. Oh, no, there's a major. A major on Ruckus. It's going to be a major on Ruckus.
Yep. There was enough bodies to pull.
I take it back. That was a major on Malicious. That must have been on Derek then. I'm being informed by Jake Morrell, our ultimate ref, that it was a major on Malicious. And it was centered around Derek Montalto, so must have been something involved there. I think the remaining Ruckus players are trying to figure out where the hell everybody went. The field got real quiet real fast. Yeah, they don't believe their luck, basically.
Towel.
Malicious towels out.
Towel.
That is a
Point to
rough
prove.
game for Malicious because, honestly, they were in great position to win that game.
1 minute.
Oof.
Yeah, I think Montalto was just kept popping over the top, and got shot and continued to play. So they threw a major on him right when he shot that kid in the front Dorito.
Do you know where he was hit?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't either. So, if he was hit on his elbow or his chest or something, then shame on you. You deserve the major. If he was hit on his hopper and he didn't know it and happened to get a kill at that time, yeah, it's the right call and it's the fair call, but it's just, that's rough.
Right.
30 seconds.
All right, Alpha Gang on my left, Riptide on my right. Alpha Gang is in a 2-point hole with 2 minutes on the clock. That is not where they want to be.
20 seconds.
1 second.
We're going to stop for lunch after this.
I'm waiting for the other set of subs to come.
We can have the refs eat while we're not eating up here.
10 seconds.
Which means they're going to have
All right,
to give us
here we go. Alpha Gang left, Riptide on the right. Alpha Gang needs a big breakout alive, and they need to win this point quickly.
Game on.
Drew's going up the middle. Oh, no. Alpha Gang lost their snake runner, so they're already down a body. Riptide being conservative, which they should. They're doubled up at home. A huge run by Alpha Gang up the Dorito side into the Dorito 50 clean. That's a huge move.
Yep, and that's Ryan Jakubiak. He's going to try and
kills.
shoot out this home.
He needs kills. He needs kills fast.
Yep. There's only one person looking at him, which is the home bunker.
Yep.
So he shot him, and now he's on their side. It's over.
There's still the snake corner, and snake corner's dead. You got
it's-
the God. The God bunker's still alive for Riptide. Oh, no. He does get a kill.
Gibby quick. Everybody but him is alive. Gibby gets to the snake corner. Papa Christian had him dead to rights and just missed him.
And this is bleeding a lot of valuable clock time off. Good for Riptide. Drew makes a bump up to their tower. Real sense of urgency.
Is this a one-on-one?
No, it's a 2-on-1.
Then what is the other person doing? Senna needs to get in the game here. Like, move.
Yeah. Yep.
Gibby's playing this as a one-on-one because center is not pressuring him.
Drew's going to take a walk. It's going to be a one-on-one.
Yeah, this is a bad play.
Oh, and Alpha Gang's going to lose this match now because of this. They had a chance. Oh, now incentive shot. That all fell apart for Alpha Gang. All fell apart. Wow.
Yep, so Gibby won a 1-on-3.
Yeah. Well done.
But they all played it as one-on-one. So Papa Christian went through, played it as a one-on-one. Drew came through. We tried to get Senna to come up with him.
Yeah.
Senna came up too late.
And then lost his gunfight.
Yep.
Wow. If I'm Alpha Gang, that's a tough pill to swallow. If they're going to go home, they got to think about that one. Alpha Gang, if you can hear me at this point, please don't watch the broadcast. Turn it off. You've had enough paintball for one weekend.
All right, that's going to bring 5. Laurie, can you see if they're going to play the 16 seconds, please?
Point approved.
So Riptide is going to go up,
1 minute.
what, 5-on-2 or something of that nature?
Yep.
16 seconds on the clock. It's utterly fair for Alpha Gang to just say, nah, don't play the 16 seconds.
I don't care. We're still going to have to play more over on this one. So.
Yeah.
All right, so 3-3. Riptide did what they needed to do. They not only beat Alpha Gang, but they had a nice point spread. So now they're probably going to go in even, and they win their next match and with some spread, and they'll make the playoffs. So good job, Riptide, doing what they need to do. Alpha Gang has got to play the AG Knights now, and they're just going to have to win that one themselves with some margin, and they potentially could move on as well.
Ten seconds.
Okay.
Game on.
Go Malicious into the snake on the run out and to the D1. Looks like 5 alive for Malicious, although the snake player is getting a check. Called clean. So 5 alive for Malicious. Yeah, 2 players walking off.
Towel.
Ruckus towels out.
Point approved.
Right back.
1 minute.
All right. Malicious is maybe over-celebrating a little bit at one point because there's still 2 minutes on the clock. And they're only down by 1. I think Riptide Alpha Gang is just going to – they're going to play it out or they're going to just kill it? Okay, so they're going to kill it. So there's going to be no last point for Riptide Alpha Gang. So a little time to kill. Unzip this. Don't worry, I'm not getting fully naked on camera. This is a new shirt you can find on Destroy Your Lifestyle, right? One of the Cam Screw shirt. They came out with some new ones. Based on what I'm seeing, it looks like Cam is at least out of the hospital, getting to enjoy some family time, which is great to see. So we're talking about Cameron Montoya. If you're not aware, Cameron Montoya is the son of one of kind of the legendary families of paintball up here in New England, the Montoya family, and his father, Anthony, and his grandfather, Butchie. But based on what I'm seeing, it looks like Cameron's gotten out of the hospital. He's getting to get out and enjoy some life again, which is awesome. Well,
I'm hoping to see Twan, Butchie. Hopefully they'll make an appearance at P&L next weekend to see everybody.
Yep, the mech event.
Time finished.
I know us, OG Canes, we pledged any prize money we won is going to go to that. So a couple other teams have jumped on board and are doing the same thing. So
nice.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that.
But there's still a chance to support, right? So if you go to Destroy Your Lifestyle, they have some new stuff like this new shirt they just came out with. I think they're 35. Yeah. I know they're 35. I paid straight cash for this. Did I tell you earlier in the year?
Yeah.
I had a friend, I'm not going to name, he's like, yo, can you get me one of those for free? And I'm like, dude, this is to help a kid with cancer. No, I'm not getting you one for free. He thought about it. He's like, yeah, that's a good point.
30 seconds.
All right, Ruckus on my left, Malicious on my right. Still 2 minutes on the clock. It's
20
really not
seconds.
hard to see Ruckus tying this up. I mean, it forces their hand a little bit. They don't have to be in desperation mode yet with 2 minutes on the clock, but
10
they cannot be
seconds.
passive. Ruckus, that is. Malicious can afford to just cross up guns and, force them to run through your lanes, but
Game on.
Ruckus into the snake. Looks like they do it alive, and the D1. Malicious player getting a check over there on the Dorito side. Called clean, so we're still 5-on-5 alive.
Jarnell's in the snake, but so is Gio. No, Horrigan.
Player taking a walk off that back line for Ruckus. That's not good. And the clock is ticking away. Minute and a half. Oh. So Ruckus player drops from the Dorito Tower back to home. This is not, that might tactically be the right thing to do, but not clockwise. You need to be going forward right now. We're almost at a minute. Ruckus' forward movement has just totally stopped. And more than that, like, for instance, if you look at the Dorito player for Ruckus, he's down on both knees. He's not getting ready to move. There's no sense of urgency over there. Same for Gio over here. He's looking for kills.
This is Horrigan, I think.
Oh, Horrigan, I'm sorry. Horrigan over here in the snake. He's not looking for kills. Oof. Good bunkering by Janelle. Yeah, this is 30 seconds left. Another Ruckus player walking off Dorito side. Rand's going to finish this off by taking out that juice box. There's no good answer to that. Kilroy's going to hit the buzzer.
Base.
There's going to be 13 seconds left. Again, I don't see much of a reason to run that last point, but they're welcome to if they want to. Malicious is going to go up 5-3.
Point approved.
Jake, can you see if they're going to run that 13 seconds or not?
Hey, pod!
If I'm not mistaken, I saw Janelle Lorenzo try the pod trick, where he chucked a pod at the other team's bunker, hoping to get them to think that he's there and bumping up against it. Did not work. Valiant attempt. So we're just waiting to hear whether or not the teams are going to try to play out that last. They are going to play out the 13 seconds?
Yeah, Malicious wants to play it.
All right. Keith LaFleur, penalties for days. Keith is one of the old Warriors players, isn't he?
Yeah, he plays on, I think, Joe Exotic.
He still plays, yeah.
10-man.
I really was a fan of the Warriors back in the day. Comp Paintball. Falby looks like a supermodel with those sunglasses and a shirt. That's Rob Howe. Rob, you're a very smart man. Restream.io. Okay. And we got spam in the chat. Welcome to our spam bot.
Oh.
We appreciate you joining the chat.
2 minutes.
And Aaron Taylor, I love New England. You guys are so wild.
Someone called the timeout.
I don't know what you've seen. Oh, my God. They're calling a timeout.
Unbelievable. Now I will negative cheer your team the rest of this event.
Anthony is super clock obsessed in terms of, keeping the event moving. And Ruckus is doing everything to derail that for him.
Who called that timeout? Malicious? That's good.
Hey, Malicious called it.
100% going to root against Malicious for the rest of the event.
Oh, my God. So I'll take that moment to shout out Rob Howe. That was Rob Howe chiming in from Comp Sports, being nice about it. Rob is the owner, producer of Comp Sports. He's running some of the NXL semi-pro events. He'll be running at the World Cup this year. You'll see me down there with Todd Ansich and hopefully a little bit of guest starring from Mr. Anthony Vitale. Maybe you'll get in on it.
Yeah, I'll get in on a couple WNXL sets for sure.
Yep.
1 minute.
How long before the World Cup does the layout get released? It's like 1 week, right?
Yeah, it'll be Wednesday, November 1st.
And are the Heroines going to get any chance to practice?
Yeah, we practice the weekend after that.
Geologically. Geolocated. Where are the Heroines based out of?
Half of us are in Florida. The rest are kind of all over.
That's what I thought. That's real tough to get a practice in. I guess your only choice is to go down to Florida, right, and practice before the event?
Right now it is, yeah. And that's where
30
Brad
seconds.
McCurley coaches. He also coaches ECE, which is a local Florida semi-pro team. So right now we're pot committed to go to Florida, and we'll see what next year brings.
20 seconds.
All right, 15 seconds to the match. I say the match. There's 13 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Ruckus is down by 2 points. I don't know why we're playing this. You can't score 2 points in 30. You can't even score 1 point in 13 seconds.
Malicious wants to score 1 point. So.
Oh, I see. Malicious got I got an early jump by Malicious out to that corner. Well, it's making for an exciting ending to the game.
Really? How so?
Well, just both teams are rushing at each other.
Game time finished.
Both teams have fixed bayonets and are just going straight at each other.
Points.
That's cool.
Game finished.
I mean, maybe not exciting, just fun. And they're all high-fiving each other, so. All right.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, get the refs some lunch. We'll be right back with committed star points starting in the next set. All right, Matt, we're into committed star territory.
Big time. So all those great moves that players have been doing all day, total waste of time.
Yep, it don't mean shit.
Shouldn't have bothered. Save it for now. It's all about personal glory and not about how your team does.
10 seconds.
All right, so we have Armada United in this first point of the committed stars.
Armada on the left, Springfield United on the right. Armada has a personal guarantee from Anthony. They're going to win a match today. This has to be it.
You screwed that up earlier with your curse.
I cursed it.
You know you did.
I don't know what I did. Armada with a good spread, still 5 alive. They got Snake corner.
Got Bobby Fredericks in the Snake here.
That's different.
Armada loses their first player out of the Dorito wedge.
Bobby crawls right up. Nobody has picked up on it from Armada yet. Ugh, and it's going to cost them.
Then he gets shot down the tape.
Yep, Bobby takes the walk. So I think we're back to 4-on-4. Springfield United Snake wedge just posted, waiting for Snake movement. Oh, he's claiming on the barrel. You'll never get a call. You'll never get that call. Yeah, come on. I mean, there's so much smudge. You may have shot him on the barrel. You're never going to get that call.
Well, you should hear the ting. If you're actually going to get that call, I want to hear the ting.
Yeah. If the ref hears it, but if the ref goes in to check afterwards, you're just never going to get that call. There's just too much paint.
Nice move right there. Is that Mikey Mace or Matty Mace? Because he's getting stars right now, whoever Mace brother that is.
Blowing it up.
Is it 21?
Base.
21's a Mikey Mace. It looks like Mikey.
Nice work, Mike.
Big brain award and some stars potentially.
Looks like it.
Let's text Twan. Does Twan know what we're supposed to be doing?
Point approved.
We giving these out with stars as well? So Mikey Mace is definitely in the discussion.
Great move up
with
the
a
side.
3-kill counter move down the Dorito side. He made a great one-on-one battle to shoot the first guy, and then the last two were just backs.
Yeah. Well done. Just blew it open. Honestly, up until that point, Armada was probably struggling a little bit at that point, and he just took it on his back, ran away with it. Good work, Mike. I never doubted you for a second.
He's also, we're
30
still
seconds.
in the running for Big Brain, you said, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't made my final decision on it, but right now he's probably my leading candidate for earlier making a smart move going for the buzzer instead of
20
just going
seconds.
kill hunting. All right, so we have Breach on my left, Wing It on my right. Wing It
10 seconds.
Wing It is a tale of kind of frustration, probably for us as much as them. We've been watching them thinking, man, they just look like they're such a good attacking team, and it's not really working out for them.
Game on.
They were up big in their first game versus Alpha Gang and couldn't close it. All right, Breach on my left. Looks like we might have a check going on. Yep.
Oh.
Is that a minor?
No, that's a major.
No, I'm seeing a yellow.
I saw it. I saw red, and I saw two bodies
It is a
pulled.
major. You're right, it's a major. So Breach takes a major. When you got a ref that has to run all the way across field to pull you, you're going to get a penalty, that's for certain.
Towel.
The towel.
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 I wonder if the ref saw him
Point
white.
approved.
I think that's a,
That's most likely.
yeah.
Because it's very difficult as a ref to
1
determine
minute.
if a back player shoots another player after hit.
Especially that early in the point.
Yeah, exactly.
He
So,
got hit, and he went ditcheroo.
yeah, that seems to be the most likely case here.
Yeah, and he's explaining it to a couple of his teammates.
Breach doesn't seem to be arguing it too much.
No.
I think they accept it. Matt Jones, lunch break. Yeah, Matt, come on up. We'll feed you a sub. Just make the drive up from New York. I miss you. I can speak for everybody else here.
I missed you most of the time.
30 seconds.
Oh, that's good to hear. Aaron Taylor from Auctioning My Time, which is he's based in LA nowadays. Thank you for the update. And Cam's crew just went and got a shirt. Now I know it's not a local team. Yeah, it's not a local team. I mean, the Montoya family has been up here in New England for forever playing. And I played paintball with Butch Montoya back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Then his son Anthony has been a great player and part of the community up here, and unfortunately his son got leukemia. And I think the
1
fight's
minute.
going well because, like I said, we've seen pictures of Cam out of the hospital, out there
Yeah,
getting to enjoy life with the family again.
his immune system's getting stronger and stronger after the bone marrow transplant, so those are all good signs.
Yep, very good.
All right.
Thank you for buying a shirt. Thank you for supporting.
Yes, thank you, Aaron. They're cool looking, too. That one you have is really slick.
Even on me.
Yeah,
So I bought two. There's two different versions. There's this one. and
that's
then
the
there's-
real tree. What's
Well,
the
there's
other
one that's covered with even more realtree, I think.
Okay.
I think there's some even more camouflage going on in the other one. I'd show it off more, but I'm just cold and uncomfortable in my body.
20 seconds.
No one wants to look at my body.
We need the extra weight that we have to protect ourselves in this cold.
I don't need much extra weight.
It's Darwinism, baby.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, Armada on my right, Springfield United on my left. Armada pulls out that win with a big Mikey Mace heroics last point. Let's see how we go.
Game
A
on.
late break for Springfield United. They really, none of them moved.
Aiden Chasman, nice little ropey dope. See if he got in there clean or not.
No, I think he's going to get yanked. We're waiting breathlessly on what becomes of the snake player for Springfield United. He's clean. He's staying in.
Yeah, that's not good news for Armada because Aiden's going to come right down this snake.
Well, unfortunately, it looks like they're losing their home for Springfield United. So now for Springfield United, we got Snake 2, Juice Box on the back line, Dorito Tower on the back line, and Dorito 1.
Yeah, Aiden's going to shoot the Dorito wedge. This is going to be his first victim probably.
Well, the Dorito Wedge knows about it now, so
Oh, nice.
shouldn't be an automatic kill.
I like that Armada has gone right into the snake, and they have a snake supporter there.
It's going to very much limit the damage that Springfield can do out of their own snake.
He should get this Dorito Tower right now.
Dorito Tower might have a hit on his hopper right now for Springfield United. It could be rub, but there's some yellow there. Oh, unfortunately, Armada drops their player out of the snake wedge.
And the Dorito side, and the second Dorito.
Oof, wow, it all fell apart.
I think this is John. Can you pull up their roster for me? For United. I think his name is John.
There you go.
I think his last name starts with a T.
Yeah, last player for Armada stuck in that corner can. He's going to die an ugly death here in a second. He's probably going to get bunkered.
He was nice.
Very nice. Single shot. Very, very nice about it. Did he get shot by his own team, though?
Yeah, he might have.
He must have. 'cause
He just walked off.
Yeah, he just walked off.
Do you have a roster for them? Can you pull that up when you get a second? I'm pretty sure his name is John. He used to play on Fort Drum Demons, number 93. Good move there, though. Just shredded down the D side. Almost identical to what Matty did the week before.
With the picture quality on this is awful.
This,
I have a.
That's him.
Yeah, that's. I don't know why the picture quality is so bad. John.
Does it say John?
I don't know. The quality on this image is so bad. I took pictures of the
Can you
roster.
pull up that roster when you get a second?
Wow, that's bad quality.
Point approved.
26 something, Laurie saying.
1 minute.
Springfield United roster. Breach and Wing It taking the field.
He used to play on Fort Drum Demons.
Dapping it up with each other. Good sportsmanship.
His
30
first name John?
seconds.
Yep.
Nagario.
Know who I don't like? And I haven't really liked for 30 years?
Are you about to throw out an ethnic slur?
No.
Okay.
Just trying to yell at Lori.
Oh, we're talking about
She
Lori?
expects that I'm going to actually be able to
10
listen
seconds.
through a hat, freaking commentating thing, and the fact that I have 80% hearing to start. And I have like 95% selective hearing when it comes to Lori.
All right, Wing It loses one of their players going to Dorito Tower. Actually,
Lost 2.
they've lost. No, I take it. They just lost one going to the juice box, and now they're going to lose their snake. So they are down to 3.
2.
2. You're right.
Yeah.
Falling apart real fast for Wing It. So Wing It.
So people that were given committed stars right now. Joseph got a major penalty in the first one, but did just shoot 2 people off the break. So I'm going to now make him even, and he has a chance of, in the next point, to maybe get some stars.
He's no longer in the negative.
Trying to get Cam Larson here to go all the way down the snake.
Green light. So they're calling the green light is their code word for just keep going. Now he's not fully listening to it because he is stopping at the 50. Oh, I maybe hit on the hopper over there, or the visor. Yeah. Maybe he's just wearing a yellow visor. I don't know.
Breach got shot out of the Doritos.
Wing It player over there in the Dorito. There's something on top of his head. It could be Rob. Could be anything.
So we got Cam Larson here in the snake. Joseph behind him. Drew in the middle. So I think Breach is down to 3 players. Wing It has got the snake corner and the Dorito 1.
Yeah, D1. D1 is in a real gun battle with this snake. So the snake just gave up gun dominance, handed it back to the Dorito. He's trying to fight to take it back. Frankly, the snake player might be having a little bit of gun problem. I'm seeing him shake his hopper. Snake player is at a disadvantage when he has to come over the top there and get into that gunfight with Dorito.
Especially when he's coming up in the same spot.
Yeah, and you know what? He's got hopper problems. He keeps shaking his hopper. I think it might be batteries down.
It's a control.
It's not popped open. Most hopper problems are you didn't change your batteries, you moron. I mean, let's be really honest. Most people that come to me with my gun's not shooting fast enough, the answer is also you need to change the batteries in your hopper. Like, apparently there's a widespread belief in infinite batteries here at this level of play. I hate to tell you it's not true.
The price of batteries these days, they should last a lot longer.
Oh, boy. Old man rant incoming in 3, 2, 1. Wing It player is going to trade. Yep. All right. Breach player decides to not throw his body away, but trade his body away with the Wing It player that made it to the 50. Frankly, that's a fine trade. I'm totally happy with that. That might be it.
So Cam Larson, I believe, is the last alive.
He's got to be cautious, but I think I don't think there's anything left there in that snake corner. Tons of time on the clock, so that's not really an issue. All right, Cam, you're good. Keep going.
So Breach won their first match, lost by 1 in that late heroics by Invasion.
Mm-hmm.
So they need this match to have a chance and probably need some spread as well.
Speaking of spread.
But dun dun dun.
This is our event where the charcuterie plate arrives every single event. Thank you so much. I'm going to do the hand model turn here, too. Look at that.
All right, good job.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
Why is it going to be on my side?
Because you got more space in here.
Yeah, because I'm doing work. Committed stars.
I got all the like technical equipment over here.
Technical, but you mean fig jam and freaking grape jam?
Yeah, that is technical equipment.
Oh, boy.
Look, I don't want you reaching over my board to grab at this stuff. Is that Brie? That is Brie.
30 seconds.
What did we do to deserve this? How is our organization compromised that we're accepting this kind of graft and corruption?
Yep. It's always
seconds.
you. You're talking about it at like 9 this morning.
Yeah, I did. Fat kid got to be fat. What do you want from me?
All right, let's see if Armada can bounce back.
10 seconds.
United's definitely favored in this match after how they've played in their first 2, but I told you Armada has been right there.
Great pod runner movement by the Wing It player. Fast pod runner. Oh, Armada loses 1 player on the breakout.
Nice shot right there. Goldo gets shot as well, so it's a 4-on-4.
Probably a bigger kill taking out Goldo, though. So slight advantage Armada.
See if they can get in the snake. I don't know if that's Pissant that's in the God there, but they're trying to get in. It looks like Smokey's over in that Dorito side wedge. Louis in the home bunker. Probably Tom Heaton that's over in the Doritos maybe. No, that's John Nagaro again. Let's see who's over in the snake corner. I don't know if that's Tony or not.
Armada was probably 10 seconds late taking the snake. They really could have gotten in that faster. I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive pushing up.
He can get in that snake 3. Smokey's looking for that snake 3 move. But he's playing a little big over there too. Maybe he knows that there's nobody in the snake 3 yet, so he doesn't need to play as tight.
Oh, he's rapping, looking for a kill. From the snake, Armada's rapping, looking for a kill, maybe over on the Dorito side. Not finding it. You know what? Just about every time Armada has won on this field, it's been Dorito side.
Yeah, Mikey Mace's had himself an event.
Yeah. There we go. Armada finally pushing up that snake. Oh, it just keeps going all the way to the 50. He's going to look over in that Dorito side wedge.
John Negaro's doing work again over there. Just shoots Mikey out. Or not Mikey. Mikey gets shot on the second one. Oh, actually, he trades. But that's still 2 more kills for John. Gonna put a little star. That's 2 points in a row that he's done some work over there. So I think it's a 3-on-1 or 2. Is there a snake corner and a snake?
We've got snake corner still alive. Snake took a walk. So the Armada snake player tried to kill hunt a little bit too much for that United player that crossed the 50, and he left himself wide open. Even though he already knew the Dorito wedge was hot, he left himself wide open to it because he was so determined to kill that player that crossed the 50, and he paid for it.
So I don't think United knows yet, but it's a 3-on-1. The last person looks to be Matty Mason, the snake corner.
And there's a
ref's coming over. I would just get off.
In.
Yeah, just get off. You're down 3-on-1. You don't want to start the next point down.
Yeah. Well, then his coach should tell it. That said.
Yeah,
That said, the ref just gave away his move. If there's any chance he made that move sneaky, it was lost by the ref checking him. Yeah, definitely talent now. You're. Yeah, there it is. All right, Springfield United's going to win this point. They're going to go up 2-1. Uh-oh. No. Vinny's going in for a check on the snake side wedge. Looks like it's just rub.
Towel.
If
Towel.
Capone had been playing with a hit, that could have been a major, but there was no hit. It's just rub. So, no big deal.
1 minute.
All right, United's going to go up 2-1 over Armada. We're coming back to the Breach versus Buffalo Wing It game. 1-1, plenty of time. It's getting to that point in the day. Bunkers are starting to get pretty covered in paint. I know the refs have been squeegeeing them, but they need to do a little bit more. Ooh, we have some blue sky off to our, I'll say that's the west. We might get some sunlight here late in the day.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
It would just warm us up by a couple degrees.
30 seconds.
Overall, though, at the beginning of this week, Eric from AG was calling me and saying we were going to get 3 inches of rain each day, and I was like, what are you
20 seconds.
crazy?
As a member of the AG community and working for Eric, it has rained every freaking weekend this summer. It has been brutal for business and on players. Players want to play, and it's just been raining all the weekends. Somebody quoted me something that was like 19 out of 22 weekends or something it rained this summer.
I think it was 13 out of 15, someone told me.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
It's just brutal. Oh, there's a hit on the right arm of the wing player. Yeah, he takes a walk.
Good shot there by Drew Davidson. Breach also loses a player, so it's a 4-on-4. Ref coming in on the hopper. That's going to be a penalty.
It's a major? Ooh, that's rough. I think that might have been a minor. He just threw the wrong flag because he only pulled one body for it.
No, he's looking, I think.
Game stopped.
Jake, he's pulling a major on a hopper hit?
Yeah, that unless there's something you and I don't know about, which is very common, that seems like it should have been a minor. If it was just a hopper hit. Now, if he had seen him shoot somebody at that moment, then it's a major. But I didn't see a body walk off around in that time period, so I tend to think that should be a minor. Ref is having a conversation with Jake Morrell. He's our ultimate ref today. We'll get an answer after he does. In the meantime, we got Armada taking the field.
Yep, so it's going to stay a minor.
Yeah, minor.
They'll start with 5, so Breach will start with 5.
Okay.
Wing It will get that point.
Justice was served. I mean, it was definitely a hopper hit. There's no question he's playing on with a hit. I didn't see him kill anybody at that moment. So,
Base. Point approved.
I stick with. I think he just threw a flag
1
thinking it was a
minute.
yellow in his hand, and he threw a red. I don't think that was.
Can you
his
go to
intent.
30 if you don't mind, Alex? Thank you. All right, so
30
Armada's over
seconds.
here on the red side. United is on the blue.
There's a whole bunch of teams hoping that Springfield loses this match because right now Springfield's running away
20
with the
seconds.
prelims. There's some teams that would rather, like Malicious, could really use the Springfield having a stumble here. Who else is up? 2-0.
10 seconds.
Invasion's the only other 2-0 team that I know for sure.
Okay.
Game on.
Looks like Goldo's going in the snake again. But also Pissant's in the snake.
Oh, there's a player hurt. Somebody hurt or goggles came off. Something went wrong over there in the snake for Springfield United. There's a ref trying to help him off the field. Well, he's on his feet. He's moving under his own power, so that's good.
I think he popped his shoulder out.
Oh, yeah. That's a fairly common paintball injury, unfortunately. That's why God invented double knee slides.
Oh, he's hitting his head. Wow, Anthony's having himself a point right here.
Yeah. Big Bobby Fredericks from the home fills out to the D1. Does this successfully.
Well, know why he was successful?
Because?
Double knee slide.
Double knee slide, baby.
Yeah, Anthony needs to come right down to the end of the snake. He doesn't need to mess around with anything else.
Just blow it up.
There, you got Bobby. Let's see if Bobby gets out.
Wow. That's shots fired without saying shots fired. Will Bobby leave? Bobby has been shot. Doesn't mean he's out of the game. So I think United just has that wedge left, and that wedge is dead now. So Armada's going to finish that. We're going to go 2-2.
Mikey Mace going in again, but I'm going to give
Mace.
Pissant a little nod there,
Yeah.
getting at least 2, probably 3 kills.
Yep. Oh, speaking of, little birdie told me I'm owned myself and a teammate are owed a coin from yesterday.
Yeah, I gave him to somebody on your team.
Oh, no, at
Oh,
dinner
ma-
nobody had him.
1 minute.
Talk to Laurie then for sure.
Huh. All right.
Dyke got a star.
Yeah.
And then you got a star. Yeah.
Nice. Proving once again that this system is rigged.
Oh, it's definitely rigged.
There's no, yeah, somebody already spent my coin. It's gone.
All right, I want to put this up for a poll
Yeah.
about
Oh, candies.
who thinks that the York peppermint patty, while frozen, is the top candy of all
30
time.
seconds.
It's up there.
I want comments in the comment field.
I'm not. And this isn't a strong argument against. I got to say, Reese's Cup is a strong contender.
20 seconds.
That's the contender, but it's not a
Yeah.
winner. This is a winner.
That's
A proven winner.
it's probably okay. Let's go controversial candies. Candy corn. Where do you stand?
10 seconds.
Don't like it.
No, Alex. He's not thrilled. Okay, I kind of like candy corn. Again, I'm not going to gorge myself on them. Circus peanuts.
Game on.
I'm not a fan.
I love them.
I mean, I'll eat them, but I don't go out of my way to buy them.
They're the ultimate. Yeah. Alex Koppelkamp says.
Hold on. Am I at the circus, too? That's another thing. Because
No.
if I'm at the circus,
No, circuses don't serve circus peanuts. They only sell those orange foamy monstrosities in gas stations.
nice move by Nico Safranis.
Looks like he's getting ready to go bunker out that 50 brick, which if he does, it's the right move. Oh, wrong, bad timing, though.
Nice shot by the Buffalo Wing It player over on that Dorito.
Good
Gonna
work.
have to get his number.
You really? You think he's single?
He might be. There's always a chance.
All right, breach player crossing the 50. Wing It player in the stake is nowhere. Matter of fact, neither of them are aware of each other's presence.
Nice shot
He's
there.
going to probably kill that home player.
That home player better get out if he's hit.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to end up being a trade here in the snake. Yep. Oh, no, home player's alive. Oh, no, and he takes a while. Wow, he's doing so much work. Probably should have chilled a little bit. I think he was being too overactive trying to win that.
He was the only one left. It was a 4-on-1. So
I guess he had to stay active.
we got to get this gentleman's number over here that's walking towards the button. He broke that game open with 2 kills over on that Dorito side. Where's that nice little camera angle? There we are. Looks like he's waiting for a concession from Breach.
There it is.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
He's not going to turn for me either.
1 minute.
You need to see his backside?
Yeah, I got to check it out.
Okay, hold on. Show me your ass. Did that work?
No.
Okay.
Trennan! Trennan!
This broadcast going off the rails.
Can you get that?
All right, Armada 2-2 versus Springfield United. I don't want to do the insult compliment
30
sandwich
seconds.
thing here, but I mean, I think most of us would have expected Springfield to be running over Armada just because Springfield's looked so dominant today, and Armada's struggled a bit this year. So,
20 seconds.
Mick Roberts, it's 86 degrees here in Florida. Sounds like skin cancer. Okay, I don't need any of that.
10 seconds.
That's number 12. Chris Tarquino. We've got being told that it's Chris Tarquino is number 12. I assume that we're talking about the same thing. The wing it player.
Yeah, I didn't see him over on the Dorito side, but we'll put that down.
And then maybe that's just Chris Tarquino's family or relative or loved one.
I think it was number 19 or number 12.
Clean breakout by both teams. Nobody walking yet. Neither team into the snake. There we go. Armada's first into the snake, and Armada's going to try to fill that corner.
Dave, was that the that was the Dorito player?
Springfield United counters by getting into that snake.
I
Oh,
think the
snake
Dorito
corner, but
player
he
that
takes a
was gonna
walk.
hang.
So Armada has free reign to go down to the snake right now if they want to. There's a window of opportunity. Springfield,
Nice shot.
Springfield doesn't have anybody ready to try to counter it. So the snake is wide open if Armada wants to crawl.
Nice shot there by Louis shooting out the player in the wedge.
There's a ref checking the home.
That's Bobby. Dun, dun, dun.
Capone walks out of that snake side wedge. Armada's going to win this one. Concession from Springfield United.
Point of proof.
Armada going up 3-2 at 2:11. Well, whether they win a match or they don't, they should have won a couple matches.
Are you still blaming me?
No, I'm actually saying they have played well enough to
Yeah.
win 2 matches now minimum. Never mind 1.
So, regardless of how this match ends up, Armada at least walks away from the season. They should feel good about today. Like this is
They should. Yeah, they've been building and building and building all year, and they're a player away, probably a player away from
30 seconds.
from being a potential, not a playoff team all the
Right.
time, but being able to contend
in the mix
to take that last playoff spot.
I mean, I think it's
20
fair to say what
seconds.
you would expect to see. They're a D4 team that moved up to D3, right?
Right.
And it was a rough start of the season because the players at this level are just more accurate. They're
10
harder to
seconds.
hit.
Yep.
And Armada took a little bit of while to get up to that kind of standard, but it looks like they're getting there.
Yep. Agreed.
And they're aggressive, and they push the field.
Game on.
Wing it with a pretty conservative breakout. 2 at home, a delayed breakout by a third. Nothing in the snake. They're basically just spread across the back. Oh,
Drew got roped.
Yeah, blown up. Breach player in the God. He just needs to. Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Who's got that lane? Oh, it's the breach player over in the Dorito, too. Just mowed 2 people in a row.
Nice enough. Now, it might have also been the God player for Breach. He's been shooting right down that lane, too. Unfortunately, he's getting a check as soon as I say that. He's clean. Breach player can get in the snake right now. There's really nothing stopping him.
So Wingett has the 3 across the back, both corners and the home.
Wing It is also up 3-1, so they're okay making this a long, slow, grindy point. All right, Breach up to that 50 over there on the Dorito side, the 50 brick, and they're into the snake.
Big move right here from Wing It.
Oh, and he takes one on the shoulder.
That was good zone control right there.
I think that might have come from the snake.
Yep, it did.
Okay, snake Breach player still alive. Breach crossing the 50 there.
He's eliminated.
That's going to be a buzzer. All right. Well, that's what Breach needed. They're back within striking distance. It'll be 2-3. And they really couldn't have handled that one going down to 4-1. That would have been, especially with 4 minutes on the clock. So give themselves an opportunity. They've got the door cracked. They need to pry it open on this next point. Tie the game back up 3-3. As I say that, okay. All right, that was a long check on the buzzer hitter.
Yeah, that was getting a little nerve-wracking if you're a Breach player.
I'm sitting there talking up how well Breach did on that point. In the meantime, their player's getting checked for a dirty hang.
Yeah, I don't see a player's name on number 69 from Breach, but we'll see if he does anything else throughout this match.
Is this a little garlic bread? I don't know. I'm eating it anyways. It's carbs.
We need to carb load. We got playoffs coming.
Always carb load. ABC, baby. Always
seconds.
be carb loading.
All right, so Armada is up 1, 2-11. Prior to this match, you can rewind this. We've been saying United's been playing the best that we've seen. And again, not that they're playing terribly. You know, Armada's playing well. On paper, you were expecting that United was going to run away with this one.
Right. Armada is not interested in that narrative.
Game on.
Big run and dive into the snake for United. Right now, Armada neither has a snake player nor anybody in the snake corner.
United lost one off the snake side corner. The Dorito side has to watch out. Aiden Chasman's just shoots out one of the Mace brothers. Bobby Fredericks makes a big move up to the center. He's going to potentially shoot this snake player. He needs to look inside, and he's got Bobby all day long. There it is.
There it is. Did you see? Bobby got hit in the elbow, and his first instinct was to pull that elbow down. He thought.
Aiden Chasman right now has shot 3 players, make it 4.
Good game for Chasman. I think he's just shooting in empty bunkers now. Yeah, they're screaming for toweling it down in Armada. Oh, no, there was one player left alive. Baby Dorito. Man, that is a... Baby Dorito is a bad bunker to be in that situation. All right, well, Springfield United comes back, ties it up. There's a minute on the clock, though.
Point approved.
I mean, honestly, if I'm Armada, if I can run this minute something off and turn it into a tie, a 3-3 tie, I would consider that a moral victory. And if I'm Springfield United and Armada runs it down to clock, that's a loss. But United does not want a tie.
No, they're going to come out and try and win for sure, but they'll take a tie if they need to, because that will still put them guaranteed in the playoffs. Yeah. And
how many teams are going playoffs?
4. So
okay.
it's going to be tight.
Yeah.
But 2-0-1 will get you in, especially,
30 seconds.
again, besides Invasion, who still has to play Malicious. They're the only other unbeaten team. So I think we're going to have 4 to 5 teams. There might be a 5th team that ends up 2-1 that doesn't make the cut. But 2-1 is definitely going to give you an opportunity.
All right, Wing It on my left, Breach on my right. Wing It's up by 1 point, 4.5 on the clock.
Game on.
I think I see a snake run from both teams, sure enough. Unfortunately for Wing It, they lose their snake player. So advantage Breach right now.
And Wing It's got doubled up in home, the Dorito Aztec in the snake corner. Breach is in the snake corner, the snake 3. The home, the Dorito Aztec.
Unfortunately for Wing It, that was Pollock walking off the field. That's a big loss for them. He was playing great today. There we go. Breach pushing up Dorito side now. All right, so I got Wing It in the D1 and the home and the snake corner and the juice box.
Taylor Coyne is making his way on to the wing it side of the field. We're just going to have a free kill on the home.
He's not looking. Yeah, there it is. Good call.
No, he's going to look for the 2.
If he looked directly to his right, he might see that Dorito.
2-1. 2-1.
There he goes. Oh, he looks away at the wrong time. He'd have an easy kill on that brick. Doesn't matter. The brick takes a walk anyways for Wing It. So really all we have left is clustered over here into this snake corner side for Wing It.
Snake one. Snake one.
Snake One's getting ready, thinking about launching.
Snake one. Snake one. The 2.
Yeah, Taylor Coyne is having a real good game here. It's just that juice box left for Wing It. Taylor's going to go try to bunker him out.
Breach is going to tie this up 3-3. So Breach has a win, a 1-point loss. So a win here could put them in. So they really are looking to move on, obviously. So they need to get a win right now. Wing It has lost their first 2 matches, but have been in all of them.
1 minute.
I'm going to take this moment to remind you about a conversation we had at the last event. Remember when I described doing laundry?
No.
Apparently I threw my butt pack into the laundry with full tubes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I do remember.
Yeah, so after practice in between that event and this one, I again came home exhausted, chucked all my stuff into the washing machine, came back the next morning and found that I thrown my goggles into the wash. I don't know what's going on with me.
30 seconds.
I
Jesus.
may have early onset Alzheimer's.
You got something going on over there.
And amazingly, though, the goggles were fine. They're clean. The
20
lens still
seconds.
held. But, yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I got home last night. I threw stuff in the laundry. I didn't check it this morning. I'll go check it when I get home.
10 seconds.
Yikes.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
All right, United here. Tied game, 1-11. Plenty of time.
Game on.
Now, earlier in the season, in this situation, Armada would find a way to get a penalty to lose this.
They're going to get shot right here.
Yeah, great.
And another one.
Oh, they're going to lose 2. Wow,
60
great
seconds.
move up that side by Springfield.
Yeah, they need to go bunker him, though.
Well, they're close.
Nice shot there. Oh, Mikey needed to do that clean.
Yeah. Okay, still Armada's okay. They might be able to stabilize this, run it to time.
They have to shoot Aiden out, though.
I mean, Armada's not looking to take this to time, but it would still be a moral victory. 40 seconds. Richards has no idea. If he just looked to the right.
Now that's Aiden. He's going to leave that person alone and just go for the hang.
Yep, 30 seconds.
Phase.
Armada had a fighting chance there, but that move up by Springfield United up to that brick, that just gutted Armada. Everything they tried to do over here on the snake side just died real fast. So
Point approved.
good move by Springfield.
1 minute.
Well, I have been informed that Chasman is wearing a Richards jersey.
Yeah, I've been saying it's the right name the whole time.
Yeah, but I block you out, so.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, he's playing for P-Mob. And
Hey.
hopefully he'll be trying out for Team USA. He was going to try out this year, but it was on his graduation, which was his graduation was really late in the year because we specifically did the tryout late in
30
June,
seconds.
trying to get away from everybody's graduation. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to play. But I'm hoping that he'll be an addition this year for Team USA's U19 team.
20 seconds.
How many teams has Bobby Fredericks played on this season?
That is a good question. I don't know the answer to that one.
10 seconds.
At least 2. So I'm going to go with 3.
He's going to have a lot of new jerseys at the end of this year. All right, breach on my left, wing it on my right. Game tied.
Game on.
Oh,
Drew Davidson's asking for a check. He got shot in the back of the head. The referee's saying he's good.
yeah. He's not. He doesn't fully believe the ref though, so he hasn't gotten his gun back up yet.
Nice big bump by Buffalo Wing It. They're out in the Dorito 2.
5 alive for both teams, I believe. Wing it up to that 50 brick. That's a big spot. Especially because Breach has really nothing to oppose him. He's going to start by probably pulling it. Nope, does not shoot the God. God's still alive. I don't think Breach has picked up on the existence of that 50 brick yet. I don't think they know about it. I don't see any guns looking over at it.
Nice shot right there. Nice shot on the Aztec.
Whoa, huge run and dive for Breach up into the other team's snake. Although he may have overcommitted because he got that snake wedge just waiting for him. Matter of fact, if he looked, he could see the wing it player over in the 50. Oh, it's too late, and he dies. Oh, run through by Breach over on that Dorito side, and he lives. Takes out the wing it player. Now he's going to be dead. This game's getting messy. Minute 17. We have a 1-on-1, 2-on-1. I'm not sure. 2-on-1. Breach is going to wing it. Breach is going to win it. There's going to be a minute on the clock, though.
Towel.
Yeah.
Towel.
Wing it
Towel.
correctly, towels out. They needed to
Point
save some
approved.
time there. So 1 minute's plenty of time. Either
1 minute.
either team could easily win this in a minute. All right, Springfield United, Boston Armada. Armada's down by 1 point. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, we got our sun. Hey, we got our sunlight.
We do.
Finally. All right, so Armada, did
seconds.
Armada start this 2-1? They were at 1.21 in this match. They actually had a lead for,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken. So
I think they had 2 leads.
yeah.
20 seconds.
All right, Armada on my right, Springfield United on my left. Springfield United just
10
needs to lock it up.
Lock it up.
Yeah, Armada's the one that has to push. I guarantee Armada's going to go down the middle of the 50 brick. That's a guarantee.
Game on.
My lock's out. Oh, and he dies doing it, though. Hit on the hopper immediately. Doesn't make it. Armada, nice movement by that middle player for Armada. Who is that? I don't know, but nice movement.
Well, it looks like Bobby's cheating.
Yeah, that's going to go to time.
Finished. Game stop.
All right, well, Armada wasn't able to
points.
pull that out, but I
Game
mean, again,
finished.
if we want to talk moral victories, I think today has been a real moral victory for them. I think
1
they played
minute.
very well.
Yeah.
Are there any teams right
Timeout.
now in D3 that are going to get kicked upstairs for ranking reasons? Like, are there any teams that are going to be gutted by rankings and aren't going to be here at the beginning of next season? And yes, I timed that as soon as you shoved a cracker in your mouth.
Some of the Knights are going to be D3.
Yeah. You
There's
mean they're going to get bumped to D2, you mean?
no, from the D4 team will probably
Sure.
bump
Sure.
up. Storm D4 will probably not be able to have the same roster.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing that's happening in multiple camps, Malicious, Invasion, Storm, is they're trying for next year to have a D2 traveling team,
Okay.
basically a traveling team, and then 2 teams that play local. Yeah. So
I mean,
similar to what the
1
Knights
minute.
have now.
That's what I was about to say. The Knights went through this season where too many of their players got bumped up to D2. And this season, you just see random Knight players showing up on the D3 line just as a kind of a guest spot. So, I mean, I would love it if we got to the point in New England where we had enough D2 players that we could run a D2 league. That'd be great, but we're just not there.
We might be there this year. I'll be honest. I've been talking to a lot of D2 teams. Had a talk with Austin,
30
who kind of
seconds.
gave me an idea too. Is that we can run a series without running 5 events, and maybe just run 3 events. 3 out of the
20
5 have
seconds.
D2 events, and work around the Phillies and the World Cups, which are the teams you know, the events,
they're
that
going to play.
and try to
10
make that a
seconds.
combo to get them the 5 events that they kind of want to play.
Yeah.
So we'll see about it. There's at least 6 to 8 teams that have interest in playing D2 next year.
That's great.
On a local level. So
All right. Wing It pushing the matter, although now their offense has slowed down a little bit. They need to keep pushing. They got 50 seconds left. At this point, the best they can probably hope for is a tie, but to do that, they got to go.
they're calling kill 2. So there's only breach in the God, the home, and the Dorito 1. They'd have to launch soon.
No, at least they made Wing It made a move up to that 50 brick. That's good.
Right, so they got another kill. Now they have to go.
Yeah,
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
They have to go right now. Any more talking, and they're not going to have enough time.
The time for talking is over, sir. It's time for action.
The Dorito 2 player over there for Wing It is just camped out, and
Yeah.
he needs to get up.
Yeah, it's going to be too
Game
late.
time finished.
Yeah, it's too bad because
Stop.
Wing It should have won that point.
No points. Game finished.
They played better than their record today as well.
I absolutely agree. 100%. All right, well, that is.
They seem like really good guys, and the interactions I had with them, I hope to see them back out here playing NEPL next year. But congratulations to those guys making the journey all the way from Buffalo, so we appreciate it.
Oh, they're here all the way from Buffalo.
Yep.
Hey, can you switch to the booth cam?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. It's a broken contract.
Anthony made a contract with the league that Armada was going to win a match day, and frankly, both of us were rooting for it. I wanted to see Armada get a match day just to go into the off season feeling good, but it didn't work out. So we are going to take a little break, and when we come back, we're going to watch some Alpha Gang versus Knights action. Thank you so much.
10 seconds.
All right, Matt Falby is off giving out his big brain award, so I'll be taking control of these committed star matches right here. Alpha Gang on the blue side, Knights on the red.
Game on.
Alpha Gang loses Richards out of the back center, but does take the snake. The Knights have the snake as well and have 5 bodies alive. Dorito 1, Dorito Aztec. The home, snake corner, and snake 3. Alpha Gang quickly gets out to the snake corner as well. Fabio looking to get that 1 kill on the Dorito 1. Getty comes out of the backfield into the juice box in the center of the field. So Alpha Gang and the Knights are both 1-1. So whoever loses this match is out of playoff contention. Fabio gets a good shot in on Gabe Silver, making it a 5-on-3 for the Knights. Good move here by Fabio, getting onto Alpha Gang's side of the field. The home does see he's there, though.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
Early towel there, leaving 2 or 3 bodies alive as Alpha Gang, but Coach Callahan didn't like what he saw, which I tend to agree with him. Moving on now to Riptide and Ruckus. Ruckus, I believe, has lost both of their first matches, so they're now just playing for pride. And Riptide is 1-1, so Riptide will need to win this one as well.
30 seconds.
Oh, Ruckus, who did Ruckus? Oh, they beat Armada, that's right. So they're both 1-1. Apologize to Ruckus.
20 seconds.
We have, so both of them need this win to have a possibility of being in playoff contention. Again, only the top 4 teams are moving on out of the 10 that are playing today. Riptide is on the blue side. Ruckus is on the red. They've got Will McCall from Storm guesting with them.
Game on.
I think that's Gio. It's in the snake. I think that's, I don't know if this is Terry Quick. Riptide's in snake 3. They have home doubled up. They have the snake corner as well as Dorito 1. Gibby is eliminated, I think, by Will McCall from that Dorito 2. So Ruckus goes up 1. That's Terry Quick over there in the Dorito 50, putting pressure on Will McCall. But Will wins that battle. So Will's got two kills quickly right now. He's actually killed both Quick brothers. Gio does a nice little move here, eliminating the snake. Matt Gemma's going into snake 1. That Dorito player, I don't know if that's Gabe. Gio is shooting at him. I didn't even see a ball hit him, though, to be honest. Yeah, so Gio shot at him and just didn't hit him. But Will does trade with him. I think that's Brian Weeks. Nice shot there by Gemma, but he is eliminated by the other side. So Ruckus is going to take this first point. Good job there by Will McCall getting 3 kills in that. He got both Terry and Gibby, and then traded with that last Dorito player over there, breaking open the game. Looks like Ruckus is going to burn off some time. Could be a good strategy.
Towel. Towel.
Typically,
Towel.
the less experienced teams
Point
want to
approved.
play less points against a team that
1
has
minute.
been around. Potentially on paper might be either better than you or, like I said, has more experience. Typically, the teams that are deeper would like to play more points. Law of averages say that they're going to come out on top. All right, now we have the Knights coming out on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red. Both matches in this set, both teams are
30
1-1, so the winner is putting themselves in a possible position to move on. The loser will 100% be knocked out.
20 seconds.
Both the Knights and Alpha Gang, we haven't
10
seen their
seconds.
best play at this event so far, so hopefully they'll turn it up when they need to, and then whoever wins this match can carry it into the playoffs.
Game on.
Looks like Fabio potentially is back in the snake off the break with one of the Caputo brothers. Good move there by Caputo. I like that he's being aggressive. I don't like that he didn't bunker him when he knows that he was there. So that's 2 Knights, 1 Alpha Gang. So I think it's a 4-on-3. Oh, looks like Getty might have had a pack shot on him and got a minor. So it's a 3-on-1 or a 4-on-1 actually for Alpha Gang. Might see the Knights concede.
Towel. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
These are committed star matches, so they're brought to you by Committed Paintball. At the end of the year, we'll tally these things up. Little awards will be given out to those individuals that have the highest star totals in the season. They also get to redeem their coins if they choose to
30 seconds.
for some free stuff, some free passes to come play, some free product from CommittedPaintball.com.
20 seconds.
We talked a little bit about it tomorrow. We do have an NEXL captains meeting coming up December
10
9th.
seconds.
So we'll be talking a little bit about what we're going to be doing for 2024. That will be on a Zoom presence as well, or just a live. So mark that in your calendar, December 9th. Riptide 5 alive. Ruckus loses 1. Ruckus loses another, so it's a 5-on-3 for Riptide. Gibby quick coming out of the back center. Looks like Terry's in the Dorito 1. Snake for Ruckus is playing a little high. So he was easily recognized there by Gibby standing up in the snake side wedge. So Ruckus has the Dorito 1, the home, and the snake 3. Riptide has, the snake corner, the snake 1, the home, and the Dorito 1. Gibby's looking to come in here. Snap battle, maybe. Try to win a snap fight here with the snake, and then he'll own the snake. Good communication by the Ruckus player here in the snake. Gibby's gonna look inside for the free one to see if he can get the Dorito player not looking, which he does. I just missed him. So Gibby went out, got that player clean, but then was shot cross field from the Dorito 1. Ruckus has the Dorito 1 and the snake corner. No good moves were really made off of Gibby's good play there. So Gemma's now in the snake. Looks like that might be Gabe Ricard in the home and Terry Quick in the Dorito 50 brick. Terry really has the ball here. He could wrap around that. He's eliminated. Good shot there by Terry. They just got the one player right in front of him. I don't know if he sees that Dorito 3 player, but Gemma's looking inside. Solid point there by Riptide.
Because there's 2 trophies, and it's up to them answering trivia to win the
Base.
Failed. You have failed to complete the mission.
I am back, whether you want me or not. I'm back.
All right, Riptide ties it up 1-1 with Ruckus. We're going to jump back to the Alpha Gang Knights match where we have a 1-1 tie as well. So, Mikey Mace, you went over and...
Mikey Mace just won my Big Brain Play of the Day award, and that was for earlier in the day. He was running to hit the buzzer. He looked off to that would be his left. Saw a player in the snake unaware of him. Could have stopped, engaged in a gunfight, probably won the gunfight, but maybe not win the gunfight, or ignore the gunfight and go hit the buzzer. And I know that's not a huge move that, changed the course of the entire world, but it was just a smart move, and that's especially at the D3 level compared to D4. D3 level seems to be so much more, the teams are so much more even. There's less kind of wacky shenanigans going on that requires thinking. It's a lot more straightforward. So when I see smart plays at D3, I'm like, hey, that's cool. And there's a lot of smart players, but the games are almost formalized at this level. The teams know how to play the layout. There's not a lot of weird stuff for them to figure out. So anyways, congratulations, Mike McEwen. On top of which, he played great today.
Yeah, he did play really well. All right, back to Committed Star matches here with AG Knights and Alpha Gang tied 1-1. Both of these teams need a win to move on, or a chance to move on, I should say.
Knights do a great job cutting up the middle to that 50 brick, and he's locked onto the snake. I don't know if Alpha Gang is even aware of his presence.
I think that is Gabe Silva for Alpha Gang that's in the snake 3. That might be Getty. Aaron Mitchell's in the God looking to try and get into the snake. He does so. Alpha Gang is in the Dorito Aztec, the snake corner. Gabe is eliminated.
He's taking the walk. That's not great. Alpha Gang just spread 3 across the back now.
And they lose the snake corner.
Yeah, it's falling apart.
You might see another early concession from Coach Callahan here.
Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, wait. AG Knight in the middle takes a walk. That's a big kill for Alpha Gang.
Oh, and there is a third player still alive for Alpha Gang. There's the snake side juice box, the Dorito Aztec, and the Dorito 1 for Alpha Gang. So they still have 3.
There you go.
So right now it's a 4-on-3. The Knights are in snake 3, Dorito 1, home and snake side corner. Aaron Mitchell gets a shot in on the Dorito. Nice shot right there, getting Jakubiak.
Yeah, good kill.
Now he's aiming for Trennan in the Dorito Aztec.
Towel.
We got a towel right now.
Point approved.
Yeah, that is match.
I think it's a good towel right there by Alpha Gang.
All right, we're going back to Riptide Ruckus, tied up 1-1, 6 minutes on the clock. I was not here for the first part of this match, but were they playing kind of slow points?
Not super fast, but I wouldn't
30
say
seconds.
real slow.
Okay. Medium? Would you say they played medium points?
I would say, you know, average.
All right.
20 seconds.
All right, so Riptide here. Will McCall had a really good point in one of them.
He always does.
10 seconds.
Terry Quick had a good one.
All right, Riptide on my left, Ruckus on my right.
You'd be happy to say that most points in this one here has been won from the Dorito side. So Supple gets all the way up to that 50 brick.
Riptide Snake player takes a hit on the run out, and they lose their home.
Yep, that's Gibby, so that's a big loss there.
Yep. So right now they are home, D1, and the 50 brick in the middle.
Yeah, and then they're going to make a decision here. He's going to have to stay on one or the other.
Well, if you're at that 50 brick in the middle, if you're looking snake side, your best thing to do there is try to stop them from getting in the snake. Once they're in the snake, I think you're better off switching to Dorito side if you're looking for a kill. Because honestly, you can't truly stop the snake once he's in there if you're in that middle brick. Uh-oh. Ref checking out the home player. Calling him clean. All right.
Yeah, Ruckus player here really just needs to go all the way down.
Yeah, Ruckus player makes a bump up to that D2 also.
This is lines. See if he can see. Yep, he can see that one.
This is all falling apart. Unless that Riptide player over there in the brick can do
Nice.
magic.
Terry is doing work and shoots 2 of them out of the Dorito side.
I was just about to say I'd towel it unless he can do some magic, and then he immediately starts doing magic. 2 kills. Snake is hot. The snake is going to be the death of him if he doesn't get on the outside of that brick, though. Yeah, Lines is going to cross the 50. He can really, if he knows he's there, he can shoot that 50 brick out real easy.
Gabe Ricard is in the back center. Lines is going to get a free kill right here.
There it is. Gabe has moved from the home over to that juice box. It's not going to make much difference because he's all alone. I think it's at best 2-on-1. Now he's transitioning back over to the Dorito Tower. I don't think it's going to matter. He's going to get blown up by the snake in a second. Who just yelled hit?
One of our refs.
Okay. I thought it was one of the players. All right, well, Riptide will take that. A little bit of a back and forth game. I mean, Ruckus started with some early deaths. I'm sorry, Riptide is, yeah.
Towel.
I'm getting confused.
Towel. Point
A little bit of a back and forth game.
1 minute.
Ruckus got some early kills, then they went down a little bit, and they came back.
Agreed.
All right, Knights versus Alpha Gang. Knights are up 2-1. Again, Alpha Gang has to be asking themselves what happened to today. I mean, this match isn't over. I'm not, I'm not putting a fork in them or anything like that, but just not their day.
Yeah, I don't know if Coach Callahan doesn't have a good concept of this field. I mean, his team played it, but
30
yesterday
seconds.
Storm D4 didn't look that great either, to be honest. So I don't know if some of that is carrying over to today. Him coaching both teams, they just don't
20
have a
seconds.
similar take on the layout, or if it's just personnel not delivering and executing the plays that he's putting in. But they both seemed flat.
You know, maybe some of the
10
teams they played
seconds.
yesterday, Storm, were just really, really good. Like, say, Poops McGee. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe you're underestimating that. I don't know. Could be anything.
Take a charcuterie.
Yeah.
Game on.
All right, Knights spread out. They do take the the God bunker, snake insert, but not the snake. They're going to lose their snake corner.
And Alpha Gang lost their Dorito attacker, so it's a 4-on-4, but Nick Connors is in the snake for Alpha Gang.
And right now, Knights have nothing opposing them. Knights do make the drop back into that snake corner. Do they do it successfully, though? Yep, he's alive. Uh-oh, Minor. Minor over there in Alpha Gang. That is not what they needed.
Jakubiak and Richards are coming off.
Knights up to that Dorito side 50. Just the snake player left alive.
It's a
Yeah.
4-on-1. I don't
Yeah.
even,
They could towel it. Knights are just going to hit the buzzer.
yeah, he's got to towel it. Got to give himself a chance.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so Alpha Gang player in the snake is very frustrated. He felt like he was in a great position to do something.
Vinny, can we put some air in that one bunker
but
right here?
his whole team died behind him. He doesn't know that yet. There's nothing he could really do.
Referees, can we put some air in this wedge right here?
Point approved.
All right, point approved. So Alpha Gang's going to go down 3-1. Knights in good
1
control of this
minute.
game with 6 minutes on the clock. Ruckus versus Riptide. Ruckus up by a point. Not a ton of time left. So typical game on this field is probably going about 2.5 minutes or something like that. Which means likely there's just about 2, maybe 3 points left to be played in this match if they're lucky. So let's see, do the math. Riptide, yeah, Riptide really can't afford to
30
lose this next
seconds.
point. If so, they'll be down 3-1.
Alan.
Realistically, there'll be 2 minutes on the clock at that point.
Okay, please.
Two minutes-ish.
Thank you.
And 2 minutes is not enough time to
20
come back with 2
seconds.
points for most teams. So this is close to a must-win point for Riptide if they want to take this match, just due to the clock.
10 seconds.
Thanks, Vinny.
Game
All
on.
right, we got Ruckus on the blue side. Riptide takes a bounce. I think Gibby's clean. Oh, no, he's not. He's eliminated.
All right, so it's 5-on-4. Clean breakout for Ruckus.
And Terry's eliminated, too, so Riptide's down to 3 bodies.
5-on-3, and I just said this is not a game that Riptide can lose. They've got to win this point. If they're going to lose it, they better lose it quick. If I'm the Riptide coach, I gotta be hovering over that towel button. Riptide player taking a walk from the stake. There it is. There's the towel.
Towel.
All right.
Point approved.
I endorse that
1
decision
minute.
to hit the towel for Riptide. They got to keep clock.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right, we're going back to the Knights Alpha Gang game. Knights are up 3-1. Knights, if they win this, they're going to get in the playoffs, I think.
They'll have a contention, yeah.
Yeah.
Both these matches, everybody's 1-1. So whoever wins these 2 matches will put themselves in contention to have a chance to move on. And the 2 losers of these matches will 100% be done for the
30
day.
seconds.
Anthony, you and I are about the same height, right?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Nice.
I got 6 inches on you. Little camera trick I learned. By the way, if you're watching at home,
Perspective.
the camera adds 20 pounds. That's what I'm told. So
10 seconds.
it's not much skinnier than this.
I'm svelte.
All right, Alpha Gang on my left, Knights on the right.
Game on.
Alpha Gang's taking a big bite. Jakubiak out to the Dorito 2. The Knights take Dorito 1. Mitchell is in the snake.
5 alive for both teams, if I'm not mistaken.
5 Knights, 5 Alpha Gangs. Alpha Gang has the home doubled. Now they're in the God, the snake corner, the Dorito 2.
Doubled up at home, finally breaking out, so Alpha Gang's starting to push outwards.
The Knights lose Fabio out of the snake support.
That's a big loss. Fabio's one of the main killers for the Knights.
Nick Connors is making his way down here. Wow, I'm surprised that Aaron Mitchell. See, this is what happens when you play back on your heels. They just let Nick Connors walk right up here. Granted, once he shoots, Mitchell's going to get him.
That was an unnecessary trade for Connors.
Yeah, I feel like he could have just waited for him to come out.
Yeah, he had the drop on him. He had gun dominance. Make Mitchell come out and fight you. All right, Alpha Gang got to that D2. They had a great breakout to the D side, but then they haven't pushed it since they got there.
And there's still plenty of time, but Richards actually needs to get on his belly and come all the way down.
So as we say that, Alpha Gang does go ahead and make that move up to the D50.
I don't think Richards has been on his belly too much lately, but he needs to get lower and come all the way down here. Don't even mess around with anything. Ooh.
I think Alpha Gang's going to win this one. We're going to get to 2-1. We're going to have about 4 minutes on the clock.
Base.
You know, I mean, Alpha Gang won this, so I'm not going to be – it's hard for me to be too critical. I will say that they had an aggressive breakout, and then they seem to go too passive, especially over there on the Dorito side. It's like, why are you going to take that big risk on the run out and then just kind of not do anything with it? So, again, it's hard for me to criticize. They won the point.
Yeah, well, and they were balanced on that one. I like that they took Dorito side. Nick Connors came into the snake. Nick came straight down. He was a little, like, he gave himself away, kind of lazy there in a way.
Yeah.
A lot of, when I coach in the Heroines or talking to the Heroines, some of our players can do that sometimes when they just want to make sure they just take a trade. And it's like, no, you can do more. You've done all the work. Get there. You know, why just give it away?
And even doing all the work getting there, on top of that, Nick had the advantage, the gunfight advantage in that situation, and he launched, which is almost a guaranteed, trade
And he's in
for
a better bunker. You know, you're in this wedge right here, which is wider.
Everything
you
going
know
for him.
nobody's in the corner here. You can just wait.
Force him to come out and fight you.
He didn't know you were there. Like, you know, like you said, there were several advantages that he had.
Yep. And he gave him up. Again, they won the point.
Game on.
Riptide, Supple takes the snake side wedge. Terry Quick takes the Dorito 1. Gibby Quick's in the home.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams, though. As I say that, the corner walks out for Riptide, so they just lost their snake corner. They're not in the snake.
And they lost their God, too.
Yeah, if Ruckus can get into the snake right now, he can crawl the whole way.
And they do get in there, and they're telling him to go down. See if he actually does it.
Big move by Riptide up to that 50 brick.
Supple's guarding against the one thing that they're probably going to do. Very smart right now. Oh, and he looks away the one time.
Oh, Gio blows up that snake wedge.
Oh, my God. He was looking that way the whole time and then literally just turned away.
Gio backs up 1 foot. Doesn't matter. I was about to say he could blow up that brick.
Point approved.
Doesn't matter. Riptide towels out. Ruckus is going to go up 4-1.
1 minute.
4 minutes on the clock. Right? Am I wrong? I'm sorry. No, 2.5 on the clock. 4-1. That's a tough hole to climb out of for Riptide. Just not enough time. 3 points in 2.5 minutes just to tie it. I mean, you know, the towel is correct because that was a lost cause, but.
Yeah, Ruckus is bringing it to him, and the survivability for Riptide out of their back bunkers. They're losing the back snake can. They lost Marcus out of the God. So these weren't like off the break shots. They're getting shot out of their bunkers. So they got to play tighter. Ruckus is taking advantage of it. As soon as they do have that 1 or 2 body advantage, they're pressing the snake the way that we like to see them do. So I think Ruckus is doing a lot of things right as much as, if not more than, what Riptide's doing wrong.
10 seconds.
Fair enough. All right, so we got Knights versus Alpha Gang. Knights on the left. They're up by 1 point. There's 4 minutes on the clock.
Game
Fabio looks like he's going snake off the break, which he does.
He does. D2 for the Knights. They take a big jump up that Dorito side on the breakout. Fabio's getting the check, though. Ref calls him clean. Knights in a real good position on this game.
Nick Connors asking for a check in the God bunker there, the insert. He looking good. Alpha Gang still has 5 alive, so does the Knights.
No, Knights have lost. No, I'm sorry, you are right. Still 5 alive.
A bump up into the snake side wedge. It looks like Getty. Fabio comes down to the snake 3. Alpha Gang seems to be on their heels. Nick Connors is going to need to get out of that snake insert, but
yeah,
Getty's in a good spot right there, like guarding against that move.
That snake insert bunker gets real small once those Doritos get hot, and those Doritos are hot. So Nick needs to get out of there for both reasons. To try to press the game and to keep his own skin alive.
Yeah, Jakubiak got a nice shot right there in on Mark Getty. Now Fabio's looking to see if he can shut that lane down. Jakubiak is in Dorito 2. Potentially could be looking to go to the Dorito brick on the 50.
We're at 2:45. Time's not really a big issue right now because the game spread is only 3 minutes, 3-2. But if Alpha Gang loses this, then clock is a big problem. So again, I think Alpha Gang's in a little bit of a must-win situation on this point.
Jakubiak's really trying to shoot this snake corner out right now from that Dorito 2.
Connors gets into S1.
He's pounding that right now, trying to get a shot in.
Keep your butt packed down, Nick. What are you doing? Nick crawled real high into that. He's lucky he didn't get clipped.
Who's that? Is that Schindelman over there in the Doritos, or is that Clark?
I think it might be Clark, just based on body. Schindelman's a little bit taller and lankier. I could be wrong.
We got a snap battle right here between Fabio and Nick.
Nick a little too aggressive.
Both 2 points in a row, like just kind of giving his body away.
Yeah.
Especially when they need to win this. Jakubiak's going to have to be the savior. He's over in the Dorito 50 here. It's going to be a snap battle between, and he loses it. Coach Callahan's in a bind now, down 3-4 in bodies and down 1 point.
No, there's no bind. You don't towel. Because if you towel, there's no chance. You're down 2 points with a minute and a half on the clock. No, he's got to let it ride at this point. The odds are certainly against them, but you can't towel.
Yeah, Richards made a move into the snake.
Good shot. Takes out whoever that was for the Knights trying to get up to that 50 brick.
Number 6.
That might be Schindelman. I'm not sure who that was over there.
Nah, it looks a little short for Schindelman.
Yeah.
I think Schindelman's 75 as well.
60 seconds. This is it, folks. Oh, I think that's clean? No. Okay, I guess it's a trade.
Towel.
Why?
Towel.
I disagree with this towel.
1 minute.
I disagree with this towel because at that point you were one-on-one. Am I?
No, he was eliminated.
Oh, he was. Okay,
yeah.
Never mind. Then I agree with the towel.
I don't know what's going on with Caputo, how he got shot.
I don't know.
I think he got shot by the last Dorito guy.
Okay. All right. Well, then it was the right to towel. I mean, that said, they're going to try to win 2 points in about a minute or something of that nature. That 50 seconds, they're pretty hosed. I said hosed. That was a shout out to our hustle crew from Canada. I thought they might appreciate some Canadian language there.
Yeah, with Hustle D3 not playing today, I don't think we're going to have too much of a Canadian following for this event. But
Hustle D4 was down here yesterday. I'm surprised the D3 didn't come down. Maybe they had a conflict.
10 seconds.
All right, Riptide on the right, Ruckus on the left. Riptide down 3 points with 2.5 on the clock. It's
yeah, they're going to have to full send it 3 times.
Yeah. I think that's Gem into the snake. They go up the middle of that 50 brick. I got to play.
Ruckus gets shot out of the home.
Another player walking off of it. Yeah, this is. One player is being called clean for Riptide. Gemma pleading for penalty. That never works.
Supple just needs to launch. There you go. Keep going. He needs to launch.
All right, that was a fast game by Riptide. Yeah. What did that game start at? 2 minutes, 25 seconds, I think?
Yeah, it was definitely under a 40-second point.
That was, I believe that was a 35, 36-second point. All right, well, they gave themselves a chance. So Riptide's going to be down by 2 points.
Right.
2 minutes. I mean, it's tough.
They're in a better spot than Alpha Gang is.
Yeah, Alpha Gang is. This is rough.
They got to hope for a penalty.
Twice. They need to hope for a major, followed by the next game a major.
So Alpha Gang, going into this event, was ranked first. In jeopardy of not making the playoffs, would obviously 100% knock them out of first.
Yeah.
Might even knock them down into like the third category. So let's see. So Alpha Gang. Someone please take that away from Laurie.
Laurie's having a buzzer malfunction. All right, I'm gonna throw a complaint at the refs right now. When you know the game situation is thus 50 seconds, a team is down by 2. You know they're going to be flying through the middle. You need to put more refs, laydown refs, out in the middle of the field to catch dirty run-throughs.
As both teams go wide.
Yeah, that's true.
Billy Mulready has taken the walk there from that snake side wedge. Gabe Silver, Sean Center's taking a walk. Looks like Papa Christian is up in the 50. He has a big leg hit on.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah. He's rubbing his elbow. He got it. He got most of it. He's coming through. He's eliminated.
Yeah, he can't wipe that one. Drew Nail follows him up into that 50 brick. We're down to 18 seconds. This is academic. Knights did what they needed to do.
Absolutely. They looked better in this match than they did all day, so.
8, 7. Like, the Knights could towel right now and they've won the match. They don't even have to go to time.
Game time finished.
Yeah, there you go.
Game
Congratulations to the Knights.
No points.
Well
Game
played, guys.
finished. 1 minute.
Yeah, well played by the Knights. I think that puts Knights at 2-1 on the day.
It does.
Yeah, so they have a good chance of getting in. Alpha Gang.
Yeah, they lost.
I don't want to sound critical and like rip you a new one, but you're one of the best teams in the league, if not for most of the season, and it's been a bad day. It has not been a good day for you guys. I suspect you already know that. You probably don't need me telling you that, but that's a tough way to end the offseason, especially if Malicious takes the title because of it. They're only 6 points behind for the year.
Malicious needs to win their next match against Invasion, or they're out too.
Oh, good point.
So, yeah, you're going to see Alpha Gang rooting for Invasion.
Hardcore.
But I don't know who came in third going into this, but if that third-place team goes strong, you're talking about two teams that were in first and second might not even make the top 4. So,
if I'm mathing correctly, if Malicious even makes the playoffs, I think they win for the year, don't they?
I would say yes.
Hit on the shoulder for the Ruckus player. Minute 40 Riptide doing a good job pushing up the middle. They take that tower up the middle, which rarely sees any play.
JP Lidston is taken out on the Dorito side, so there are only 3 Ruckus left. Gemma's going to need to keep coming if he's going to do anything.
Riptide up to the D3.
Ruckus has 3 across the back. They have the snake. Gemma can come all the way down. I don't know what's stopping him.
Riptide player playing those twin cans in the middle. Never seen that before.
Ruckus is hitting his left arm.
Get that arm out! That's a penalty! Pull the flag!
There is a major flying.
60 seconds.
No!
Yeah, all the bodies getting pulled.
How many?
Game stopped.
Are you serious?
That was above a minute. I believe when that major went off, we were not under a minute. So it's not a game ender. So Riptide's looking at the clock, which is under a minute now, and they're screaming that the game should have ended because it was a major. Well, the problem with their logic is that the game was over a minute when that major went out. So I don't think it helps that Anthony also was screaming, "Stop the clock." I think All right. We're having some interesting times here. This is the way things get at the end of the day when playoffs are on the line. Lots of yelling. Come to the NEPXL. Come for the paintball, stay for the yelling. Probably as entertaining. I've shut off Anthony's mic for everybody. You're welcome. All right, so we still have 52 seconds on the clock. We're going to have to play this point out. Alex, is this score correct? Is it 2-4 with 50 seconds, or are we waiting to settle out what's going on? Okay, so it's 2-4, 50 seconds on the clock. While the game is not technically over with 50 seconds on the clock, 2 points in 50 seconds is pretty unrealistic. So Anthony's agitated. It's like a caged honey badger being poked out with sticks. I don't feel safe. Yeah. All right, they're trying to sort it out. We believe there's a decent chance that the clock should have stopped, and they're going to start down a body.
Base. Point
All right.
approved.
So the score has been updated. It's actually 3-4. It's actually 3-4. Ruckus is up by 1 point. How's your heart doing?
I'm fine. All the players need to just relax, let people do their jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, paintball players are famous for relaxing and letting people do the job, so that makes total sense, Anthony. What's the body count situation?
They're down 1, Ruckus.
Okay. So Ruckus is going to start down 1, which is not the end of the world for them because there's only 50 seconds. They just have to, I'm sorry, there's 1 minute, 3 seconds. They're just going to have to lock it up for a minute. Not automatic. I mean, Riptide could roll down and tie it up.
Very early, 100%. You can go home and watch it. You'll see it on camera. That major happened
1 minute.
that would stop the time.
So we had to do a little bit of crime scene reconstruction there to get the time to the correct, which was 1:03. Take the right amount of bodies off. It was a messy ending. Alex, did somebody on this broadcast maybe 2 minutes ago say maybe we should put some laydown refs in the middle of the field to deal with run-throughs? I kind of vaguely remember someone saying that. No? Okay.
30 seconds.
Hey, Ant.
Yes.
Do you remember somebody saying that maybe we should have laydown refs in the middle of the field in case of run-throughs in that situation?
Oh, we didn't need. You need to put people up here that can have walkie-talkies. Like Jake Morrill should have been yelling right over the walkie-talkie. Major.
Jake's getting thrown into the pit of fire.
I mean, if I can see it, then you should be able to see it.
All right.
Game on. 60 seconds.
Ruckus with 4 bodies. I think they all stay alive. We're now under 60 seconds. Home player asking for a check. I think it might have bounced off his head. The home player for Ruckus asked for a check on his head. I think it's a bounce, but that's going to cost him a lot of valuable time. He didn't have his gun up. I mean, he had to ask for the check. It's the right thing to do. It's just unfortunate.
Will needs to get out of that bunker.
Riptide at the 50 over there on the Dorito side. That's next to impossible for Ruckus to break this now. We're at 4-3 with 30 seconds left. Riptide in good position. Another Ruckus player walking off. Now the home. This is going to be it.
Gemma needs to just run down. Time on the clock?
Time on the clock is 9, 8, 7.
Okay.
Base.
See if Gemma is clean. How much time is on the clock?
We got 6 seconds.
Okay.
No risk of playing another point, Anthony. Don't you worry. Yeah, it's going to be tied up.
Point approved.
Okay.
Well.
Game time finish. No points. Game finished.
All right, that's the end of that one. It's going to be a tie, which did not see that coming, to be really honest. I did not expect that. And we're going to go to break, right? Okay, we're going to go to break. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the next match. Thank you so much.
think you can hear me even though this commercial is going on, but I could be. So hopefully Alex will be back up to switch over, but if not, I think we might know what we're doing. We could just switch cameras. There we go. Falby knows what he's doing. Boom, Alex is fired.
20 seconds.
All righty. This is our last prelim match. of the 27th NEXL Best of New England. We'll be starting playoffs. The top 4 teams are going to move on. So let's talk about a little bit of this match here. Malicious Invasion.
It's a lot on the line.
Yeah, Malicious is 1-1. Invasion is 2-0. So hopefully we see a good match. We see, wow, 2 Malicious come off right away. 5-on-3 for Invasion.
Malicious into the snake.
Uncontested, too, John L. is. Nope.
Not anymore.
It looks like Sean Kennedy is in there now. Chan is up on the Dorito side, 50. Invasion loses a body. Chan shoots out Montalto. A 4-on-2 right now. Oh, Tommy Greenleaf gets shot. Chan's doing work over there, shooting out. Only John L. is left, so it is a 4-on-1.
I would just towel that out if you have the option.
Chan did really good.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
All right, you want to? This is X-ball, right? So that we don't have any other match. We're gonna have a little bit of downtime.
Yep.
Between points. Let's talk about what the situation is here. First of all, for the day, Malicious needs to win to move on. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. So Malicious needs to win to move on, and that's a big deal because if they do move on, I believe just the very fact of getting in the playoffs, I believe is going to secure the overall title for the year for them.
Yeah, going in, they just needed to finish ahead of Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang, we already know, has been knocked out, so they're going to come in like 6th or 7th, or maybe even 8th. So, yeah, Malicious just needs to, if they lose this and they still somehow go ahead of Alpha Gang, they could still win for the season. But Malicious obviously doesn't want to win going in backwards like that, so they want to win this match and then give themselves a chance to move on. So we did a little quick math before this match started, and as of right now, there's 5 teams in the mix. So we've got Ruckus, we've got United, we've got Invasion, we have Malicious, and then we have the Knights. So one of those teams is going to get knocked out. So Riptide and Ruckus are out.
We have our stats division coming in for the win.
Oh, so then the playoffs are already set. So right now I have Ruckus sitting in 4th, which is what I just said. That's not correct?
20 seconds.
Mike Zerpolo, you're talking to Aaron
10
Taylor.
seconds.
Okay. Can someone show me where the Knights are in 4th on this? I just don't see it. There you go.
Just keep typing enhance into the keyboard. It'll come up. That's what they do on TV.
All right, so Invasion right now has 5 bodies. Sean Kennedy's going into the Snake 3. They're in the Baby Dorito, the Dorito Aztec.
5 alive, both teams.
Chan is in the D1. Malicious is in the D1. They're in the Dorito Aztec, the home. They're also in the Snake 2 with John L. Looks like that might be Kilroy that's going into the Snake corner. Invasion moves over to the Snake side juice box.
Still well into the match and both teams 5 alive. As I say that, they're going to lose their, looks like the Dorito. Home? Home, yeah. Adam Rand's going to take a walk for Malicious from home.
Adam took an early walk last point, too, so not having a great match right now.
No, I talked to Adam in between matches, and he's also really not happy with how his whole team is performing. He just feels that they're just not, I don't know. It's like just something's off today.
John L. gets shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. See if it left enough.
That's going to be a big kill.
Man.
And unfortunately, the Invasion player that shot him is getting a check right now. That's a flag.
Oh.
He's going to get. I think he's going to get a minor. I don't think the ref realized that brick player shot Janelle. If he did, he would have thrown a major. Oh, good move. Janelle trades his body.
Just fine.
Yeah, good athletic move. He leaps over.
Should be a 2-on-2 now. I think Invasion is in both corners. Are they in the Snake corner, Alex?
Yes.
Yep. All right, so Invasion's in both corners, and then Kilroy. Oh, actually, it's a 3-on-2. There's a third Malicious over in the Dorito, too.
Nine minutes on the clock. Invasion could cross it up, milk some time. It's a little bit early in the match to be worrying a bunch about time, though, so that's not really the main thing.
Yeah, the snake corner for Invasion has the ball in the sense that he's the only one that can actually shoot somebody right now. They got a 2-on-1 for guns on that Dorito corner. They got Tommy Greenleaf shooting down the tape on the outside and Kilroy shooting from the inside.
So if I'm the Invasion snake corner player, I'm actually bouncing back and forth. Because the Invasion snake corner needs to keep some paint down the snake to keep the Malicious player at bay. Because frankly, your Dorito side corner cannot stop the snake from crawling up. So just a simple cross up here does not stop the snake.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kilroy's not on his belly all the way down.
Well, yeah. So again, the Invasion corner player here on the snake side is doing the right thing.
This is exactly what needed to happen for Invasion.
Now it's 2-2.
Now it's 2-2. And now he's going to come and shoot Montalto potentially.
Oh, nice move.
Nico DeJesus is just going to win this point for them.
Wow, nicely done, Nico. It's a polite round of clapping from the crowd.
That was his family.
Yeah, it felt like we were at a golf match.
His dad's over here.
Yeah, it was very well done, sir. Well done, sir.
But that's exactly, unfortunately, how I said it was going to go down, is that they just needed to get that one kill. Tommy Greenleaf got shot out, and once he did, Nico just released because he knew he had the ball.
All right, well, we got about a minute and a half of downtime. We'll go back to it. So Malicious down 0-2 right now somewhere on this property.
Alpha Gang's putting the voodoo curse on him.
They are celebrating. They're high-fiving in a staging area somewhere. I don't know. Do we see them on the sidelines? I don't see an Alpha Gang players.
I see the Knights over there.
Yeah, Knights over there.
All right, so the Knights are guaranteed in, or is what you're saying? The top 4 teams, as it sits right now, is Invasion, United, Breach, and Knights. But if Malicious wins, they knock out who? I gotcha. Okay. So Ruckus is not in the mix at all. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
Thirty seconds.
Man, it all is so tight. Nobody, even in a win, nobody had a win with a 3-point differential or anything. So,
a relatively slow playing field. There haven't been a lot of high scoring games so far.
You think? I feel like they played 6-7 points per match almost, but maybe not.
Is that what you define as high scoring?
I would for this layout, yeah.
Okay.
Especially in 12 minutes.
I was thinking like 5-4. That for me, that would be high scoring. Montalto's taking the walk from Malicious. Malicious is in the D1. I'm sorry, D2.
You're also used to watching a lot of the semi-pro games too, which are 15 minutes.
Slower, yeah.
Where this is 12 minutes.
True. But the semi-pros are also willing to play lockdown slow games if they need to.
Right. Invasion gets their snake player taken out, or their snake insert player.
So we're 4-4. I don't know if that fill over from home was successful. Refs are checking on him. That Invasion player, yep, sure enough, he's taking a walk. So Invasion's got nothing left over here on the snake side.
It's 4-on-3 for Malicious, and Jonell has free reign over here in the snake. So
go.
They're going to have to stop the bleeding because he's going to pop up and probably shoot Austin first out of that Dorito Aztec.
He has no visual over there on that D2. I'm not even sure he has a good vision on that tower. Oh, Jonell does see that move up to the brick and blows it up. I'm not sure I love this move because whether he knows or not, he's just putting himself in a kill zone for Jonell by the Invasion player moving up to that Dorito wedge.
And Kelroy's getting into the game here at least.
Still alive. Wow,
Austin makes a great move right there.
They don't know about him. I don't think do they know he's at the wedge? Oh, that.
Oh, wow. What a move by Austin right there to
Yeah.
take out 2 bodies and leave it a one-on-one. Unfortunately for whatever Invasion player there is he's got the one-on-one champ to contend with in Tommy Greenleaf. Wait, is there another player? It can't be.
No, I believe it's one-on-one.
Oh, someone is shooting over here on the chrono.
Yeah. So they're mirrored up, home on home. Oh. Now we make a bump out to that juice box. Do not go in the snake on a one-on-one. Do not.
Jake, ask Nick not to shoot, please.
So Invasion players lost track of him, though. You know what? Sun plays an advantage for Invasion right now because Malicious players having to look right into the sun.
How much time is left?
We've got, 5 minutes. Not an issue yet. Did I tell you, folks, we got drama today?
We have a lot of drama.
This has been a really dramatic tournament. A lot of moments like this. There we go. Greenleaf finally picks up on his location. Look, he's very casual.
Tommy's a very good gunfighter.
Yeah, but he's lost track of him again. He doesn't know. Oh, who got... Greenleaf got it. Greenleaf was at a disadvantage in that situation. He didn't know where the Invasion player had gone. But he got his gun up just that split second faster. What's up? He's got a note. He's got a note. He's holding a note up to the camera. Something is occurring. Greenleaf is holding a note. What does the note say? He's got to do it again.
Base.
Something about him being cool.
I don't know. When he walks off, we have to find out.
I'm sure Alex can bring it up.
I'm going to go Mike Cole. Greenleaf! Greenleaf! What did the note say?
Got to watch it on TV like everybody else.
Man, I need to know. Do we have a sideline reporter? Where's our sideline reporter?
Point approved.
All right, we got 2 minutes. I'm going to go retrieve the note. I'll be right back.
All right, I believe that was Nico DeJesus who lost that one-on-one with Tommy Greenleaf. He also was out here for one of our indoor 1v1s. I think Nico was at. I don't know if he was at the Hormesis one that was here at the outdoor. But Tommy is heading out to the West Coast to SC Village to represent the Northeast in the Hormesis 1v1 challenge. Believe it's either this weekend coming up or the weekend after. I think he pulled Todd Boyum as his opponent for the first round. So Matt Falby looks like he's got a note in his hand.
I do. I have a note in my hand. I have not opened it yet. I don't know what it says.
1 minute.
However, what's interesting is I don't think he's the only one that has this note in his pocket because Montalto pulled this out of his pocket. So, oh, ooh.
Invasion is trash.
Wow, that is trash talking.
That's it's trash writing.
Wow. Should
But-
Invasion know about this?
Not until after the match, I don't think.
Wow.
I mean, realistically, the proof is in the score. So
30 seconds.
at the end of the day, we'll see what happens.
All right. Trash is not the same as we beat you. We beat you doesn't mean you're trash. This is where I disagree slightly.
What do you mean?
20
Well, I
seconds.
mean, if you win a point, if you win 5-4 a match, that doesn't mean the other team was trash.
Oh, no, I don't think the other team's trash anytime, really, unless they're a bunch of jackasses.
Well, sure.
10 seconds.
But if Invasion will have the final say in the trash talking if they win the match, is,
True.
is basically
True.
what
This
I'm
would
saying.
look bad for Malicious if they don't pull this out.
Yeah.
Pressure's on them now.
John L. back in the snake.
Big move for Invasion over to that D1 from the home. Interesting run pattern.
Man, John L's uncontested shooting. Chan needs to get outside here. Kilroy's trying to keep him in from that snake side box. Janelle's now up to snake 3, but DeJesus is coming off the field, so it's a 5-on-4 for Malicious.
5-on-3.
Chan's coming off. Oh, the tires are falling off this wagon.
Rub call. So we still have 3 alive, but unfortunately there's nothing to stop Janelle. If he so Janelle's engaging a gunfight. If he's not immediately winning that gunfight, stop and just drop and crawl. Don't just give up on the gunfight. Move on. There's much bigger reward at the end of this snake if you just keep going.
This is true.
Now you get a teammate behind you. Even more reason for you to just go. He's going to pop up, kill that juice box real fast. Ref going in to check that Dorito. That Dorito's also dead for invasion. Just 1 player left alive. Do you towel it just to save your player some pain?
I personally would, because I want to play more points.
That's it. Malicious will tie it up. There's going to be under 3 minutes left on the clock, probably about 2.5. I'm going to guess. They seem real slow about, yeah, they're going to pull the note out of the pocket again. We already know what it says. Hey, I'm proud of Malicious for knowing how to read and type, though. That's not all paintball players can do that.
There's this thing called spell check.
Hey, wait a second. They haven't hit the buzzer.
Shh. Oh, you just gave it to him.
We weren't loud enough. How do they?
You're super loud.
They can't hear us.
I'm only kidding.
All right, Derek hits the buzzer.
Base.
Did those players get eliminated because they touched? You don't think so? Okay. Anyways.
That rule's stupid anyway, but whatever.
Well, I kind of agree. Hey, here's another rule that I think is stupid I want to get rid of. I want to get rid of the rule that says that you don't swap ends when there's a no point. It doesn't accomplish anything except over the last year or so, we've had several incidents of 2 teams heading to the same box or part of other teams, and you end up with point-blank 0 ugly, ugly shootouts that only end in bad feelings, lots of pain. There's just if these fields weren't mirrored, end to end, then okay, fine. What's the point of not? What's the point anymore?
I think it's just a software issue. So you would have to tell Chris Rail to change his software. So when there's a no point, you still, no matter what, each point swaps sides.
So what was the original intent of the you don't swap sides when it's a no point?
Just to say, hey, the buzzers, need to be hit in a certain sequence, meaning this pit hits that buzzer, they get a score. So
this is PLC ladder logic we're talking about. That's real simple to change. That is not difficult.
I'm not saying it's not easy to change. You just have to convince the guy that makes the buttons
to redo it.
To redo it and say, because
this is a rules committee question, not a software engineer question.
If I made the software, it's not. Then I can do whatever I want. Oh yeah. Alex is saying that there might be a setting inside the PBL
to go to that style.
30 seconds.
Okay.
I sometimes like the fact that if you're not paying attention, like what are you trying to do? Like, I'm not trying to trick you, but
if it
doesn't
wasn't
happen that often.
If it wasn't causing these point blank gunfights and near fist fights, then I agree with you. Like, it'd be like, oh, the smarter team takes advantage of the other team not paying attention. That's fine. That's the part I don't have a problem with. It's that you end up with 2 teams at the same box, and it's a Donnybrook, and it's not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, game is tied up. Janelle into the snake. I hear a hit being called, but I don't see a player walking off. Oh, I take that back. Malicious lose their snake. Janelle's taking the walk. That's a big kill for Invasion.
Yeah.
Oh,
man,
Malicious.
I can't believe he missed him.
Malicious player tries to take that snake corner. He overruns it, though, and gets blown up.
Man, Sean Kennedy or whoever's in the snake here, number 21, is wishing to get that back.
So Invasion has a major advantage right now on this side of the field, and the game is down to 140. If they win this point, that doesn't leave a lot for Malicious to try to come back.
Man, he's got to keep going. I don't know what we're doing here. This is where I need my, let's see, we had McKinnon. Was it yesterday, McKinnon? Or was he today? No, McKinnon was yesterday. He played phenomenal in the snake. See, now you've given yourself away.
Yep, exactly.
No need.
I do. And there we go. Malicious towels out.
Towel. Point approved.
So Invasion's going to go up 3-2 with 1:13 on the clock.
That was a good towel by Malicious.
I
Smart.
agree. There's a Malicious player slow getting up over there. Number 4.
Montalto.
Oh, Derek. Derek's in some kind of pain. I don't think it's from shooting. I think he either pulled something or it's hard to. Oh, it's a leg.
Like yeah. He's got a cramp or something.
Yeah, this is not a heat exhaustion day where you should be getting a bunch of muscle cramps for dehydration, but they could be yeah. Yeah, true. Players not doing enough yoga. That's the problem with paintball.
Stretching in general, people don't do enough of.
Agreed.
I'm 100% culprit.
All right. Aaron Taylor is asking when did he print it.
Timeout.
Pablo Silvio, come on boys, go Malicious. And again, Aaron Taylor, first paintball webcast someone held up a note. So cool. Yeah, you're watching history here, Aaron. This is why we're the lead leaders. I believe we may have something to that effect.
Yeah, let's. We got 155 right now. Someone called the timeout, so we are innovators, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
industry
we're
leaders.
OGs.
Yeah, industry leaders. Well, that just makes us sound old and conservative.
Well,
no, we're cutting edge. We're the youth movement of this sport.
Well, we also go old school, and this is a little bit of proof of how we give homage back to, newscasting.
Again, I'm a little to newscasting. I mean, that's what we are. We're media.
We are media.
Yeah.
We give you good content.
We're Dan Rather.
So, there's San Diego.
Lori Miller with
Look
web
at
traffic
this.
on the threes. Alex Koppelkamp.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
eyes in the sky. Matt Falby with color
Boom.
commentary.
This is your webcast right here.
New England's favorite lead anchor.
Look at that stash.
Anthony Vitale.
Your news team.
Your
Yeah,
NEXL
we like red
sports
flags.
team is the most
We like to have fun.
trusted source of webcasting
That's what this
since
webcast is all
1990.
about.
Thank you for Smiley Joe, to Smiley Joe for helping us put that together. Help us. I mean, he did it. He put that together. He was freaking awesome. So there's
you got a lot of the suits and stuff. My suit was, I was dapper.
Yeah. And Lori takes the cake for 80s apparel. She really nailed it. She wins the Ron Burgundy Award for apparel in that one. Thank you, Smiley. Thanks for everybody participating in that one. Yeah, this is your New England webcast. This is where you come for news and up to date, minute by minute reporting on what's going on in the field.
Yeah, right. And the weather. Right now it's beautiful out.
How's our budget for the helicopter? Our traffic guy.
Yeah, it's getting there. A few more donations. We'll have the webcast. Maybe we can get a drone.
Alex has his pilot license. He should be able to handle anything that goes in the air.
10 seconds.
Oh yeah, congratulations, Alex Koppelkamp. You got a pilot license.
I heard you were dropping tomatoes on somebody. This is what I heard.
Oh, my God. All right, Malicious on my right, Invasion on my left. Malicious has a minute to prove that Invasion is trash or eat their own words.
All right, Thomas Turk is already into the Snake 3. John L's behind him. They're going heavy Snake. 3 guns this way. They got home.
Invasion just needs
Chan is way open. Man, I don't know why anybody goes to this Dorito 1 and stands up so big. I still never understand it.
45 on the clock.
Plenty of time right now, but they're going to have to start thinking about getting onto the 50.
Malicious not making no push up the middle or Dorito side. They're banking everything on this Snake.
Thomas is eliminated.
That's a big kill. We're down to 30 seconds.
It was a good move, too, from Sean Kennedy to get up into this bigger bunker in the Snake. John L's coming to bunker him. Nobody sees him. Nobody's looking this way either.
Oh, the ref is pulling Janelle and going to throw a major. If he he's got the flag. He stuffs it back in his pocket. We're at 9, 8, 7, 6. That's it, folks.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points.
I don't entirely know what happened there with the Janelle flag. The ref pulled a red from his pocket and then put it back in.
It looked like he was going to call it on Janelle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then they said Janelle didn't shoot anybody.
Okay. Is that true?
Well, he only shot the one person, which he got clean for sure.
Yeah. Well, that is it for the prelims.
Yep, let's put this one to bed and get our playoff schedule started.
Hey, Alex, can I get a webcam? Can I get a booth cam here? I'm sorry. I have to do this. Malicious. He just got beat by Invasion. I appreciate trash talk. This one's backfiring on you a little bit. Sorry, boys.
They did not.
All right. That is it for prelims. Thank you so much. We're going to see you in a few.
All righty, guys. We'll be right back. We're going to start the playoffs. We're going to go right to semis.
Should that be the major first then? The snake guy said, we had the flag in our hand, and they said we didn't shoot. He's got the hits all on his left side. That you got hit on the side. ability, because we know we've got enough. Yeah, you have a better view. We're not talking about after he passes, because we're not even that's not where you have that. It's not the argument about if you got shot after that. We play again. I understand. So you're saying that if he shot him on a spin, it's bang bang, yeah. And I agree with it. If anybody should know about spinning, so we're saying that he did not shoot that. We're saying that he did not shoot it. Yeah, but no, we're saying that he did not shoot it. For him to get a major, he has to spin and shoot him. I understand. We don't see it that way. We saw him getting shot in the video, and that's why we had the flag right hand. We talked. The ref said no, he did not shoot him. Put the flag away. That's what happened. That's why we get back together. There's no point arguing it anymore. It is what it is. They don't want to call it. They don't call it. Hey guys, let's go shake hands, all right? Hey, let's shake hands. It's a waste of fucking time. So that's what we're seeing. You know what I mean?
5 minutes.
United is on the left side. Knights are on my right side. Invasion on my left side. Reach on my right side.
4 minutes.
It'll be up in the roasting page one way or the other. Yes, that's what I was going to hopefully you did. I was really hoping it was going to be easy. Well, I saw that you spun and all the rest said that he didn't shoot him. Yeah, I did. So that's what I was technically, you could have got a penalty, but not a major. You're not getting the penalty. You can't get, technically, you're not supposed to get major unless you shoot someone. Are you United? On that side, yes. The left side. I mean, of course, this is like, you can't pull that back up. There's a camera that's going to see that and not well enough. The snake side.
3 minutes.
So they're hoping that it was me. That's the only way. Right. So let's just assume that this guy doesn't spin. I agree. And doesn't shoot him. Yeah. Burrito guy shoots him. Or doesn't shoot him. There's still 3 bodies. You know what I mean? Invasion has 2 on the Burrito side and 1 in Snake. Look away. They don't worry about that.
2 minutes.
Let's go. Get all the refs ready. Get them on. Hey, get that going to be accurate. Yeah, I know. The only thing that changes is the invasion.
1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Let's go!
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
And welcome back. Welcome back to the playoffs. That was a somewhat controversial end to the prelims. I don't fully know how the point's going to work out for the year. Bobby starts the game. His gun is not working. I don't know if he didn't turn Bobby Fredericks' gun down at the home. Not a good start for Springfield United. Knights up into the D2.
We're also in the Snake 3 here with Fabio. But Fabio gets a...
Yeah, you cursed him.
Who hit towel?
That can't be right. And they had a gun down. Okay, I can see that. So it looks like Springfield United toweled out. They couldn't get enough players in the field. They had a gun down. Bobby Fredericks had a non-gun, so they lost. They lost the Dorito side. Yeah, all right. So
1 minute. Thirty seconds.
He's not even on their team.
this fulfills all my expectations for NEXL.
Yeah.
The teams arguing.
Be at the captain's meeting on December 9th.
Yeah, where it's all going to explode again. Yeah, so I'm assuming you've watched this whole thing. There's a bit of a controversial ending to that last prelim match between Malicious and Invasion. All right, Invasion on my right, Breach on... I'm sorry, Invasion on my left, Breach on my right. Clean 5 alive for Invasion. I think we can say the same thing for Breach. This is a repeat. They already matched up earlier in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
Playoffs this year, you mean?
No, I'm sorry, not playoffs. Prelims today, right?
I don't think so.
No, just I'm looking at the jerseys.
You might be right, actually.
Yeah,
yes, you might be right.
Remember that long jersey conversation because they're wearing identical jerseys.
Yes, this is the one where Invasion won with 0 time on the clock. You're right.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that was dramatic ending after dramatic ending today. All right. Are we still 5 alive? You know, this, as we say that, one of the Invasion players takes the walk from the Dorito Tower. I was about to say, and another player walking off for Breach. So 4 on 4. 4 on 3 in favor of Invasion.
Actually, I only see two Breach players. I see Snake 2 and Home. Yeah, I don't see a Snake corner.
Yeah, you might be right.
Big bite here by Chan coming up to the Dorito 50 brick. Drew Davidson's shot. Chan's coming on their side of the field.
This is a bit of a no hope for Breach. I mean, I would towel out. It's 4 on 1. Not not for clock reasons or strategic reasons. Just save your last player from getting destroyed. There's nothing.
Yeah. Or him spinning and you guys starting down.
Yeah, even worse.
Towel. Towel.
All
Towel.
right, so invasion.
Point approved.
Breach was in good shape at one point there.
1 minute.
That turned real quick.
Yeah. We're back to the Knights Springfield United game. Knights up by 1. This would be a big upset. I again, no insult to Knights, but this would be a big upset. Springfield United has been blowing teams apart so far today. They've looked great. That was a real stumble, the first point. Again, they had gun problems. They had problems getting people on the onto the field.
So Invasion and United were the only 2 undefeated teams, both going 3-0.
30 seconds.
The Knights went 2-1.
I see a clipboard in the hands of Will McLean, so he's their coach today. I've not seen Zach Gagney.
Zach coached yesterday.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yep.
Zach recently married. Congratulations. At Chicago, Zach was commenting in the chat thread.
10 seconds.
And I'm like, Zach, you're getting married today. What are you doing, buddy? You're watching webcast, commenting on NXL. Dude, focus.
He needed to stay chill.
I guess
Bobby
so.
going for the God off the break. I thought he was going for the snake. United has 5 alive.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Fabio's going to take the walk over here for the Knights from the snake.
Louis Capone comes up to the snake side wedge.
No, he's alive, so 5 alive for the Knights. He looked very dejected as if he was dead.
All right, and John Negaro's over on Dorito 1. Looks like Aiden Chasman is over here on the snake side juice box.
So if he can do it, the Knights juice box player should bump out to that snake corner. Give his snake player support. Fabio's up to the snake 3.
Still got 5 alive on both sides. Fabio shouldn't be feeling any pressure and should just come right down.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Now he's going to wait. Now Aiden's going to be out here on the side, and Aiden's a good shot.
Again, that window closes. All right. Do you think so? I have some breaking league news after this point is over.
Bobby shoots another one out, so it's a 5-on-3 for United. The Knights are 3 across the back. United has snake corner, snake 3. Now
big move up for
Dorito
United.
Side.
United
50.
up into that brick over on the Dorito side. 50 brick. It immediately takes out the home. Getty's taking the walk from the Knights. Unfortunately, at the same time, the United player walks off that brick too. Big advantage kind of squandered.
Penalties coming up on the Knights.
Oh, this is going to kill their hopes. That's it. All right. Lori Miller, our league statistician, was just doing some back-of-envelope math. This is not official, but it looks pretty much like for the season, Malicious is going to take it. They're going to be 391. Alpha is 387. Right now, we believe that. That is not official. You don't start popping champagne corks yet, but
Malicious would have finished in 7th and Alpha at 8th, and that was the difference. Malicious just had to finish higher than Alpha Gang.
yeah. So it came down to a very simple, whichever team finished higher today, in today's standings, would win for the season. And neither team made the playoffs, by the way. So this is a little bit of a not the victory lap that either team would have wanted. But Malicious comes in 7th, Alpha Gang comes in 8th, and because of that, Malicious is going to win for the season. We believe. We'll double check the math, but we believe that's the case. Lori seems pretty confident in her math. So if that's true, congratulations to Malicious Intent. Alpha Gang and actually both Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent kind of need to ask themselves what went wrong today, because neither one of those teams exactly covered themselves in glory today. Kind of an off day.
Improved point right there for United. Tying it up, 1-1.
1 minute.
All right, we're in the semifinals right now of the D3 division, NEXL. Best of New England.
The viewers caught me leaning against a post. I had to immediately jump up. Looked like I was like crap.
So Invasion's up 1-0 against Breach. So Breach is a team, I think they played 3 events this year with us. I think they took 2 off. Always competitive when they come out here. They're always either vying for the playoffs or in the playoffs.
So if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, but I looked at Breach's I averaged out Breach's scores from when they did play, if it's who I'm thinking of, and they
20
would have been either second or third, I think, if they had played all the events this year.
Yeah.
And would have been within striking distance of maybe even winning the whole thing. But they had some confidence. If I'm not mistaken, again, I think it's Breach.
Yeah, they're like you said. They made the playoffs. I think two times out of the 3 that they've played.
Game on.
All right. Breach into the God Bunker. Breach with a relatively conservative breakout. Unfortunately, I think they're still going to lose their snake insert player. Ref is checking them over.
Invasion does lose their snake player. I'm sorry, their snake support player.
All right. Breach is 5 alive. Ref calls him clean. He's looking to make his bump into the snake. There you go. Gets gun dominance and makes his bump. Goes in a bit high. It's a little bit risky.
Yeah, Invasion's getting shot out of their bunkers. There's only 2 of them left, maybe 3. So Invasion is.
There's a ref reaching for a flag. A ref running cross field, his hands going in his pocket. That's never a good sign, but nope, just calls him clean.
So Invasion looks like they only have 2 bodies left.
There is a flag. Breach just got a minor. Their player in the juice box is playing with a hit. It looks like they're going to get their snake player pulled out. Another Breach. Oh, it all just fell apart. Wow. Breach just completely. Who's going to hit the buzzer? Is that a Breach player?
No, it's an Invasion player. It's 1 Invasion left.
Wow. Breach owned that game. Owned it. And then a penalty, and the Dorito side just fell apart. That's a tough loss to swallow if you're Breach. Assuming this is a clean hang. Wow. Sorry, Breach. So I'm going to add my second ref complaint to the day. I'd like to see the refs throw flags on talking after hit. I know they did at least once today, but there's a lot more of it going on than there should be. And honestly, that's to help defend the refs. The refs don't need to have players yapping at them while they're trying to run the game. So Drew Davidson going in for an explanation from the refs why it's a penalty. Let me take it back. Probably not an explanation. I believe he's probably arguing for why it wasn't a hit, but hard to say.
Jake, can we please
get more squeegees going?
30
That's
seconds.
only going to help their cause.
So we got Springfield United taking the box on my left. That's on the blue side of the field. We got Knights on our right. Game is tied up 1-1, but 9 minutes on the clock. So
seconds.
essentially a blank slate. I mean, 9 minutes on the clock is a million miles, a million hours, and 1-1. So
10 seconds.
Knights are playing with house money. Springfield United's been the strongest team today. Knights are holding up with them right now. I'd like to see the Knights play with a little more sense of abandon.
There you go. You got what you wanted.
Yeah. Is that Getty?
Yeah.
Getty up to the middle. Did not see that coming. Bobby makes the counter move. Who's going to know? Getty bumps the bunker. That gave it away. That little move gave it away.
I don't know what Getty's trying to get
Getty's
there.
arguing for penalty. Getty got shot first. Clearly, it was close, but he got shot first.
Well, even if he didn't get shot first, you're never going to get that one.
No,
I
it's a trade.
That was.
But frankly, if Getty wants to beat up anybody, he should be beating himself up a little bit because he bumped the bunker.
Yeah.
And that signaled to Bobby, come do me.
No.
Mitchell walking off from the insert bunker.
All right, so you got 3 Knights. 1, 2, 3, 4 United.
Question, did he get him? Yeah, good shooting. Good shooting by Fabio. He
Fabio
catches.
he has the Dorito player if he swishes into this bunker.
Fabio caught the United Snake player trying to make that transition around the outside of that little knuckle at Snake 2. Good shooting. There is a corner can hot for United, so Fabio does have opposition. He can't just go down the Snake.
Looks like Schindelman's over in Dorito 2 right now. He's battling down the wire with whoever's in the Dorito corner.
His name is pronounced Skittles.
He's hit in the back of the head.
Who would be he?
John Nagaro, I think got shot by his own player.
Oh, in the playoffs.
Unless it was a bounce shot from Fabio, but he took one in the back of the head.
So at this point, Springfield United really just has the corners, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, 3-on-2, Knights advantage.
Seven minutes on the clock.
Nice shot right there by Fabio, shooting out the Dorito corner. You should see a concession right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
There it is. Good call.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
All right, Knights right now. Wow.
1 minute.
Again, I don't want to insult them by saying wow, but wow, they in theory shouldn't be winning this match, right? Springfield United's been the dominant team all day.
I don't know. I feel like United also is not using their personnel the way that they should. I mean, Aiden Chasman should be playing the front snake for them. I know that, you know, he's one of their better players, if not their best player, and you don't want to risk him, but he needs to be playing in the front, playing that secondary role, waiting for someone to get shot in front of him so he can actually take over. A lot of times that doesn't work out, you know what I mean?
Seconds.
Use people for their strengths. So I'd like to see them switch that up a little bit, get Aiden going, get him in the snake. Even if they want to be conservative and send him to the God or the insert bunker off the break, he'll quickly get in there and he'll do work for you. So maybe that's a quick change that United needs to do.
Is it possible they did some overthinking? They were looking at what the Knights do and said, well, let's change up what we do to count. You know, sometimes you overthink what you're trying to do as a team.
Yeah.
All right, breach on the right, invasion on the left. Invasion up by 2. Invasion is not trash. We've learned that today. Looks like clean 5 alive for Invasion. A little bit of a conservative breakout.
I'd like to see Breach go right down the snake here. They're in there. Now, Chan's in there now, too. Chan's looking to see if he got hit.
Wow, the home just splits out and moves up for Invasion, and Chan takes the walk. Invasion loses their snake player. They do bump out to snake corner.
I'll tell you one thing. Drew Davidson hasn't lost his accuracy. His shot is dead on today. A lot of good shots off the break, and then if he had zone control or was trying to guard a gap, he's done a really good job of shooting people out. So
still got it.
Still got it. I think this is Taylor Coyne that's in the snake.
New England Invasion takes that 50 brick over on the Dorito side, though.
Oh, Drew looks like he got hit. He did.
All these breach players are about to die.
Man, I don't know what Invasion player, if that's Taylor Strange or somebody's coming down the Dorito side. Austin's coming as a second, but somebody from Invasion is already down there. It might be Chris Alt.
Has Austin put the tank on top of his shoulder over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Austin. Wow, Austin's doing the rental shooter. You see that? He's got the tank post up on top of his collarbone. That is full-on rental player move right there.
Yeah, so it must have been Chris Alt that came down at the first and broke open that game.
I need another camera angle on that one. You do not often see tournament players post the tank up on top of their shoulder. And Austin's not a short player that needs that either. Oh, Austin's complaining to the ref his gun's not working. Is Breach not picking up on the fact? Oh, Breach is not picking up on the fact that the clock is still rolling. They're probably in there, discussing what went wrong. No one's paying attention. Ooh. Who is Breach's coach?
I don't know if they have one. It might be by committee.
Yeah. No one is paying attention. We're whispering because they could hear us. Clock is rolling.
They're talking about conceding.
Who? Yeah. Who's the other team in the pit with them? Is it Knights over there?
Yeah.
Towel. Towel.
Almost a good minute burned off there.
Yeah, that was sloppy. I mean, it doesn't cripple them for the match. It's not the end of the world, but just that's a waste. That was wasteful.
All right, Knights are up 2-1 over United. 6:45, plenty of time in this one. All right, let's see.
Knights are about to shock the world.
So we got Skittles, we got Getty, we've got Mitchell, Fabio, and Nathan Wheatley. Then we got Louis Capone, we got Bobby, we got Aiden Chasman, John Nagaro.
All right, Laurie's handing out
Tom Heaton.
Laurie's handing out candy up here in the booth, but none of it is either circus peanuts or candy corn. It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, she was handing out the
20
same
seconds.
garbage yesterday.
Wow. Oh, no candy for Anthony.
I don't like hard candy. Garbage.
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 Straight
10
garbage.
seconds.
I love your candy, Lori. Thank you.
Game on.
5 alive for the Knights.
Skittles coming up way short of that Dorito and crawling in the rest of the way.
Army crawling. Bobby trying to talk himself out of a potential hit. Let's see if Vinny, I think, might have got sold on it.
Bobby should take some courses in, like, I don't know, winning arguments or something. I mean, he's not bad at it. All right.
I thought you were going to say you should take some ethic classes.
Well, no, he's beyond hope on that. Knights into the snake. I think it might be Aaron Mitchell, based on the hair. Knights also break out to that corner. So they got the snake corner. They got everything set up for success over here on the snake side. There is nothing stopping them from going down the snake right now.
No, United lost Aiden Chasman out of the corner.
Bobby Frederick should either get into the snake or drop back to the corner. He gets in the snake. Now he needs to get his gun up on the outside, and he needs to do it about 10 seconds ago. No, today he's going to look inside. Oh, there you go.
If Skittles is going to stay in that Dorito 1, oh, that's a Cyclops. You don't get any more dead center in the goggles than that one. Mitchell's got the whole caboodle right here. If he can.
Capone is unaware that the snake is hot.
Heaton's going to take a walk right now. So it's just John Nagaro over there in the Doritos and then Louis Capone here in the snake side wedge.
Capone finally switching over to snake. Uh-oh. Aaron Mitchell's going to take a walk. Also Cyclops. You know what? That was a communication kill. Capone was not aware of the snake. He clearly heard a teammate tell him snake 50's hot. He spun and immediately blew out Aaron Mitchell. That is a credit to his teammate for communicating.
Yep. See if Fabio doesn't make the same mistake. And
yeah. Don't bump the bunker.
Yep.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah,
exactly.
keep going.
No. He might get Louis still here.
Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Good kill. And United towels out.
Towel. Point approved.
United down 3-1. 4.5 minutes on the clock.
1 minute.
Sunday. Good for the Knights.
Yeah, I think United just needs to get more aggressive. They just are not being aggressive right now.
Noel Tran agrees with you. I agree with Anthony about Aiden. Front players got a front. And Noel Tran, why isn't Goldo playing the front snake either?
He's hurt.
Concussion?
Yeah, he's in concussion protocol right now.
Yeah. You might have missed an earlier match, but he took one hard right to the top of the head.
And Goldo was playing the snake the best out of anybody today in the first 2 matches. But Kilroy put one on his soft spot and saw some stars. I don't know if he's feeling that good.
He's in the car working with a coloring book right now just to keep him occupied.
So, but in all seriousness, hopefully he is doing okay. I thought he was going to play, to be honest, but yeah, I haven't seen him out here.
I talked to him between matches, and he wasn't 100%, but he seemed in good spirits. He didn't seem destroyed, so we'll see. All right, Breach on my left, Invasion on my right. Invasion up 3-0.
Game on.
Breach's got to turn this around. Oh, Breach player takes a walk, goes to snake, doesn't even make it halfway there. He gets blown up. Also on the D side, blown up. Oh my God.
And Joseph gets shot too.
Oh, wow.
Invasion just
it's
overwhelming.
Was there a strafing run that went through this field?
Chan's coming right to their side of the field. Going to try and get a shot on the foot.
All right. Apparently
he missed it though, so he should just keep going.
Apparently New England Invasion is now using cluster munitions because most of the team just walked off for Breach. That was ugly. Their home's going to get shot in the foot. Yep.
Wow. Invasion really just poured it on Breach and is going to mercy rule for them.
Wow. Yeah. Breach players walking out frustrated. I don't blame them. Yeah. But all right.
Invasion showing that they
not trash?
Not trash.
Not trash. Malicious intent, please be aware. Invasion, not trash.
But no, that in all seriousness, maybe they took a little offense to that. They came out and
I would.
are punching their ticket to the finals right now. So this is going to be 4-0. If they make us wait here for 5 minutes, though, there's a good chance that Invasion will not move on.
You're going to fix it? Why would they not hit the buzzer?
Just because I guess there's a risk that they would get a major. I don't know.
I mean, you have plenty of time to check each other for hits right now. There's no chance that you would miss a hit on each other.
No. We'll mock them, though, for 5 minutes. Chris Alt, you're short. Andy Hamill.
There we go. There's the buzzer. Okay.
You're lucky. See, Andy, I didn't get to you.
You're so close, Andy. You were about to get roasted. We're going to look up burn centers for you.
Oh, this is the only good thing about this job is hanging out with you, Falby.
I appreciate it. You too. I meant that earlier. We still have another match, right? We're still, Springfield United, AG Knights. No, thank you. Thank you for having me up here.
Man, even with the sun going down, it didn't get colder. What's up?
No, it's a little warmer right now,
Yeah.
certainly than this morning. This morning was a bit nippy. But, again, I'll take it.
Sure.
Compared to playing 95-degree temperature, I don't have it in me anymore to play in 95-degree heat.
True. Who is this?
Reffing in 95-degree heat is brutal. I don't even want to do that anymore.
30 seconds.
All right, Knights in control right now. 4.5 minutes on the clock. It's certainly not out of reach for Springfield United.
20 seconds.
What are we saying for the average game? About a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
Man, the points have been going pretty quickly today. I think you can win points easily in a minute and a half. Yeah, so if they want to, United has time. Obviously, we're in the playoffs, so overtime's happening.
Well, this isn't a must-win point for United, but it's getting pretty close.
Oh, I like that Aiden is in the front. Let's do it.
Someone's listening to you.
Aiden plays on my 10-man team.
Uh-oh, home. United player getting a home check. That's Bobby. It's called clean.
I think that's just a reputation check.
Yeah, we didn't see a hit, but we don't trust you.
Yeah. You're still playing? We're checking you.
There's no way you're still alive. And Bobby's getting another check.
Yeah. He puts the new definition in Silver Fox.
The ref is just like, I cannot believe he doesn't have a hit on him.
Yeah.
The ref's going in a third time on Bobby. There's a third check going on. The refs are taking turns. Just they cannot believe he is not hit.
I love it.
Oh.
So Aiden is in their snake right now, looking to wrap on the home blow, but he's shooting at the 2 in that juice box.
Bobby runs up the middle, takes that middle brick.
Mark Getty comes off of him.
We're down to 320.
He shoots Mark Getty up, and then they tried to get to the corner, but it looked like Bobby got a shot on him.
Why is there no ref?
Eliminated.
Why is there no ref checking Bobby for a hit right now? Bobby crosses the 50. You know what? So United's going to win this point. I think they could have done a little bit faster because that's.
They're still good. They're still.
Yeah,
good.
that's about a 2-minute point. That's not horrible.
No, they're good.
And they're going to close the gap to 2-3. If they had lost that point, it would have went 4-1 with 2:45 on the clock or something.
Yeah.
That would have been a rough situation. So.
All right, we got ourselves a match.
Yep.
Noel Tran must have called in a friend and said, hey, that's my guy that you're embarrassing me with, putting him in the 2.
Yeah,
so
get him out there.
Get him out there, yeah, exactly. He's got to get warmed up for P&L because he's not playing in the back on our team.
Who are your fast guys?
I won't say who our fast guys are. I'll say who our front guys are. How's
Sure,
that?
fair enough. Who's your fastest guys?
Aiden's our fastest probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then our other front guys are usually me and Buddy and Timmy Mayer. So, yeah. Sometimes Jake Thorne will play as our front guy. But, yeah. So, Aiden, whatever side we want to really push, Aiden will tend to be the front player on that side. So.
And those are big fields to run.
300 footers.
Yeah, those are big, big fields. So the difference in a little bit of foot speed becomes even more pronounced on a field that size.
This is when you want like Schiller or Pierce that are fast and don't have long legs.
They
so
don't
their
have great
strides-
acceleration, but their top end speed was pretty good. Have you seen Schiller in a while? Is he still?
Yeah, I
Mike
see him
Schiller.
probably twice a year.
Oh, speaking of blasts from the past, Encino Man style, Mike Zerpolo was commenting on the chat thread earlier. Did you see that?
I saw him in Chicago.
Hi, Mike. Oh, really?
Yeah. So good to see him.
So on the chat thread, he was saying he's living in, I think, Virginia.
Jersey.
Oh,
I think.
Jersey.
Yep.
He's got a team he's playing. So that's great to hear.
Yeah, he's playing on
20
Tropic
seconds.
Thunder.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's having a good time with it again.
There's a little bit of confusion
10
over there in the Knights starting box.
No, more so in the United starting box as they
they're scrambling.
try to get 5 to the box.
Game
Aiden's
on.
going snake. Nope, going into the God bunker.
Knights lose their player going out to the Druido side instantly.
So 5-on-4 for United. John Nagaro goes
No,
into the
another
Druido
Knight.
one.
Knights 3. 2 Knights players walking off. Mitchell walking off and their Dorito side.
5-on-3.
Uh-oh. Minor on United, though.
That's going to hurt, especially when they're taking out Aiden.
Bobby Fredericks alone up in that center brick. I don't know what he's got left. Oh, they're pulling another United player. I think Bobby's the only one left. 2 minors. Fabio's going to turn left here in a second and blow up Bobby. Bobby's going to launch. No, it doesn't get very far. That is a rough
They need to
point.
concede.
Yeah, that is rough for United.
Towel. Point approved.
Man, to get 2 minors is really unforgivable
In the playoffs.
In the playoffs like that in 1 point.
Did you catch what the minors were for?
I did not.
I don't know.
So
The rest
Chris Townsend,
explaining to Vinny right now.
yeah, who's going to explain to Jake.
And Jake will explain to us.
Yep, that's how chain of command.
Telephone tag.
So what happened?
Okay. So the hopper hit is, kind of forgivable. You don't know it's there. Well, sometimes you hear it, sometimes you know, but getting shot in the back by your own player and then not leaving for it, that's
Yeah, you should
hard
at
to
least
forgive.
call a check on it.
Yeah, that's tough to forgive. Well, Springfield United, come on.
So we're in X-Ball right now because the other game has already been decided.
4-0 for Invasion, correct? Over Breach?
Correct. Yep. So Breach will be playing in the consolation game 3rd and 4th. Invasion
1
will be
minute.
playing in the finals game.
And unless Springfield United does something pretty special, they may also be playing for 3rd, 4th. They got 2 minutes to pull something out twice. They need 2 points in 2 minutes just to tie it up. What they can't do is get penalties like that.
It is possible. They just need to time management.
Yeah.
2 1-minute points.
30 seconds.
Our producer's falling asleep in his chair on this fine autumn day. He just transferred into an old Italian man. He found a folding chair in the sun, and he just
20 seconds.
he's done for the afternoon. Now, if
10
you're a true old
seconds.
man, start talking to me about baseball.
Have you seen my baseball?
That's a different thing.
Oh.
Game on.
Ooh, there might have been a little early start for Springfield United over there on the Dorito side, but it wasn't egregious enough. It's not going to get called.
Getty gets shot out. Let's see if Aiden's clean. Right now they're calling him clean.
Yep.
Oh, but the snake corner behind him is called out. Yeah, unfortunately, Aiden's going to need to get up on the horse here, and the rest of his players need to come on up. All right, Bobby's coming up. There we go.
United player taking a walk from that D1, though.
Fabio's hit.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of a miracle to pull this off for the Knights.
Oh, no, he got out wide. Nice shot by Aaron. He's going to at least hold some time up here. Is this a one-on-one?
Looks like 2-on-1. Do we have another United player over in
60
that?
seconds.
No, we have a Knights player over in the D1.
Oh, wow.
How did United lose so many players so fast?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oof.
Schindelman dug himself in like a tick because I haven't seen him in about a minute.
Yeah, we forgot he even existed over there. There's no. Is there another United player?
Nah.
Wow, where did they all go?
I do not know, but that's going to be the match, and we're going to see the Knights.
Did we just
and
have
Invasion?
Did we just have an alien abduction event? Where the hell did all the United players go?
Towel. Towel.
United towels out.
Towel. Point approved.
Knights are going to go up 5-2. 30
Timeout.
seconds on the clock, so that's fait accompli. Did I just Latin correctly? I don't know if I Latin correctly. Fait accompli?
I'm going to just go with it.
Thank you.
All right, looks like not only did they call a timeout with 30 seconds down 3.
You are so angry right now. Anthony is so furious. If you're on the other side of this, you don't know this, but I can smell anger pheromones coming off him right now. His body produces them under extreme stress.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Springfield United, for calling a timeout when you're down 5-2 with 30 seconds left. With all due respect, sir, what do you think is going to happen?
No, it's all good.
Are you canceling dinner reservations right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just obviously want it to go before we get too dark.
We
here.
lose sunlight.
Yeah.
Well, we can always do what we used to do at the Cape, and that's pull cars up and turn all their headlights on.
Can do that.
Yeah.
No, we're fine with time.
So
just getting all the webcast equipment down. 6 o'clock is a hard pitch black
stop.
out here.
So speaking of that, by the way, you played at Bulb for years. Remember Bulb up in Lee with Nate Miner? Great field. Monday night was like the greatest time ever. It was just all really good vibes, really good play. But every night we'd be breaking the field down. It was kind of a social contract. He charged so little that you should stay and help break down the field. But every night we would be doing it after dark, cleaning the field, breaking it down, whatever. So I actually installed all the big LED headlights on my car to help do that because we would often pull cars up. And as soon as I do that, Nate pulls the plug, closes it during COVID, and never opens it again. So Nate Miner, if you're listening to this, you owe me about $1,000 for LED equipment on my car.
Imagine if he stayed open during COVID, though. He would have made a killing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think the initial reaction to COVID, like nobody was going anywhere, and so he closed it down a little bit early.
Yeah.
But his family uses that property for a daycare, a pretty nice daycare, and that's where that's the real business. Paintball was never the real business for him. He just liked the community, and he super nice guy. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to make a business profitable when you're charging $5 bring your own paint on Monday nights. That's not a real capitalist pig move. So yeah.
30 seconds.
I always used to say to him, I wanted him to charge more, and he's like, no, I don't want to charge more. I'm like, if you don't charge more, someday you're not going to have fun, and you're not going to be charging enough.
20 seconds.
So that's exactly what happened. He wasn't making enough money, and then things got difficult, and he's just like, close it.
10 seconds.
All right, so Springfield United took a timeout. They came up with a game plan to win 3 points in 30 seconds. Let's see how this goes, folks.
Game on.
Bobby Fredericks going up the middle. Bobby Fredericks is playing on blatantly with hits. That should have been a minor.
I think, yeah.
The refs are just too busy pulling bodies to worry about flags at this point. But Bobby had multiple head hits and just like, nah. I think there's still one United player left alive over on the Dorito side.
Correct. He's playing the outside of the bunker.
Yeah.
Game time finished.
What happened?
Game
I thought they
stopped.
were going to score 3
No
points in 30 seconds.
Game finished.
It's almost as if that timeout was unnecessary.
All right, Laurie, we'll get our schedule going. So congratulations to the Knights and Invasion. Knights and Invasion will be playing for first and second. We'll see if Breach and United are sticking around to play for third and fourth. Again, December 9th, we will be getting rid of playing for third and fourth because nobody really wants to play for third and fourth, and every time it seems to be a hassle. So that was one rule that you will know will happen is there will be no more playing for third and fourth, just like we did 2 years ago and every year before that. So we voted on that particular point, and I think the biggest problem is that people don't want to play X-Ball.
Yeah, X-Ball's real annoying.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, but all the other teams don't respect that come in third and fourth.
So, since we're on that conversation, what do you think about the format that's going to be premiered down at the World Cup? What is it, the 7-2, 7-4, 3. I forget what they're calling it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but
Now, so for those of you at home, and I could be butchering this, my understanding. My understanding is they're going to have 3 4-minute periods. There is no multiple games. It's just one game for each of those 4-minute periods. There will be a center buzzer.
Yep.
Kind of like the duels, right? Isn't there a center buzzer in duels or something? I don't know. I've seen a center buzzer somewhere. Anyway, so there'll be a center buzzer. There'll be home buzzers. If the game goes to time and you manage to have already hit the center buzzer, it's kind of the equivalent of a flagpole. It reminds me of old school center flag.
Yep.
And really all I think it's going to do is add a little bit of depth to the strategy.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to revolutionize, but it's going to add a little bit of depth to the strategy. There used to be strategy when you're getting down near the end of the clock about, do I make a run for that center flag? I don't have to live. I just have to pull the center flag, and, we get the points at times. So
at least now, though, they're still going to have problems in the sense that it was so hard to ref center flag, especially if it was first pull. If it was possession at the end.
Different, yeah.
Yeah. First pull was just, did I get it before he got shot?
Everybody's doing it dirty.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, that's true.
So the button theory is that you have to own the button at the end of the time.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any points for just hitting the button first.
No, but if you hit it, you own it at that point. You don't have to stand there with your hand still on it.
No, but if it can go back and forth, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're saying they're not awarding any first pull points?
I hope not, because at some point the people are just going to be running for the buzzer,
ignoring hits.
Yeah, well, it's tough. They're not going to have instant replay on these fields, so
you're going to have lay down refs dedicated to just being there at the buzzer. Yeah. Now that said, modern normal paintball, there's usually not a lot of drama to the button push at the start box, right? I mean, generally speaking, the other team is shot off the field, and your player trots in and hits.
Yeah, there's no drama. Yeah.
Every once in a while, it's a foot race like we saw today. Every once in a while, but mostly it's kind of anticlimactic. So I'm not opposed to a center flag format to add just a little bit of layer of intrigue to each point. So
agreed. All right, we'll be right back in less than 5 minutes, and we'll start the finals.
3 minutes.
Knights should be on my left. Invasion on my right. It does matter, yeah. Yes, please. Knights are on my left. Invasion on my right. Gonna change pits.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we're cool. That's way more sense. Like, hey, let's go.
So as long as you're cool with whoever scores on the right buttons is gonna win.
Okay, so we'll stay with the same pitch. We start off with that.
I'm just gonna switch the buttons on the start box. You want us to sit now?
Thank you. But I also, that's the one. That's kind of paintball.
By that standard.
That's my problem. Because when you're down there, you get points with that, but you can point it down.
Somehow I blame Laurie for the screw up. That's good, Will. We'll go to 30.
30 seconds.
All right, we are here in the finals. This is going to be an X-ball
30
match.
seconds.
Invasion is on the red side. Knights are on the blue side.
All right, I can speak to Invasion's, to Knight's style.
10 seconds.
What would you call Invasion's style of play? Do they have a style?
I would say they take big bites. They might be second move big bites, sometimes off the break big bites, but
Knight player walking off from the home immediately.
That's Getty taking a walk, and another Knight player is coming out of the corner. So it's a 5-on-3.
I believe
and Invasion's in the snake with Kennedy.
I believe that's Skittles into D1 for the Knights. I think we have Fabio over here on the Aaron Mitchell in the insert bunker, God bunker. Invasion correctly calling the kill count, kill 2. They're aware of it. Invasion still 5 alive, if I'm not mistaken. Invasion not really pushing the snake yet.
Well, they're in the snake 50.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, then I take it back. I mean, sure.
Skittles is going to have trouble right here. You got to take one in the face.
If you think snake 50 is pushing it out, fine. I mean, a little weak, but fine.
Yeah, they take the snake off the break. It's a 5-on-2. Definitely have to look into why the software, the towel is not as loud as everything else.
Yeah. That's to not embarrass teams, that towel.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very soft, gentle towel. There's a lot of shame. All right, so we are not running a third, fourth. Teams
we are
chose
not running to a third and fourth, yeah.
Teams chose not to do it. Now, who gets assigned third and fourth? Or do we just call it a tie?
Whoever was highest going into the round prior, which would be United. So, yeah, United will take third.
Breach fourth?
Plus, Breach was the team that didn't want to play, so even if they didn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like pod running for the Knights is Jake Bro. One of the ex-Warriors from back in the day. Again, a team I really rooted for. I was a big fan of him, bolt-based.
Yeah, Jake was out here for a Dynasty clinic like 4 or 5 years ago, and he won the spot to play on our first 10-man team when I had all the BKI professors. So he's a really cool dude. He had a good time.
Good dude. That's why I rooted for the Warriors. They were all just like, they all seemed like really good guys. Oh, disagreement.
Yeah, a little bit. There was a couple hotheads on that team.
Okay, all right. Well, I will go down saying that I think Dom from the Warriors, their captain,
he's a
was,
good guy.
was one of the most underrated players during his day.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think people gave him near enough credit. He was often
30
field
seconds.
generaling from anywhere on the field. He could be up at the 50, and he's still telling his players where to go, what to do, how to move in the middle of a game. He was a really smart player
20 seconds.
and a killer. All right, here we go. Knights on our right, Invasion on our left. Knights down
10
1-0.
seconds.
I think we got a corner run for Invasion.
Game on.
No, it's just a very wide run into the snake.
Ref's coming in
Uh-oh.
on Chan, I
On the
think.
juice box. Pulls him and a flag. That's a minor on Invasion. That's the chance Knights need. They can take advantage of this.
So the Knights right now are in D1.
However, Invasion up to the snake 50.
He needs to kill someone without them seeing. Needs to get one quick one.
Yeah. Which I think the tower might be the kill.
He missed that one
Yeah,
shot.
unfortunately, Aaron Mitchell now knows he's there. So,
Getty should die right now.
oh, that's harsh, but okay.
He's dead. Aaron, it's like Aaron's letting him get murdered.
I want Getty to die.
Poor Getty. You blame Aaron.
So you're glad he's dead? Of course I am, and I hope he rots in hell. So here's an interesting thing. If you're looking at the snake 3, he actually doesn't have a lot to shoot at. It's a great position, but there's a juice box blocking the shot to the tower. He can't see the Dorito side. He really just has to engage in this gunfight straight down the tape.
Yeah. Now it's a 3-on-1.
And that one is in my favorite bunker on this field, which is that Dorito corner. It's a bad place to be.
This looks like Wheatley.
Oh, he takes out Aaron Mitchell, though.
So if he can somehow get Wheatley before Wheatley gets him.
At best, it might be a trade. Oh, no. Wheatley doesn't clean. It looks like he stopped to reload at just the wrong time.
Looks like Taylor Strange.
Yeah.
Base.
Wheatley going to try and tie this thing up.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to be a trade, but Taylor Strange just reloading at just the wrong second.
Schindlerman was still alive, so even
Yeah.
if they had traded it, Knights would have eventually hung.
True. So we're going to go 1-1. 9 minutes. Enough time on the clock. Basically, the game is reset at 1-1. It could be 0-0 or 3-3. It doesn't matter right now. There's so much time on the clock.
So both teams, they couldn't really survive the breakouts. Both teams had 5-on-3s real early in the each respective win point. So let's see what happens if we actually have a 5-on-5 point.
Something beautiful.
Yeah. All right, we are
on
time.
You're checking your watch. Are we back on schedule?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Because they didn't play for 3rd and 4th, and I schedule a little extra time for playoffs.
You padded in.
It's usually for look at the schedule. It says 3 and 4. I give an hour for playoffs and 45 minutes for other sets. Look at the schedule before you make accusations.
Anthony's getting laughed at.
Hey, what time was this match supposed to start? Look on the schedule. What time is it, Alex? Who's on time?
Yeah. Our producer extraordinaire, Alex Gobblecam, he's ready to crawl into the bench and take a nap.
I think it's time to play the commercial on the next break again.
Oh, yeah.
20 seconds.
Is it done?
I don't know if it's we can have access to it.
The first one's better.
All right, 10 seconds to go. I would say Knights have had some aggressive breakouts as far as distance traveled, but they tend to slow down quicker than the other team. They don't tend to take their secondaries as fast as some of the teams they're playing against.
Fabio gets into the snake alive.
No, maybe. The ref's coming in to check. They're checking his leg. Checking his pack. Knight walking off.
5-on-4. Big bite here by Chris Alton to the Dorito 3. And Kennedy gets into the snake on a secondary move.
Fabio is alive. They did lose. Knights lost Matt Clark on that run out.
Looks like Getty came out behind Fabio now. Fabio's in snake 3. I don't know if Fabio has a shot on Chris Alton, that Dorito 3 or not, but
I believe the center brick might be blocking that. And if Chris doesn't get hit in the first volley, Chris can drop low. Good move by Chris up to that 50 brick. The ref's going to check him, which could be bad. It could give away the move.
oh, man.
Oh, no, he's in a minor. That's tough for Invasion. Oh, boy. Knights try to take that Dorito side wedge, and the snake is waiting for it, so blows it up, never makes it.
The 3-on-3 now?
It might be a 2, yeah, 3. The snake
Sean
corner still
Kennedy
alive.
got shot. Did Getty get shot out of that snake corner?
I have not seen any activity.
All right, so we have a 2-on-2 then.
Yeah.
Invasion have both corners. Survivability is definitely an issue for both squads, really.
So some of the Knights' deaths were during the movement, not so much losing gunfights. Knights going ahead and pushing up that Dorito side, which is the right thing to do.
Yep. Wheatley's coming up. He's in the snake. I'm sorry, the Dorito 50 right now.
Interesting. Does he get away with it? Invasion makes the move up to the snake. They did it successfully.
But Wheatley did a good job of communicating that he is in the snake. So Fabio should know that he, at least where he's at. Oh, bad death right there.
Yeah. If Fabio wanted to get adventurous, he's getting a check. But if he wanted to get adventurous, he could run the highway right now. That's it. Invasion player taking a walk from the snake. Knight's going to pick this game up. 2-1.
Towel.
That was a good controlled game by the Knights. Knights went down initially body-wise, but I think probably the big death for Invasion was probably Chris Alt over there on that brick.
Yeah, and getting the penalty.
Getting the penalty, and that flipped the game.
Yep, they were up by 2, then all of a sudden it was even.
Yep. Now, his hit was in his pack, based on where I saw the ref checking. Is it possibly got shot by his own team?
Oh, yeah, possible.
Yeah.
Well, he did make the jump through the gap there. Fabio has that potential gap.
All right. Well, once again, we want to remind you who your #1 webcasting team is in the New England area.
Lori
see
Miller
another
with web
webcast do
traffic
this?
on the 3s. Alex Koppelkamp is your eyes in the sky. Matt Falby with color commentary.
I'm the drunk on the
And
staff,
New England's
clearly.
favorite lead anchor,
You bring the
Anthony
gravitas.
Vitale. Your NEXL sports team is the most trusted source of webcasting since 1992.
The crazy eyes.
Yeah. I went crazy, guys. I told you I'm the drunk on the staff. I'm the champ kind of the staff.
All right, it's getting a little breezy again.
Chicken of the cave, folks. Chicken of the cave.
Well, 45 seconds to the point. The Knights are up 2-1, 6:41 left in the match.
How many times have we seen, I don't know, we call them sister teams or brother teams, win first place Saturday and Sunday? A D3 and D4. Because Knights won yesterday, D4.
Yeah, I think the Knights did this at least once last year.
Did they?
Yeah.
Pretty unusual. No, they haven't won it yet, so let's dial back a little bit. But if they do, a pretty rare accomplishment.
Yep, absolutely.
Did
20
Hustle,
seconds.
did they win? First set? No.
The first event, Hustle D4 won, and then Hustle D3 made the playoffs, but they didn't win.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, Invasion on the left, Knights on the right.
Game on.
Invasion into Snake.
Knights have 5 alive.
Invasion dies going into Snake. Invasion still doubled up at home. They need to get out of there.
Getty gets shot.
4-on-4 now.
Chris Alt, big bite.
Invasion from home into Snake.
That was a really big move right there by Chris Alt.
Yeah, good move.
Good move by the Invasion player coming out of home. I think that's Nico trying to work his way behind Chris.
Knights counter it by getting into the snake corner.
Yeah, that was a good move by Fabio. Schindelman has to watch out or his back is exposed a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to get a little bit lower. He's launching up to that next Dorito, though, which actually is a tough place to live. He's got to get on the outside of it to survive from the snake. Snake has a good shot into that D2. Schindelman might actually be safer moving up into that brick than staying where he is.
I don't think Chris has the shot. It's the same shot we said that wasn't there before.
Okay.
I think he might be all right.
So maybe a slightly different layout. Up at AG playing that D2, the snake really had your number. You had to really play on the outside to stay alive. Good communication in the snake here by the AG Knight. He's having a nice, even, calm conversation with Fabio, his back player.
This point is really huge right now, 4-on-4.
5 minutes, plenty of time. Chris Alt, you can tell he's trying to figure out how to solve this situation.
Yeah.
He's like pausing at times. You can clearly see he's just thinking. Invasion takes that snake corner, so they're bolstering that snake fight.
Oh, nice shot right there by, oh, it was a trade.
Trade, Josh, for the Invasion.
Taylor Strange.
Taylor Strange takes a walk.
But
that's not great because now Invasion can still refill that Dorito brick. And
yeah, but Wheatley's got him from the Dorito Aztec there. So it really just comes down to this, who wins the next gunfight here. Austin's going to get quick up there or Fabio's going to shoot him across.
Oh, he gets hit on the head. Austin is hit on the top of the head. He's out.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Chris shoots the corner out.
Great move by Chris. That's a game breaker right there.
Oh, yeah.
Right at the moment that Knights got some momentum back by shooting Mayo, Chris launched. Great launch. Give him credit.
Well, we're getting the money's worth in this match. 2-2, 3:22 left. Real big moves, back and forth.
Calling it clean. So Invade's going to tie up 2-2, 3.5 on the clock. This could be one of those playoffs that ends in some kind of overtime shenanigans, maybe even a play one-on-one.
That am I okay with if it's a good match.
Yeah.
See you, Drew. Take care, buddy.
Drew Davison stopping by to say thanks. Before all the players head home and hibernate for the offseason.
Yeah, I think we're going to make a schedule out here. We're going to try to keep Maynard open a few Sundays throughout the offseason.
Yeah.
Now that I have Jay full-time, the person that's been running Maynard all year, I'm going to try and keep this field open and maybe 2 or 3 times a month, weather permitting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put sides and backs on the pits and put heaters in them.
Yep. So up at AG, all that Eric has to do is give teams permission to shovel the field, and they just like swarm out of nowhere like some kind of Starship Troopers bugs.
Yeah.
And they just start cleaning the field so they can play on it. Eric doesn't have to pay anybody anything. He just goes, if you want to, you can. And boom. You got 30 or 40 players out there with shovels just desperately trying to get the airball field open in January.
I'm wondering if the ground gets hard enough out here if I can just run the Bobcat out here without wrecking the ground. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The turf?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say before you pack it away for the winter,
30 seconds.
you want to pull these carpet bumps. You know what I mean? Pull the carpet nice and flat if you're going to be doing anything with a Bobcat out there.
Right.
Do you have just a scoop
20
bucket on the front
seconds.
or some kind of snow revolving
No,
brush?
I just have a bucket, but I also have a plow. But I'm thinking about just using the bucket.
Yeah. Skimming it, maybe?
Skimming it,
10
exactly. And
seconds.
then hopefully the sun will do the last inch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not risk ripping the turf up.
No. The only problem is sometimes you create ice that way.
Game on.
All right. Kind of conservative breakout by the Knights. They do get into the D1. They do that. They're doing an interesting stop and crawl. They do lose their home.
Whoever's shooting Getty out of that center has a shot consistently.
Yeah.
Chan's all the way up in the Dorito 50.
Aaron Mitchell walking off from that insert bunker.
Oh, man. 3 Invasion are walking off, though. No. It's going to be up to Chan.
And there's a check going on with one of the Knights. No, the ref is calling him clean. Invasion has crossed the 50 on the Dorito side.
Man, Chan is just feasting over there. He's still alive on their side of the field.
Yeah, that's great. I think we just have the snake corner alive for the Knights. It's not going to be long. He cannot stay alive there for very long.
So it's a 2-on-1. I'd like to see if this is Nico. I don't know if he needs to come out here wider.
Yeah, if he spreads wide, it's over.
Right, which if Chan over gunfights and loses, then
it's back to a one-on-one.
Yeah. This is Fabio in this corner doing the best he can.
He's checking his elbow. It's clean.
Now Nico is coming wide. Now he's doing the right job. Here we go.
And he's closing the distance.
Get up quick. Get up quick.
Not as wide, but
no,
he's closing
he needs
the
to
distance.
come on this side.
Frankly, he could go on an inside run and bunker Fabio. He could go to the inside of the field and just run up the shadow and bunker him. Because Fabio's not going to wrap fully around the bunker to see an inside run.
And Nico needs to...
Minute 40. Hey, how about toweling it?
I mean, I would have toweled it earlier.
Yeah. Because Fabio needs a miracle. Yeah, they should have toweled that about 20 seconds ago.
I mean, I'm okay with it as long as you still give yourself a time to tie it up, which is minute 35. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, so I think the formula is, as a coach, that in that situation, 2-on-1, you say, hey,
I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
Exactly. I'm going to give you 30 seconds, and after 30 seconds, if you haven't done something, I'm toweling it.
Yeah.
I can't let it go on forever.
Agreed.
And then after a certain point, let's say the clock is under 50, then it's like, no, now I can't towel.
Yeah, you're pot committed. Yeah.
Now I just got to let it run and hope for the best.
Fabio is one of those players that, could pull that off, so you want to give him the opportunity. But
Fabio has been kind of the pointy end of the spear for Knights for a good part of this season. He's done great work. I've also seen him versatile enough to play some back play, too. I didn't expect that, but he's been doing that today.
Well, so we got about a minute to the point. Might see a timeout here.
Your favorite.
I think the score is reversed. Oh, gotcha. That's right.
So we got to fix that. Unless the fix is in. No, we got it correct. All right. Knights down by a point. Minute and a half is enough to win it. Now, I'm overgeneralizing. This is not entirely fair. I think Knights aren't the best at attacking compared to some other teams here. I'm not saying they're bad at it, but some other teams are better just flat out. Wing it. Maybe even Armada. So there's some other teams. Malicious first event of this year. So this is not where Knights want to be. This is not. Fabio is a great attacker.
20 seconds.
Getty's shown a lot of willingness to go up the middle early on and try to do damage. So
timeout.
There's the timeout. There's the timeout.
That's all right. They're already walking to the box, which means we can go to 30 seconds in a second. Once we see 5, which we... Oh, Aaron Mitchell's turning around.
1 minute.
What I hope I don't see Nicole play like pocket right here. This field, while it's not as bad as the Paris layout, which was really bad to hold, this one's not easy to hold on either. So
if you do that, if you choose to do pocket play, if you choose to do heavy gun, whatever you want to call it, you have to get kills on the run out. You have to. If you do that and you don't get some run out kills, you just put yourself in an awful situation.
Yeah. I think the safest thing to do if I was Invasion would be to run to the snake corner.
Yep.
And potentially go to the God shooting Dorito way.
20 seconds.
And then I would also risk a body going to the
middle brick.
No, the Dorito side wedge.
Okay.
And then the other two I would hold back.
I think I could argue for going to both wedges and crossing it up. That's a great hold pattern. They got good fields of fire. Nothing can cross the 50.
Game on.
Oh, look at my plan. Nicole and I are thinking alike. So God's shooting Dorito side. So almost the exact, just they went to Dorito 1 instead of the wedge. And Chris is going right to Dorito 2. I like where Nicole's head's at. Not playing super conservative.
There you go. Knights attacking up the Dorito side. He gets the kill on the D2. They own that. They own that Dorito brick.
Now Chan's kind of trapped, though. There you go.
Minute 10.
Now Chan go right down the snake. I wouldn't mess around. Don't even put your gun up.
60 seconds.
Oh.
Yep.
No, Chen's alive.
Now he's going to look sideways.
That was a big non-kill. Getty really needed that kill in that situation.
Nobody's looking snake way, though. They could have taken the snake a long time ago.
45 seconds.
They're actually shooting in the wrong spot. That was a good defensive retreat by Chan because they're all shooting snake 3.
I don't know. Doubling up this brick is the greatest move. Getty takes the walk. Invasion tries to go bunker out on that Dorito side. Doesn't work.
Strange is getting pulled on something.
He's playing the twin tubes in the middle. Nobody plays that.
Oh, Chan's going to look inside, though. He's got Clark.
Oh, now he sees him. Yeah, Clark's going to take a walk. 7 seconds. That's going to be it. Hey.
I don't know what Aaron Mitchell was doing, but
I don't know.
It wasn't really in the play.
Valiant attempt by the Knights. I thought they did a good job pushing.
No points. Game finished.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen a little bit more coordinated push out of the Knights.
Yeah, it was a little disorganized.
Yeah, but congratulations to Invasion and the Knights. The Knights had a really good weekend, making the finals and winning D4 and coming in second D3 is still a great weekend. Congratulations to Invasion. They definitely deserved the win. They played really well all day.
Invasion is not trash. Let's repeat this message. Invasion is not trash.
Not today for sure. They came out and played really well, so congratulations again. I want to say thank you to everybody that's watched the webcast all year long. Congratulations to the AG Knights from D4. Again, this is NEPL, NEXL, Best of New England, 27th year. Thank you, Alex, for a great production all year long. Matt, thanks for coming out. It's really been a good time.
It has been a great time. If I have a second to say thanks, this has been a great year. I never thought I would have as much fun as I have, especially getting to hang out with you and Alex up here in the booth, get to talk paintball with a friend, watch some great paintball of a community that I really do love. I really care about this community. I get a lot of love back from the community. And I just want to thank you for letting me do this. And
it's a two-way street. I want to say thanks to the referees. A lot of these guys have reffed all year long for us, so I really appreciate it. Through thick and thin, reffing is terrible a job.
Yes.
It's an unappreciated job, so I want to say thank you to everybody that came out. Thank you to all the New England teams. Again, December 9th, we'll be having a captain's meeting for the 2024 season. So, again, thanks, everybody. Everybody be safe over the offseason. Pay attention to Boston Paintball. We're going to be doing some stuff indoors in Ashland for keep people training and playing all year long. And like I said, I think Maynard's going to stay open at least 2 or 3 Sundays a month, weather depending, and we'll get you guys playing out here all through the winter.
Thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for playing tournament level paintball. Thank you, Anthony, for keeping the tournament torch alive. Bring it in.
Alrighty. See you, buddy.
See you in 2024.
P&L next week.